and adjusted. And you'll see. I was excited because I forgot, and he said he said he said that I explain it better. So that's good. Like I guess it takes some of us to learn from other people and then we figure it out a little different.
Yeah.
Not every
Yep.
not everybody can be explained how to use a screwdriver the same way. Does that make sense? Some people are just backwards and it's like, oh, you gotta hold it this way.
That's why public schools sucked in the 90s.
Oh, absolutely. And the public schools just suck straight up.
They really
all.
do. Joe, I literally tell my kids every day, go have a nice play date. That's it. Literally, they're there to babysit you. It's crazy because I told them, I'm like, whatever your dreams are, you will conquer them if you believe in yourself, whatever it is. My daughter wants to be an artist. My son wants to be a farmer. I'm like, okay, you do you, boo. Yeah,
That's
it's crazy.
awesome.
But yeah, there's no stress in my point because school system is completely stupid for sure.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Yeah. I have a product of homeschooling, how that turned out, and I would suggest that if you could stand it.
Yeah, I've
thought
about it, but financially, I have to be at a certain level to stay completely home to take care of them. But no, we've definitely looked
one step at a time.
For sure.
Yo, and private school is so much money now. I just talked to my sister-in-law. She's the I don't know, she's high up at a private school for kids with learning disabilities. And she just took my nephew to visit another school for high school. And she said it's $90,000 a year for a private high school.
Yeah,
man, get out of here with this garbage.
When I went, I mean, my high school wasn't for kids with learning disabilities, so it was more like an alternative college preparatory school, but with an arts focus. And that shit was like $30,000 in 2003 to 2007 a year. And now,
give me a sec, guys. I gotta let my dogs out.
$100,000 a year, dude. Send your kid.
Yeah, when I was Catholic, I looked into sending my daughter to Catholic private school, and it was crazy. It was like $5,000 a month here for Catholics. I was like, you got me messed up. I was like, nope. There goes your religion. I'm not Catholic anymore.
I quit. It costs too much to be Catholic.
Yeah, it's stupid. I was just like, what is this?
Yeah, they're charging to be religious.
But I like what Ronnie has up there. That's cool. Like the waves. Did she drove through that?
Yeah,
that's really awesome.
That's Ronnie taking us into the galaxy, showing how the galaxy and the moon and the sun and the stars work around this.
Yeah, it's really nice. See, it's awesome how everyone has their unique TA and just how we could all implement your strategy and make it look so cute. That looks really cute. Look, I love it. It makes total sense, right?
As long as it works.
Yeah, for sure.
Name of the game is to get the tribe making money.
Yeah, I know. I can't wait too long. I'm excited this time around. I'm waiting for the wick under the 1 hour point of control. I have an entry there. Hopefully it works out, and then of course we'll see what happens. But I think we're definitely gonna come there. Not, I do have a small position entered already for a long. Just a small, just in case. You never know. The retrace doesn't have to come all the way down.
I'm sorry, Maria. I wasn't listening.
No, I was just saying that I just entered a small long just to like average in, but I do hope it comes down to the 1 hour point of control to have a better entry and then have a bigger position and long it.
Yeah.
But just enter just in case, because you never know. It doesn't have to come all the way down, right?
Yeah, and it did a lot of that today.
And
not
then I
going
was
all the way down, but it went through one point of control and never
No.
wanted to go further.
right.
And I threw the EMAs on there and it literally whipped down to the 800 on the 5 minute exactly and then bounced and never went down to it again.
Oh yeah, because if you look at it from the bottom, now that I look at it from the 1 hour throwing a fib from the bottom to the top, already a wick to the 50% retrace.
Yeah.
Let me send it. So we might not even come all the way down. That's why I did enter a small position once it hit the 50%, like around there, just in case. Get back in the hole.
Hello, guys.
Hey, Millie.
Really?
Hola, hola. I
are
just
ya?
got home. I just got dinner, and I'm just sitting here because I can't be away from you.
Clearly, none of us can.
We have a codependency problem, okay?
Look at me. I was over here acting all tough, and I was like, where is Joe after 24 hours?
You guys, stop that.
I was like, oh my God, where is I can't live without him. No, I'm just
There's, there's only 4 limbs, or 5 maybe.
What?
Joe,
What
you
are
should
talking about?
check the round table. We had a whole conversation about you.
Oh man, that's hella funny. No, but yeah, for sure.
Pay attention, you're driving.
I'm waiting in the parking lot. I showed up super early to the party. What? So we're waiting at 5 o'clock. She gets to go in. Speed racing
Oh,
with her
that's
friend.
cool.
That's really cool. But yeah.
Oh,
I'm ready. Who's sending me to space? Who's got this? Who's
we're gonna get Elon to do it.
Elon's
Oh,
the
yeah.
captain of the ship tonight. I mean, Ronnie. Yeah, Ronnie.
Ronilon.
We're gonna have a
Ronnie.
guest appearance from Elon Musk.
awesome? That'd be sick.
Oh, yeah, awesome.
I by the way, I see that you are over there sending live streaming and all that, and we got to 100 members, and you guys are
Yep.
awesome, and you guys know who I'm talking about because you guys are pushing it. And thank you to the people. You guys are that are
Oh yeah, let
doing
me
work.
post it on the wolf section.
Yep. You know that you guys are learning this and you're going to be able to push this yourself. And you know, Deanna, they're like, Jesus, I'm going to let you handle it, man.
No, I don't have it down yet. I don't. I still
just-
need help with the reading of the map.
Well, then you let your prophets lead the mission. Your wins.
I will. Let me get out of these 2 trades and see how I close them before we praise me.
Yeah. Well, it's all about pushing the confidence. I believed in you before your dad did. How about that?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Ah,
Yep.
it's it. But
He's a negative Nancy though.
oh
Yeah.
yeah, me and my husband had a discussion the other day. He's like, "So you're gambling?"
Yeah, right.
So, like I try to explain because I'm like, "You never asked, right?" And he's like, "So you're gambling?" And I was like, "You're fucking stupid. Never mind. I'm done talking to you." Like,
Yeah,
no,
tell him
I'm
not to talk to you
I'm like,
about bad habits.
Yeah, like,
Oh.
Like,
Uh-oh.
That's what I would say.
right? But it's like it's
Maria.
crazy how sad people don't understand what we're doing, how hard it is.
Has he ever
No.
listened to you?
I had-
Has he ever seen your I don't
My
know,
work? My work?
your
No.
work here? Yeah.
Oh
No.
wait, we're live on YouTube, guys.
That's
Oh.
okay. Okay.
Well, he
No.
should be proud of you.
Good
He should be
job.
so proud of you.
You
No,
should
he's
edit
like,
that.
so you're drawing lines.
I don't think I
and-
can.
Oh.
Like you're drawing lines and you're yelling.
I can delete it though. I can stop it.
Well, that's
and delete
okay.
it.
Only 11 of our usuals, and Galactic is asleep, so is Circa.
But it's gonna be on
Um,
YouTube forever if we.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
I
Go ahead and send them this video, Maria.
No.
I mean the thing is like I had to show my dad how much I'm making and how consistently I'm winning for him to admit that it couldn't possibly be gambling. But it's like if I ever doubted his job or how he made money, he'd be like, fuck you. I don't have to prove shit to you.
Right, for sure. Yeah, no, I
Like,
don't
I
gotta
think he
prove
would
anything.
actually say those words. So, I mean,
Right.
you know,
I
it's
feel you.
ironic.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what it is. Ironic.
Yeah.
Until they see it, they don't believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
My
but-
brother,
I'm gonna
my
out
brother
earn my
look at
dad.
me. My brother
And then I'm
look at
gonna
me.
buy his company. I'm gonna fire my brother.
that's the plan. That's the ultimate plan.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
D, you are so mean.
Elon Musk style.
Listen,
I
my
like
brother
you.
saw me the other day on the computer, and then he looked at me with this face like disgusted of me, and he said, "You're addicted. You're such an addict."
It's gonna feel even better once you get all that money back. It's
Yeah.
gonna be
Someday I
sweet.
would get there.
I mean, I think I probably was down pretty close to what you are. And now I'm $2,500 away from it.
Beautiful. No, I just,
Yeah.
you know, Millie, I just think it's like they don't understand how long it takes, like to even
Yeah.
like to actually
It's
make
like
a profit.
they want instant gratification. Oh, you're
Yeah.
trading. You must be making a lot of money. And like,
No, it takes like 2
no.
years. 2 years to look at Callie,
Right.
look at Joe. Like they've been doing this for years. You know,
Which
we've
is
been
insane.
blessed.
It's
Like,
insane.
yeah.
I've been only here like for what? 8
1
months?
year.
6
Yeah.
months, maybe?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
you guys
the
are.
thing is-
Losing all my money.
And we
It
barely
takes-
got this down. Imagine that. That's like it took us that sacrifice, the time, the commitment,
Yeah.
because we knew that we had it in us. We just, had to
Yeah.
find a strategy that worked because we knew it was there.
I mean, the fucking crazy thing is totally reasonable to assume that somebody's going to take 2 to even 10 years to learn something hard. Like
Yeah.
people go to fucking college for 8 years.
I mean, and we are against people that have been, they know how to manipulate the market, that they are so like experienced in all kind of tricks and things and all of that. I mean, it's like, it's not something that you just can learn in one day. I mean, Joe was talking about, Carl and all these guys in Dubai and all of that how they just pretty much overnight they got rich with crypto.
Yeah.
And I mean, those are not like those are very few cases, like that.
Yeah, I
So-
mean, all the think about it. There's a lot of influencers that teach trading in the YouTube, right? But like a lot of them, I'm sure in every country there's somebody that thinks they know. But a lot of those people get their information from the 4 or 5 that got all the subscribers. And then, you know what I mean? Like in reality, there's not many people. Those guys got rich because they invested and bought Bitcoin when nobody else thought Bitcoin was nothing. And then when it took off, they had more coins than anybody else.
Yeah.
That's it. Like it wasn't, if you would have believed in Bitcoin in those days and bought 10 of them, just 10, right? And when it went to 60,000, that's 600 grand. That's a lot of money for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I know a guy that bought 2 Bitcoin, and when it took off and he find out that I was mining, he has like, oh yeah, man, I bought some Bitcoin. I forgot about that. Let me check. He had it forever. And he had 2 Bitcoin and he bought it like cheap. It was $110,000 for him, and he cashed out instantly.
Yeah,
Like
nice.
that day, he's like, oh, I forgot about this. Like literally, that's how people. And then since they became insta rich, then what do you do with that money? Well, shit, I'll tell people how I did this. When those guys, they don't, they, if you guys know now, right? Like you remember some of those videos you watched, they give you a direction that's like a hypothetical and a safe either or, when all they need, because their mission is just to get you to watch it. So they create like the narrative behind the options. And if they get one of the options right every night or every other night, they're like heroes. When it goes bad, all they do is put their face on YouTube and they're like sad. Oh my God, I don't know what's going on with Bitcoin. Or like Luna, like they're just actors, straight actors.
Well, then a lot of this, the inflation making crypto fly to the ceiling. I don't think people expect what's coming, because a lot of people are like, damn, you know what I mean? Like, this is coming down now. They don't realize.
Well, COVID. Yeah, it started with COVID. This is the end of COVID.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I need technicals. I'm like, there has to be something going on here.
Like a lot of those influencers, their job is to get you to invest, not trade per se. Like if you trade in and out, sometimes you get in, but their job is to get you to believe in something that it's unbelievable, that could make you rich, and put, one of your paychecks a month in this shit, ladder in and buy the dip and do this and Bugatti that. You know what I mean? That's their job. Yeah, it ain't to feed yourself. They don't paint the picture of like, hey, let's get some groceries this week, everybody. Let's do a trade together. Yay. You know how many people do that? That's realistic. But trying to tell people that you're gonna live in a Dubai building if you buy Bitcoin at the dip. Come on, man. If it was that easy, y'all be doing it. I would have been rich because I had a bunch of coins at one time, and it only got me to a certain point, and that was it, because that's as far as they were worth. You sell that shit.
Are we still doing the $500 challenge?
Yes.
Is out of the?
No. I think at this point might be after Christmas, might be after the holidays, because the market is crazy right now.
Mm-hmm.
We can do things on the side ourselves anyways. Yeah. But I don't want to push like a mission with the market. Yeah. If anything, I know that this shit's going to collapse at some point. Maybe we should think about the mission of the 500 when we know the short's coming, the real short.
Yeah, that's a good point. Set us up for a win there.
But are we still thinking this is going to collapse after Christmas, or?
I remember the last 2 years.
Everybody's thinking that, and I hate it because then they're going to do the opposite.
Yeah. To be honest, we got to wait and just see what they give us, because that's like looking far ahead. When the world is hurting, I think they would want to, if they want to take your money, they're going to keep making something look more expensive. And then the people that are in this are going to think they're missing out, and they're going to put that, investment money. And then when they decide that, we keep it, that will be your daily point of control, your weekly point of control. As long as your daily point of control doesn't breach itself and goes back to the other side, and then we would worry about, oh shit, Now we're gonna go flip the weekly point of control, and then we go back the other way. But we just went through a weekly flip and a daily flip to the upside. So for now, I think they're gonna go for a while up. They're gonna go up and down, but I think they're gonna bring the asset class back up to a price. 20,000 to me is it's $3,000 from here, man. Bitcoin can make $10,000 moves. Dollars from right now to bring it back up and give people hope that, oh shit, get Bitcoin under 20,000 before it goes to 30.
Well, it
And
went from 17 to 24. So yeah,
they could
why
do that.
not?
Yeah. And then 20 will be the low or something. I don't know.
It took 6 days to do that. And that was about $3,000.
Right. So I know that it's just showing that it's doing exactly what I think it needs to do. It's point of control over point of control over point of control. As long as we're doing that, I keep thinking they're gonna push it up. So the down cycle would be the new moon, right? Like that'll be the first real down cycle when we have to think about a short. So until that day happens, as long as point of control keeps going over each other, we go up. That'll be the best moves. Look, I mean, if you look at charts, now the upper moves look really good compared to the short moves. They're stronger looking.
Yeah.
So that means, but we have no volume until Monday night or Sunday night for some of us. And then we'll know that'll be the weekly candle open. That'll be the daily candle open time, same time, basically. So we should be paying attention at those times for the next trade move or to add position because it could dip. See where we're at. Just right now, it's been going for 3 hours up from the H move. So to me, that's 2 steps up now. We go up on this, which would be like 17,300 or a little bit above. And there's still a ripsaw. Ding. Yes, got a question? What's up? Here you are with Ronnie. Ronnie, take it over.
I'm just zoning out in charts
You're right.
here, trying to. Cause I know we're getting close to the apex.
Yeah. Show a possibility to a 20 target of any kind.
Of which one?
A 20 target. Show a possibility of it.
For 20K?
Yeah, anywhere near. Just look for 20 and then find out if that's a possibility.
Oh, it's definitely a possibility, especially with the anti-butterfly.
The
anti-butterfly harmonic.
The what? Anti.
This
Yeah,
hanky panky.
Anti. Yeah, there's a lot of harmonics that people just don't know.
That's what
Yeah.
grab the thing from the 6th of September. You grabbed it already, but like you shrunk it, but like just measure it. The 6th of September.
That's October. Yeah. Point of control there.
Right, measure that. That was the last squeeze.
Yes, sir.
Where do you want me to measure it from?
6th of September. From the 6th. There you go.
El 6, amigo, right there.
That's the 5th.
Up,
5th
up.
or 6th.
Yeah, you went back a little too far there, Ronnie. From the bottom to the top, basically.
Yo say un día más.
Yeah, so
That's
that's
all right.
Call
Oh,
it
shit.
24% in 6 days.
Woo! And look at your measurement. Well, exactly. Mark a point of control from that measurement. Yeah, find something. Yeah, right there somewhere. Just put a
Yeah,
line.
that's perfect. Yeah.
Put a line. No, yeah, and then put a line infinite to where we're at. See where we're at on that line. Because that's a move on a bigger time frame.
Extended line.
Yes.
Yes. This is a horizontal. There you go.
And now go where we're at. That's a
Ooh.
No, what that's a target to the upside. What
Yeah.
19,789. There you go. There's your
Yeah.
20K in 6 days. That's about because remember, we've been waiting on that next leg up that I've said is bigger on a bigger time frame. All we've
Mhm.
done
How
is
do we
step
figure
up
out
one
when?
time. Well, that's when you start thinking like, when is there a possibility? Well, at the top of a new moon, yeah, and a few days. So figure out when the new moon is gonna be. Dude, that'd be
Did we
crazy
just
if
get it?
The new moon.
Oh, like the next one.
Yeah, figure out what day that'll be and then put a horizontal box and then stretch that little shape to that day.
All right, let's see.
That's funny. It happens in 6 days and things for
Is
the
it?
new
Is
moon.
it 6 days?
Well, it's every 9
Yeah.
days for the new moon, but that one happened
Yeah.
in 6 days. So it happened
That was just
between
6
one
days.
of those phases.
See, this was a
Oh, we
little
get the
bit
quarter
longer.
moon in a week, and then we
Yeah.
get the new moon on the 23rd.
Oh, this is red.
Oh shit! And that'll be the Christmas pump.
Uh-huh. 2 days, but that's what I was gonna get at. That's Santa Claus coming through. Hey guys. That way
If you
when
want a different
everybody's
Santa's
estimate,
gonna pay me this
everybody's sitting in the weekend with a bunch of money from grandma and they get on their stupid little phones with they're like, oh shit, Bitcoin pumped up. Everybody puts their money in there, and then they dump it by New Year's or something. That is, and then look, measure from bottom to top to that line. No, and then see if that's 80% of that last move. And that'll tell you if that's what they're gonna do. And then I do see that big dump that you got there. Yeah. 27. That's more than that. Is that
A
shit
little
set right?
bit. A little bit more.
No,
No.
that's not measuring like.
measure it from there.
No, that's about right. I just wanted to see if it was scooping up 80% of that move, and it's like it only says like 30, but that looks like a lot. Let me see how it is on mine. I think you guys are shit set up wrong, man. Let me see.
Probably.
Maybe I do. Let me see from bottom to top. No, it's about right. It's 24%, while I'm thinking recovery, 19,210. That'll be point of control, daily, the last actual flat point, which was October 22nd, Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like maybe second leg up type shit. That happened like, imagine 2 weeks of just straight pumping.
Well,
I
if you want the other,
wish that I would have put in.
the other buy program that we got was around 20. Was the 13th of July. You can take that practical if you want. The 13th of July. Probably got to put it on the daily and back it up or 4 hour or something. That was the other significant buy program.
What
Now,
you want me to do?
No,
So
just
that'd be the leg.
as long as you're pulling fractals, like take a look at the one, the 13th of July. That one was 8 days. And that time it moved almost 30%.
Yeah. Imagine 30% at 100x, 3,000%, or like,
I can do that.
Yeah,
well, I mean, this is where you got to go for those. You don't even have to do that. You can go 30% at 3x. Just
Yeah.
let a little trade just run off and wait on it, and then that'll be a bunch of money
For sure.
because it looks, the possibilities are there. It's the setup is right. It's been pushing for more than a week now. Remember, it was like a Wednesday a week ago. So today's Friday. So 7, 8, 9 days we've been pushing slowly up. And now we got an up cycle, right? So now you add that up cycle as a few more, 10 days of that up cycle, we're gonna crawl up. So that would be like 19 days of just straight coming up.
That's awesome.
Cause the
I wish I
pan.
could have listened to you like 2 weeks ago.
I tried.
We all
I
tried.
remember the drama.
Oh,
I really tried. All right.
it's okay. It's funny
Here
because
now, Maria.
in the telegram, I was like, please be open-minded, forget everything you know. And it took me like a month to be open-minded. I'm selling
Right.
the dream now, though.
That's why I navigate the spaceship at the moment. Otherwise, you'd put us in Pluto.
Hey, it can be fun in Pluto. You never know.
It's fucking cold there, Maria.
Yeah.
And there's no
It's
money.
okay. It's okay you want to go to Pluto, but we need you to get back to base camp safely.
Oh, man.
You'll
This,
see.
Yeah,
You're
this looks like an H, huh?
Yeah. You're gonna show somebody, and then that somebody's gonna fight you to the point where you just gotta let them go. And then at some point they're gonna be like, damn it. Just
They'll come
because
back crawling, huh?
Or they'll
Well-
quit.
listen, if it's either for the ones that need to get the data or they don't. Simple as that. You know what I mean? Like some people, you can tell them to the point and they're not going to get it. Okay, then waste your money. Sorry, this is the way we get money. So, and then some people are going to be like, damn it, that was awesome. And it'll be good and dandy, I'm glad you got it because it's like now there's something behind it. And all you got to do is put your own intelligence and skills and be like, okay, since I know there's something behind it, now I got you. That way your husband don't think you're gambling.
I don't think I would ever show him the profits, though. Let him think I'm gambling.
So you have the ripsaw right here, the H. But
It's like an M, no?
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Or this could be an M too. That would
I
still
see
play
an
the
M
same.
and an upswing now.
The way I look at it now is consolidation, ripsaw, and then trend. So we're at the point where we should be making a trend. And since we're climbing above the point of controls, that trend should go to the upside.
What time frame was I looking at that?
I thought we were
Oh,
like
this
in the
one.
upswing after the H, like in the
After
one.
I see after the M, I see like like an M and then the uptrend on the 15-minute.
Mhm.
You're gonna call pride. Stop, you're gonna cry.
Yeah, that's what I was still seeing.
Mm-hmm.
That's like so perfect because we expect like a wick right under the 1 hour POC. That would
That's
be
what
like,
I'm saying.
yeah. Trying to get that wick, like Kelly got that daily wick.
Mm-hmm.
I heard about it. That's awesome. You're still in your lawn?
Yeah, of course.
I know some people take some profits.
Honestly,
Yeah,
this shit has
it's gonna be a
been
bumpy sideways. Apparently,
Yeah,
there's probably a bearish crab harmonic here somewhere.
Trying to get that.
Wait. The chart's got crabs now?
Well, I mean, just in this area for the weekend. I mean, that's what I'm looking
It's
at.
funny when you take it so little.
I knew Bitcoin was a bitch.
You still have this is that 2 hour bearish divergence I was telling you about, the hidden bullish or the hidden bearish divergence. It's not going to show up on the RSI.
Nope. You should have some background music, dude.
Yes.
Who's the DJ?
No, you got to do it on yours. If you share, you got to provide the sound.
Ah, shit, I have no music.
I don't know if you shared your audio either. I think you have to like select that when you share.
Yeah. I don't have
share sound.
Either.
And then Joe, you were saying we have to search for something specific?
Well, if you guys use Pixabay, look up Pixabay. Right there. Look up on your browser, Pixabay. Pix your mama. Ooh, I like that. Duck, duck, go, my man. No, go down. It's free music. It'll say something. I think it's because you're in Duck, duck. Go to Google.
Wait. See that one? Discover and download free images.
That's you.
Yeah, that one. The first one. I didn't see the Pixabay.com. That one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's clean. This is where you get all your free where they can't get you music. Just search down, you'll see under there. Just type in whatever type. Just hit one of those. Just hit.
Please calm my mind.
Yeah, hit play.
All right, play it. Is it gonna?
I don't know. We'll see. Nice.
I got feedback.
Feedback, yeah.
Well, that's you got to work on the DJ shit. That's
Start rapping.
Yeah.
Be cool who knows how to rap.
Yo. That's what they start with. Yo, like, yo.
Yo, Joe, I know you know how to rap. I feel like you know how to rap.
Oh, I can pull some shit out of my ass, but I ain't gonna try to do that now.
Any other coins?
There's Matt. He'd do it.
See, Ronnie, and then you can scroll while you're doing your charts and pick other music and keep it so you don't have to talk 2,000 hours a minute.
The what?
See, you can't hear us, can you?
It's like an echo. Is like.
Well, don't turn it so high on the volume. Don't turn it so.
Can you turn the volume up on Pixabay?
Yep. That's pretty good. I mean, just something to.
Just
Can you
in
hear
the
us,
back.
Ronnie?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Okay, perfect.
I just have to hold my phone since I'm using a laptop and a phone. Is there any coins you guys want to look at?
I want to
That's
see where
actually
your ETH.
what I was thinking. I was thinking about
What?
like everyone doing a different coin.
Would be a good time to check them out. Anybody got a coin?
ETH.
You were looking
ETH.
at the XRP. Yeah, you can do ETH and XRP.
Yep. Ronnie, pull up ETH and then do XRP after it. Is he frozen?
Which was the 1 hour 1 hour point of control you were waiting for? Was it like 16.9?
Me?
Yeah.
Let me check. It was somewhere around there though, I think. Yeah, 16,996. I have one down at 17,040 and one
Yeah,
at 16,996. And I was looking for under the 1740, but it just never came.
Yeah, same here. I have one at 17.30, and it's kind of like, am I just being greedy now?
Yeah, I got one to execute at 1750. And
Yeah.
that was it. But it was a perfect ad.
Wait,
So.
the chart got crabs now?
What's up?
Audio mixing.
We have someone in the chat asking if this is live run.
If I'm
At
what?
the YouTube chat.
Oh, let me go into it. Sorry.
SLK.
Chat analysis. This is live run. Yo, Ronnie, can you hear us?
Yeah, I could hear you guys.
You want to do ETH and then XRP? They probably dipped.
Sound issues.
Actually, we got 4 people watching. So.
I'm one of them.
Me too. It's us 4.
And TNT.
So everything has to start somewhere. Right, so that's the one.
I am Ashinta.
Is
Who is
that somebody
Ashinta?
from our group?
Who is Ashinta?
Maybe someone in our group? Well, I'm gonna check.
Really?
Oh, I gotta put the link in the thing. I'm fucking slacking. Yeah. The guy in our group.
2, 3, 4. 4 hours up. Noise.
I mean, this guy, what's his name? The guy from FTX,
Yeah.
he's delusional.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a Twitter that he posted, and it's like he's so delusional, poor kid.
I
I
think that's very clever what he's doing. Because he's
yeah.
getting the desired results. You just said poor kid.
Well,
So
I mean, I said in a ironic way, you know.
Yeah.
And he's saying here, I had thought of myself as a model CEO who wouldn't become lazy or disconnected, which made it that much more destructive when I did. I am sorry. Hopefully people can learn from the difference between who I was and who I could have been.
No, he's playing a long game.
Yeah. But you know why? Because the government is protecting him.
Yeah. A grown man who basically stole $8 billion worth of people's money. And now he's like playing the dumb kid.
Yeah, I learned from my mistakes. I was, not paying attention. I'm too young to do my job. He's
like, what I think I led to the crash. He's saying that, oh my goodness.
No. Honestly, see right through that bullshit. I'm not just saying that because I had money on FTX. All right, that's the one I'm looking for.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, I had to push the speaker so I can't hear you guys on the phone. I just can hear you on YouTube.
Oh, brutal.
Because it was just driving me nuts with the echo over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had to silence YouTube.
Got so quiet.
I'm just recharging.
Yeah, I'm also gonna delete Eve and restart.
Yeah, just trying to figure out where exactly we're at.
I just got home.
Nice. Now you're free.
I thought you were home.
What happened?
I thought you were home already.
No, my daughter has too many friends. She's always having play dates and birthday parties. It's like, man. So I just dropped her off at a birthday party.
Oh, that's
Oh,
sweet.
little. Yeah. But finally get to the
You got mute, Maria.
ETH is in
right.
a slightly better buy position than Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Like ETH is happy with the ETH long, just kind of waiting for some little
Yeah,
dip
it's
or
at the
something
line.
to add to the Bitcoin one.
It's at the 4-hour line, right?
Yeah.
And then your 1-hour line, you chose above it. Above current price action, I mean. Or
It's
did
the
you
most
just go back
recent.
further?
No, that is the most recent one. Hold on, I'm just gonna, yeah, just kind of like mechanically marking them, and then I'll add in extras.
Yep,
Depending on whatever.
got it.
Yeah, I'm using the one above it as my 1 hour line. Closer. I don't think we're gonna go to the one down below the 1 hour. Well, there's the one in the middle.
I think that's like the 15, right?
Yeah, and you know, like you can get a lot of overlapping lines where something's both
Yeah.
per hour and the 4. So
1270, like 2 around,
for the 1 hour, gonna
or
go with
15, whichever.
12. Yeah, like right there. Yeah.
Word.
We're looking at 1280 for the 1 hour.
Yep, I got that one too. Sweet. Five minutes below. So that's good. But yeah, I mean, you could enter under the 5 minute if it goes down again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like I said, I'm pretty happy with the ETH one. I think I just sit on that. So we'll add a little something to the Bitcoin one if it dips.
I could add to ETH, but I'm not going to. Up here, my entry is 1257.
Right. Yeah.
So almost the wick.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'll be
I'm gonna
fucking
mess
sweet.
with my- I'm gonna mess with my Ethan.
Mocha said he thinks it's going to 14.
A squeeze move. Yeah, it could happen. See, the thing is, the top of this range, technically speaking, for for ETH, technically the top of the range is that funny stop hunt wick that they did on the way down. That's like 15 something.
Oh.
It's not saying that we're going there for sure, but how many times have they put in something weird and it's been oddly, you know what I mean? Like oddly specific. Like,
Yeah. I mean, I'm
okay,
honestly for this trade, I'm looking to get out at like whatever the
13,
next
15.
swing high is,
yeah,
and
yeah,
then
same
I'll
here. Like,
re-enter more. You know?
it's big enough that I'd be like happy with like 1350. You know,
Yeah, yeah. That's exactly where I had mine.
and I think it was a Joe target or something. There was some reason why I chose it. I don't remember what. Oh, it's the local highs. It's the
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. Or just above them. It's just
above them. Yeah.
Oh, it's right above the previous wick. Actually, I'm gonna look at what it is on my exchange.
Yeah.
ETH going to 13.18.
1, 3,
13, 18.
13, 18. That's like right there. Yeah, yeah. That was good for the next squeeze.
Joe, when you say that, are you talking about like a short term or what?
Yeah, like the next move.
Okay.
The next daily point of control is up there. So that's like the next logical target.
Mm.
That's not that far. 13.18 from where we're at.
No.
It's like
Not far, no.
Yeah,
$80.
I'm even aiming for more than that. Yeah, 13, 18 is conservative.
1350 is the top of the wick of the bottom range we're in.
Yeah.
On the Phoenix chart or so. So I'm gonna put my shit at 1340
Yeah.
and close 75% of my position there. And then because I somehow turned my shit entries into not terrible ones. So
Patience is what that was.
And ETH already had that 50% retracement. I totally missed where you guys have your point of control with. Are you guys still waiting too long? I mean, I know you guys have entered, but like a down movement for a better long entry.
If we get one, I'll add again, but it went down.
It
I had
doesn't
some
look like
limit
it on
orders
ETH.
and it already hit them.
Same here. Like the ones on Bitcoin didn't hit. The one like ETH did the move, but like Bitcoin feels like it's short-changed.
Yeah, ETH definitely it seems like it's moving before BTC.
Yeah.
Joe, is your short-term BTC target like 17.9 or is it the 18.1?
Well, it's got to get over. Let me see. I would say 17,199 is short term for me.
So boring.
The 1 hour.
It's got to get past 17,152 though.
Yeah.
I had a POC on 17,192.
Yeah, the 1 hour.
Yeah. That one, I have to get past that one before the next one, but I believe it's heading for the next one. Believe that the next wave will be bigger. Next week will probably just be 5 days of pumping. We'll see.
Wow.
I'm gonna go for the Christmas wave.
I'm gonna keep, scraping and adding and scraping and adding.
Yeah, just keep a position open. That's all I gotta do.
Yep. I want to see how much I can close this. Like when I finally do close it, I want to see how much money, how big I can get it.
You're gonna be
Well,
plus
Deanna,
2,500 at the end of the year.
Like,
Are you guys
overall,
stopping the
you
5
know?
minute?
Yep.
Yeah.
You're gonna
that's possible.
clear your zero and you're gonna go out plus 2,500
Yeah.
in 3 weeks. Or
Yeah.
2 weeks. Yeah, 3 weeks. We got
Oh,
3 weeks.
Deanna, you're on. Thank God.
I know you wanted to hear my voice.
Can you
man.
send me $100 so I don't get liquidated?
Yeah, no problem. Send me your wallet.
All
Send
right.
me your
Peace.
wallet address.
I'm out.
Man, I'll send you whatever you want as long as it means you'll never talk to me again.
Whoa.
Okay. Send me nudes. Oh wait, we're on YouTube.
You are something now.
You might have to talk to
Good.
me again if you send me those.
Hey,
I'll
you
treat
you want
like I
the
treat,
you want some toast pics?
Is that like a cookie?
Toe picks. Toe picks.
Oh. No, no toe pick. You pick your toes?
No, they take pictures of the toes and sell it on their
No.
internet. They're gonna give you some for free.
There you go. Not bad for a live stream.
Yeah.
Good thing you put it in rated
There's
R.
some people out there that know what we're talking about.
I hope the live stream is muted.
It is not.
Oh my gosh. I'm a foreigner. I don't belong to this country.
Is this you, Ronnie?
Well,
Here,
I'll give you
Kelly or
character
Ronnie?
references, Millie.
Ronnie's in control, yeah.
Why the hell is he not talking?
Yeah, that's him. He'll be quiet for about a half hour and then come on and say a few words and then
Professor Ronaldo.
we're live. You gotta be different.
All right then. Why are you laughing at us? You're supposed to be talking.
Shit, tell us what you're doing. It's
Ronnie.
not fair to hold it all on your own for yourself.
I think he's muted. He doesn't even realize it.
He's not
Yeah.
muted. It's weird.
Or it might be delayed. He said he was listening to us on YouTube.
I don't know, man. Like maybe he is talking.
Oh, so
Ronnie!
he's delayed. If that's the case.
Yeah.
His mic's broke.
Microphone check. Man.
No, I'm. This echo's throwing me off.
What echo?
What echo?
What? Oh, echo.
Why are you watching it on YouTube? Watch it on Zoom.
Yeah.
Oh, because I was listening to music. That's why. And I had to turn my volume.
Oh,
I hear the echo now.
Mhm. Mhm.
That somebody else wants to.
No, I
I'll
just
tell
want to know
you.
what you're doing. I see you're
Now
drawing
I-
trend lines.
Now I can hear you since I turned the volume down.
There you
Support
go.
and
Somebody else-
resistance.
somebody else
trend
is gonna-
lines.
Music or something.
Hey, D,
Yeah.
That's double D to you.
read the chat.
Let me see.
Mm.
Uh-oh.
Give me a second.
It's YouTube R.
That is an incredible picture, though.
Yeah.
That's my
That
future
much picture?
trip. Yep. I can't wait. That's amazing. I wish I was there right now. Okay, so where are we? No, I'm back. So Ronnie, walk me through Eve.
It looks like Puma Punka.
Puma, puma. Don't say that.
Is that what it looks like?
No,
Does it look like Puma Punka?
No.
Where Yemner is.
No, he's don't do that. That's messed up.
What do you mean? Puma Punka's
I
cool
missed
shit.
what happened.
No, you know what you're doing. It's her
It's
name.
on Ancient
He's trying.
Aliens. It's awesome.
No, he's trying to mess a girl's name up. That
What?
she's
Oh.
here. Yeah,
Puma
her name is
Punka
Puma.
is. You don't
Yes,
know what
that's
Puma
what.
Punka is?
No, she even told you yesterday. She's
What's
like,
up,
"Don't mess up my
Yemner?"
name."
I'm not talking about no one's name.
Okay.
I'm talking about the
Uh,
place that Yemner's at. That background. It looks like Puma Punka.
Yeah, the girl
Imagine
that
Badass. It's on Ancient Aliens all the
that
time.
Chad invited.
What would you wanna
Yeah,
know?
it's Puma Punku.
Mame Puma.
Really?
That's
Puma
that's her
Punku,
name.
whatever.
And
Puma
Yeah,
Punku.
but Matt is actually talking about a different site called Puma
Puma
Punku.
Punku.
Yeah.
Punku.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking
Yeah.
about the lady's name.
I told
it's
you I
a
wasn't.
It's a
That's why
megalithic
I've been
site.
laughing.
If I was,
The
I
whole
would.
time I've been laughing. You guys are funny.
That's some of the largest rocks.
Yo.
Well, what
It's
if
a
it's
fucking
Machu Picchu?
doorway.
It is a doorway.
Peru.
Just like the one
where are the
Cali.
outside of the mantle ants? We're just crawling on the earth like ants.
Yeah. Literally.
I'm a rat ant though. Be careful.
I always say we're just like
atoms in the universe.
yeah. I always say we're like a little piece of sand when you walk in the beach. Just a little bead.
You guys gonna watch Avatar 2 when it comes out?
Yes, I actually
Yes.
just finished Avatar 1, watched it again to make
Yep.
sure I didn't miss anything.
It
Yeah.
Oh
doesn't
my
look
god, I
too
love
great.
it. I love
but
Avatar.
I'm
It's
sure
one
it
of
will
the
be.
best movies in the world.
You know what's weird though? It's like I feel like I've cheated a little bit, and I shouldn't say this because I've been watching the making of Avatar 2, so I've seen a lot of the
Don't spoil
movie.
it. Don't spoil it, Joe.
I'm not.
It doesn't
Why
look
would
that
you do
good
that
though
to
in the
yourself?
previews.
Well, because I want to know how everything's made.
I just finished I like Doctor Strange a lot.
Oh,
Yeah, we
So
watched
he
that.
has a spin-off and I just finished I love Marvel. So anyways, I've been catching up on all of them and yeah, more Doctor Strange the shit. I love
What are you
endings.
doing, Ronnie?
Hey, I gotta take a quick break. I gotta let these dogs out. Pops is getting ready to sleep.
All right,
Sorry, I missed
Matthew.
that.
No worries. Matthew,
It's
you're next.
Nacho El Chavo hour.
Joe will
Maria.
walk you through the strategy. Hey, I did
No,
a whole
no, no.
show
I'm
for
about
you
to
guys
leave too. I
last
gotta
night.
eat dinner.
Hey, but anybody could throw a hard ass coin at me that has no information, just barely something that's whatever. I mean, I could figure that out too. So I like a challenge. So anybody got a hard coin, let me know.
Oreo.
Oreo.
Hard coin.
Yeah, you want one?
Word to your father.
Give me a hard crystal. Give me one. I'll be right
Hard
back.
one? Peace.
Peace.
You actually
Hard
eat,
coin.
Joe? You can't leave and have dinner. Dee Dee, it's your turn. Do the Dee Dee show.
Dude, I am not the right person to do that.
You know, I was proud of myself. I was watching my video. I was like, oh, okay, I didn't do that bad.
You did great.
Yeah, I mean, it's not about doing bad. It's just that I have a tendency to oversimplify things. And I'm also super high.
No way.
I have no idea how I admire you. I cannot even think if I'm high.
I wish I was high.
All right, I'm gonna let's see.
Hey, I got one. Is how high are you with Deanna?
Yes.
Are we
Perfect.
still live? Are we still live?
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
sure are.
Smile.
Stop that.
We live in
Really?
America.
We live in
Sorry.
America. Nobody
The
knows us.
podcast. Freaking
Yeah.
Elon did it too, damn it.
You're right.
America.
We're in
What's
America.
fucked up is my shit's not syncing for some reason. Like I just redid my charts on my desktop, but now I'm on my laptop with you guys and none of those lines are there.
You hit refresh.
Did you save it? Did you save
I'm gonna save it again. It's on autosave, so let's see.
Do you have a name to the chart? Like the name layout? Maybe you're in a different type of layout? Because I have like, a couple of different layouts. Because that one says unnamed saved
Yeah,
up there in
yeah.
the corner.
Let's see. Is this the right one?
Or just save it with a new name and then you could come back over here where it says I'm saved and then choose the chart. The name with the name of it.
I'm pretty sure this is it. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just gonna do it again.
Yes, girl, because I haven't done 8. Hold on. Let me do it with you.
Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready.
Oh God. All right. Right here, 12:18 on mine is the daily.
Somehow I can't believe that anything should happen. I know we're right, baby. Nothing's gonna happen.
What's up?
I love it. No, you keep jamming, girl.
Whose music is this?
Is that Matt?
Probably.
Yeah, be right there.
Deanna.
Right
What's
there.
up?
She's so high. She's so high above me.
Is it
So loud.
Matt's music?
Yeah, that's Matt.
Hold on, you're going so fast. You didn't even explain the 4-hour.
Oh, I chose the 4 hours up here because the only other option would have been like down here, and I didn't really like it. It was too close to the floor. So I think I'll get more out of it from up here, or even maybe here.
Okay.
I would say that I would choose that one too because you have already the ripsaw around that happening.
Yeah, the ripsaw is also sort of around that one too, though.
Yeah, but there is more little candles on that spot that you were picking before.
I'm just gonna mark them both.
I threw the tool, the little tool that I use, and it's pretty aligned to where your point of control is.
Good.
Yeah.
Which
That
one,
means
the
I'm
4
doing
hour
it,
or
right?
the daily,
The
Maria?
This one up
4-hour.
here?
The 4 hour.
This?
Yes. The
Okay.
top one.
Well, maybe this one will be a lower time frame. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
So
1 hour. Okay.
1 hour.
1 hour.
Let's see. I
I
think
mean, the
the 1
problem
hour
for
is
me,
close to the 4. No?
like in here,
No,
I think
left.
lower, no?
like here, right?
Yeah, I think so. The 1 hour. Because it's our drop, right? Then
Yeah.
we have this
This is the consolidation. I guess this one.
Yeah, that's the closest. You're right.
Oh, well, actually, isn't that an H right before
here.
the point of control?
I don't really care if there's an H or an M. I'm just looking for the consolidation, then the ripsaw, and then the trend.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a move, consolidation, ripsaw, and then trend.
Mm. Okay.
And then you don't have to worry about, am I seeing an H here? Am I seeing an M there? Because you can sure as fuck see like hundreds of them all over the fucking chart. Look, M. Oh, wait, but this is also an H.
Okay.
And then this is an H.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then this is an H.
Yeah.
And this whole fucking thing is another M.
Okay, hold on. Let me. So, what are you looking for? Okay, hold on. It's the cutest face ever. Okay.
Yeah, on a higher time frame, that's a ripsaw.
So, what are you looking for? You're looking for the drop, then the consolidation, and then the ripsaw.
Yeah, so it's
So you do
like a drop,
A move and then it
consolidation.
contracts, and there's a point of control in there.
Yeah,
contract.
this is where the point of control is here.
Yeah.
Like
And then
technically
you get the ripsaw,
like
and
this
it
is my
will
hour.
consolidate a bit more,
already there.
and then it will do a trend.
What do you say, Kali? That
I was
there
saying,
is what?
so yeah, a move, and within this consolidation, we're whipsawing around the point of control up there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so we had a move, then we're consolidating and ripsaw. Actually, the ripsaw is here. Came back up. And then the trend continued down, I guess. But now it's going to start over again.
Yeah.
Like this. It's going to ripsaw. And then we're expecting it to go up because it keeps beating these points of control. And then goes back, rechecks, and should go back up.
So your ripsaw is part of the H.
There's no H. I don't give a single fuck about an H.
Well, I have an H right on my
Oh.
forehead.
There's
So, hold
there's
on.
mad H's. There's H's everywhere. Even the
you're doing
ripsaw is
drop
an H.
contraction, right? Drop contraction. That's then after your contraction, that's your ripsaw, and then move up. Is that
And
the way
then
you're seeing it?
like, so it's, if you're doing it in that direction, it's down, consolidation. Inside that consolidation is the point of control.
Mhm.
Then you get the ripsaw around it.
Mhm.
It will consolidate a little bit more, and then it will do the trend.
That's very similar to what you do, Maria.
Yeah.
Can you draw
It just
for
takes
me?
it just takes the shapes out of it. So you're going down, right? And then you consolidate,
Mhm.
and your point of control is going to be the skinniest candle.
Mhm.
Then you ripsaw,
Mhm.
consolidate,
That's right.
and move up or move down. And then it starts over again.
Ooh.
So
then-
within the consolidation that D is talking about is your H, Maria.
And my M and my alphabet, huh?
Yeah.
Exactly.
All the alphabet soups in there. And then,
Or W's.
and then it'll do the same thing.
No, but it makes more sense to do that, to be honest with you, because I find myself, I'm like, is this an M? Is this
Right.
an H? Is this
I don't care.
Right. You shouldn't, because at the end of the day, it is like.
And your entry down here for a long and up here for a short.
And where do you guys like to? Oh yeah, never mind. I was gonna ask a stupid question, but I think it's good for anyone that's listening. I was gonna ask, where do you enter? But I got that answer. Under the point of control.
What's up, Callie?
I don't know, M's, W's.
Oh yeah. Look, there's a
So
fucking U,
we-
an upside down U.
It's simplifying because we only should see it as a consolidation area.
Contraction area, yeah.
You see ups and downs, and then the result.
It's down. So it's down, consolidation, and this is your ripsaw. Oh, this is our move up. No, so our ripsaw happened somewhere here. No.
Because the other day I was asking this question to Joe, and he just say, Millie, do you see this? And he was just showing me where the ripsaw was. So if you spot the ripsaw right before that is all your consolidation area, and that's where you find your point of control. If you go backwards.
So okay, let's go up, down, consolidation. This is our ripsaw. After the ripsaw, we went down. That's it, pretty much. Then after this down movement, you're gonna get up, consolidation, and then up, whatever movement. No, down, consolidation, and ripsaw. Consolidation, up movement. Gotta figure it out. But it makes more sense because, yeah, this looking for H's and M's and W's. D, I don't know if she's speaking. Yeah.
Down here is a nice one. Oh.
Go back to 1 hour.
We can't hear you, girl, by the way. I don't know if you're talking
yeah.
or not.
Oh, my bad. I was definitely muted.
I was like,
saying, Kelly?
This is a nice one. Like we had the drop.
Yeah.
We tightened up, formed the point of control right in there.
Yeah.
We ripsawed around it like crazy. Right. And then like if you take the whole thing as the box, or technically it's just a little box in here. We broke down and then like we
went right
down and then pushed up out of it. Basically, like you know, really once you have your bias, then you'd be, you know, you'd be going long anyway, but you'd probably just be looking out for the wick, you know, just to kind of improve your entry.
Yeah, I'm gonna just zoom in there a little bit. Yeah, so I mean, I put it here.
Here's your point of control. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, anything below that was a buy.
Right. And like, I mean, just because I'm using the ray here, like I feel like the line, it has importance on either side.
It does.
Yes.
So
just like a bunch of the other lines that we've found or described or whatever.
Yeah.
Your connection
you'll
is your
find that-
connection to the past.
Yep.
Yeah. What you'll find is that like a lot of these things were previous points of control. It's just that we've gotten back to a point of control from before.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And just did stuff around it again. You know.
I mean, and to be honest, with a chart like this where we don't really have, like, I could put another point of control up here, but what value is that going to give me? Like nothing really.
Yeah.
It's not a level I'm going to trade. Let's put it that way. So like at this point, when I'm on the 15-minute and there's not shit to go on.
Hold on. You stopped after the 1 hour. We did the 1 hour point of control.
Yep.
Okay. And that was in the bottom right there, 1 hour. And after the 1 hour, are you going to a 15-minute?
Yeah, I'm on that right now and explaining why I am not
I'm
going to
so
put
sorry.
a point of control there. No, it's no problem. I was just saying, like, I can put one here, but what value is that going to give me? You know, like I'm not going to trade to here.
Yeah,
You
and
could, but so I'm looking at Wix now. So $12.95 or $1,300, you know, and then if you back up, there's this one. That's $1,305. So, you know, the 1,300 is more likely to get hit than not, in my opinion. And then there is, let me put it back to the 1 hour.
So, like, I mean, just coming in and looking at it, we have the daily point of control, we have an hourly, and then we got the 4 hour. Wouldn't that like cause some like confusion of like where the price is going?
Well, the thing is, like, this one's kind of useless. I wouldn't really put it down there, I guess, because I don't think we're going back to that. If I have to choose one, like, I'm going to use this as my 4 hour. This isn't going to be here. Yeah.
right,
And then
and my 1 hour is
that's
up
going to
there.
be, yeah.
Yeah. And then the 15-minute, after you put the 1 hour, I'll just say, like on the 15-minute, because I'm just looking, just like Dee said, I could put a 15-minute line up there somewhere, and it's just like, well, you know, whatever, right? Like it's the same line. So on a 15-minute, the only thing I'm looking at really is basically like this little it's small, don't get me wrong, but like this little cluster here, it might even be a 15-minute, it might be a 5. It like
Yeah.
I'm looking for if it wicks below that. Like I wanna, you know,
Yeah.
like
At that point, I'm looking for a wick under this one, personally.
right.
That's a difference of less than $5. I
Yeah,
don't fucking
basically,
care.
like I would put the limit order like somewhere in line with that one. You know what I mean? Like just a limit order in case it wicks below and hopefully it catches it, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But other than that, we're just kind of in the middle at the moment.
Yeah, so that's why I'm looking at like, you know, what previous wicks are we gonna go to? I mean, you can look at them like levels too.
Yeah.
Like this is one take profit. You know, if you're worried about your trade, that's another one. You could skip this one if you wanted. Just do that one.
Yeah.
If you're
And then,
concerned about the.
I like how you're making it so simple.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, this is exactly what I did. The way I look for targets above that, like I just basically went further left.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there's some
For
little.
the wicks.
So I have my target's 1350, and that's right above this.
Yeah, like on the lower time frame, there's like a little thing or something in there that it looks almost like a 15-minute point of control or something. And I was like, all right, that looks good. You know what I mean? Like something in there somewhere. Yeah. Right, like those little.
I see. Will the price come low? Like, would it drop again under the 4 hour point of control? For an entry for a long, is there like do they double wick usually, or they triple wick under? Is there something that you guys have noticed like that?
You mean like on ETH?
We got 3 wicks earlier.
Because we're right now, ETH is kind of below the 4 hour point of control as we speak.
Am I not?
Just add it.
Yeah, add
depending
it.
on
Well,
which,
you might have yours in a different spot, Kelly.
Right, like depending on which ones you take, because like I think I took that.
Oh yeah, right here.
Yeah. Right, like you see that little doji
Just
at
kidding.
close to the beginning, there's like a tiny one,
Yeah.
little tiny one in there. Like, yeah, it just depends on which one you take. And that little tiny one kind of lined up with this. You know what I mean? Like when they're real central like that. I kind of like them. And like if I take that line, it's kind of just below it. But is there a way to draw a straight line on this? Oh, yes, there is. Yes, there is. Right? Like yeah, I took it kind of like that. Just sort of waiting to see if it dips a little lower. Bitcoin structure is a little different, but they do sort of mirror each other, you know.
Yeah. See, Bitcoin came under
Yeah.
this one 4 times.
Oh, I think that's why I was getting. Did you just switch it? Or see, I was looking
Yeah.
at my ETH chart.
I
doing
just
ETH
switched
now.
to BTC.
Oh, okay. I'm like, oh my god, where am I? Okay.
Kelly, you
I'm
want
gonna
to
do-
share your screen?
I wasn't done marking, to be honest. It was just I mean,
Oh, I
guess
see.
could-
You want me to zoom in there?
No, it's all right. I was just sort of chiming in as you were going, basically. Yeah.
So that's a hard
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, I think you were going pretty good. Like, you know,
It's good to see everyone's, like the way they do it. Because I mean, just right now, I learned something new just by you doing it, Dee, and I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, so I was hoping, this is the 4-hour chart. I was hoping today to
Mhm.
get something under here, but it hasn't happened yet. So, I mean, I don't have an order in there, but if it doesn't go under there by the time I go to bed, I might put one.
right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then on ETH, I think we'll be wicking under this line.
Mhm. And I see you only do daily, 4-hour, and hourly.
Just because the 15-minute was,
The same
not,
as the 1 hour.
yeah, and like I'm not right now. I'm in a swing trade, so I mean, if I'm getting concerned, I might try and figure out where it is. But right now, I don't think it's really gonna help me because I'm not looking to enter here. I want to
Mhm.
enter down here
Right.
or add down here. And that's actually like 80%, 1243.
Mhm.
So let's see what this did. Nothing. Never trading that again.
Oh, you've tried it in different coins.
No, that was the last position I got stuck in, like, not being consistent.
Are you still stuck in it?
No, I got out.
And are you guys still doing the second candle shows the direction, first candle after the point of control shows the fake out kind of situation?
I haven't been. I've been in this swing since Monday, so I haven't been looking for that sort of a thing. I've just been looking for places to add to my position, which is
Okay.
literally
It's a
I
lot
just
simpler. Yeah.
look. Yeah.
So it sounds amazing, and I'm just it sounds so simple that it's hard for me to comprehend right now. Like I'm so
Everything
confused.
down here, everything down here was a buy,
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
basically. But if you wanted to, you could go and like try to snipe, each of these wicks if you wanted to. But
Mhm.
basically, I guess the time frame, both Dia and I were playing. It's just like, look, everything down here is a buy. And you know what I mean? Half the time I'm at work anyway. I'm not even gonna get, you know what I mean? Like, put some limit orders, and I had that super limit order down there, which is like,
Yeah.
sweet, right? But
Yeah,
like,
that was perfect.
yeah, you know what I mean? But it wasn't like my entry price was just that. You know, I had buy orders there down there.
And
Then,
where are your sell orders? How high do you think we're going?
for Bitcoin, I was looking to take some profits at 17.4 next, and then 17.532. And I was just gonna let the rest run and see if we get close to 18. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, let me try to. It's so funny how it looks so simple and it's like hard to comprehend. Like, hold on, what? But it's cool. I think I'm gonna rewrite my notes.
If you watch that video that Galactic found, yeah, that's where the pattern became so much simpler to me.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch it tonight. I have a
Like depending on what time frame you're playing, and that's the thing. Not everything is necessarily going to be a shoot for like a big target necessarily, but like let me see. Here,
Oh,
I guess I can share.
My bad.
Share. Make sure I share the right screen. Yeah, there we go. So like let's say like let's say you missed this move up, you know, so that happened. They're now above the daily, and I don't know if it qualifies as anything on a 4 hour.
Those are your points of control, the pink one and the blue one?
Yeah, the pink is my daily, the blue is my 4.
That's so cute. How did you make them like that?
It's a dotted line with a box around it. So like you know, I put the dotted line.
And you drew the box out over it.
Around it. I just have the thing saved as templates. So like if I do like that, it'll go green, or you know, for me the one day is the pink one. Right? So there, you know,
that's cute.
So yeah, so like so what I found is that like even there's a sort of how to explain it. You see like how it did this little doji there? It's almost like that's like a mini point of control in a way. And like and if you just, you know, had an imaginary line and bought whatever direction it breaks, like, you know, trade the other way, the other direction, right? Like I find like so that it breaks the wrong way first, sort of thing, generally happens every time you find like a little cluster of low volatility. Like these 3 little guys in here, it broke down and then you went long. You know what I mean? Like even these little guys here in their not particularly attractive coordinate arrangement, it went up and then, you know, and you traded short. You know what I mean? Like, and it does that like every time it puts in these little low volatility things, it'll break out of the box one way, right? You could take the whole 4 as a cluster if you want. I didn't mark them as a 4-hour point of control because like you need like actual oscillation around the line, right? Technically, this is probably just like a 1-hour point of control. Like on a lower time frame, you'll actually see the little ups and downs. right? So like what I was saying, like depending on what time frame you're playing, you know, so like price came up above the daily point of control,
Mhm.
and settled there. So our bias right now is long, at least on the shorter time frames, on the time frame shorter than 1 day. You know, if you were trading the daily chart, um, you know, going above the daily point of control would mean like you'd start looking for shorts, but you know, you wouldn't enter right there, and B, that's like a completely different time frame. If you're playing you know, if you're actually playing the 1 day chart, it's like, okay, it went above, so I push up and I'll look for a short, come back, you know, to oscillate around it. But you can see like it might take like, you know, 2 weeks to you know what I mean? Like it might take 2 weeks on one side of the daily line, and then 2 weeks on the upper side. You know, it's a much slower oscillation. But just breaking above the daily line means that on a shorter time frame, we're biased long. So like, for instance, uh, where was right in here, I'm looking for in here. So for instance, on the 15-minute, it came up. So we had a price movement, like a big old like, you know, movement, and then price tightened up and started to consolidate, right? And you can argue that like something like this might be a point of control on the 15-minute, right?
Mhm.
Like something like this in here, because you know it came up, price started to tighten up, and we're clearly oscillating around, like for instance this little doji right there. So I'll just mark it for now, right? And so technically anything underneath this line would be a buy, because right now I'm biased long. I'm biased towards the long direction. And even if I bought like in here, um, it's not actually that much drawdown, right? And even if I bought here, it's still just a matter of patience, right? Like even if
Mhm.
I bought like there and I put my stop behind the next point of control, um, you know what I mean? Even that would just be a matter of patience, right? But like you can I mean you could do something like that, or you could try to refine it even further, right? Looking at it oscillating around and like, nah, I'm not taking that, right? I want like something in this wick. You know what I mean? And you might put a limit order. You might even put one all the way down here, like I did, over there, where it's like, you know, you wouldn't have gotten necessarily on the daily point of control, but like if you had, you know, just put a couple limit orders down here, those would have hit, and you knew your bias was long. You know what I mean? And so like okay, we came up. Um, Technically, even though the higher time frame bias is long, um, I you know this wick to me said, oh, holy crap, I guess we're going short. And it's like if you actually mark the little point of control line in here, um, these two candles were the entry, um, right? Like
Mhm.
this candle happened, and then it ran down, and it looked like he completely missed it. You know, like as I'm scrambling to market and like put a limit order just around there, and sure enough, boop, they hit. Um, you know, and technically, this blue line wouldn't have been here yet, so you might have been aiming back to this point of control, right? Because you see what I mean, right? Like around this time,
Yeah.
yeah, I wouldn't have marked that 4 hour line yet, and that would have been okay because sure enough, look, it did hit. If you aimed for back to you know what I mean, like so you're just working with what you have, it gonna work, right? And then as more information is put in and we're able to actually mark I don't know why my chart keeps running away every time I change the time thing. As we were able to mark where the 4 hour point of control was, it gave us something a bit higher time frame to catch something like this, right? Where it's like, well, after we put in a couple oscillations around it and we put in these 3 little candles and you're able to actually put your line and put your box, and sure enough, it breaks from the box downward. And it actually breaks, below this 15-minute, like, wow, just like that entry right there, right? And you catch the long. Who was it? It was either Ty or Tom. I was asking about like how to catch the counter trend ones, which you don't necessarily have to do, right? You know what I mean? Like over trading usually just, it's you lose more often than not over trading. But that said, there's sometimes nice clues. Typically like the volume of the candle, or if it reaches to something significant. Like this trend line, that I had drawn in. It's like, well, a candle coincidentally wicks there. Like, well, that looks like about the, about, that looks right? That looks like the destination. You know what I mean? And so you can go short off of other parameters, or like, let's say that happens. So short term, I'm biased short, and then it comes down and puts in this little doji, and I'm just gonna take this doji as a low time frame point of control. It means that when it popped up, I'm looking for the sell to go short. Anything above that line, so you had a couple of chances, right? On essentially the next 4 candles, they all kind of popped up above that little doji, which any of those would have been a sell to go short, right? And then it came all the way back down, there's always a question of, well, should I go long from under the 1 hour point of control, or should I wait for the 4 hour? Is it going to get all the way back down under the 15? I haven't nailed that down yet, although generally, the higher the time frame, the better. So like dipping under the 4 hour, that was good. You can probably take a little long, right? And it didn't go very far, but to be fair, we're in a little down phase, having completed a nice big push up, right? And in terms of estimating when the down phases were, I just did the regular old trend line, right? So I figured, like, once we start playing with this line, that's probably the bottom of this move, right? For some reason, I thought they were going to dip a little deeper, so, so some of my limit orders down here were left unfulfilled, but nonetheless, I did catch this week. So
can you please make silence, no up and down running, and not any of that shit, and no shutting the door like that?
Sorry, what?
Is that how you feel, Millie?
Hello.
Hey, Millie, is that how you feel? Poor thing. It's like the worst when you leave your mic on.
Oh.
Huh?
I thought she was.
No, she has her mic on.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, I thought,
Millie?
I thought you were saying.
Kai, what are you saying? Kai, did you listen to me? Why you are shutting the doors like that?
Millie.
Okay, yes.
No, because what I heard, it was in another
Millie.
parallel dimension.
Millie.
Yes, we have to iron
Spit it
out
out, Kelly.
some of the live stream
Let me see if I can get her attention.
I muted her. I muted
Oh,
yeah,
her.
there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah, so where we are now, it actually looks very much like oops. So I popped the fib on there. A 50% retracement would be below there's a 1 hour point of control in there. but depending on how soon we do a little dip, like if it just drags off sideways, then that might be the most we'll get. But if it dips fairly precipitously, then we could get just a wick into the 4-hour point of control area, which would be like my buy and close my eyes, just like how I down here, I just bought and right, I'm gonna sleep now. Right, if we got that, and that's why I kept asking about 16.9 something or the other, because I have a limit order there. And it's like, come on, dude, just do the thing. Right, it
sure.
corresponds to 62% retracement, which is that sounds about right. Plus I was looking at the volume on some of these candles, right? So we get these large volumes when we do a sort of capitulation move where we stop out everybody or whatever the case may be, right? We get these large volumes like that, like this one, and it normally signals that we're gonna turn, even if you wick above it or whatever. It normally signals that we're gonna turn. Large volume. So that's what I've been waiting for. I have not seen a large volume down candle yet. Right? So I figure that that's probably what they're doing. They're waiting for everybody to go long, to put all their stops. You know what I mean? And then when it's all straddled nice and good, then they'll quickly run down. Knowing Bitcoin, it'll do like this. They'll probably stop just before my limit order. I probably should raise my limit order.
It's too big. They know you have it there. They're like, nope, we're not going.
It's because it's not just me. That's why. You know what I mean? It's probably like a cluster of limit orders, and they're like, nope. Right? So they'll probably just wick down. So that's actually what I'm expecting. I'm looking at these volumes, and nothing here looks like capitulation volume. This candle right there. I mean, there was slightly more than the others, but that's not. They didn't break spirits with this. This. You know what I mean? Nah. So that's actually what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for them to, and it'll also constitute sweeping the low of the day, right? Like sweeping down here somewhere, probably a 62%. It'll correspond to again, playing around with the trend line, with the uptrend line. And then in terms of upper targets, they might play around with this line and then retrace a little bit, but I think they're gonna go higher.
Like a third pump up.
Yeah. Right. And whether you do the line and you do the geo targets, or as I've been doing, just sort of observing what happens with these little, even this, you look at this little, if you took this little doji as a little mini, or even this one as a little mini point of control of some kind, right? If you put the line, we broke below it, which meant okay, go long, and sure enough, we did go above it, right? But then it just chops around. The real move is the first move, right? It moves, it goes the other way, and then it goes the way of the first move.
So you're saying after the doji, the wick right after the doji is the real move?
No, when I say the real move, it still depends on time frame, and the real move might come a bit afterwards. So where was the one? If I put a box around this doji here, right? We broke from the box to the downside, right? Short term, that means this is a long short term. You can long this back, at least back to the line, because it breaks the wrong way first, so to speak. It breaks and then it goes the other way first. But the actual break itself betrays what the real move will be. It zigzags. If that makes sense. So take this little cluster. They broke to the downside, right? Which meant you could have longed it back to the line or even more. But then the ultimate move was down. You see what I mean?
So yeah. So it's pretty much it'll show direction, go opposite than direction.
Yes. Right. And then
Got
match it with like whatever your actual directional bias is. But like if you kind of just keep going through it, you'll see it like you'll see it a lot. Like if you take these three, and then it kind of went down, and you could have taken whatever version of a long nut would be, right? Like it broke below the line. I'm not saying this is a tradable move, but it just shows the thing that keeps repeating itself over and over, right?
Right.
So like it broke the
Big Cali is
wrong way.
totally tradable, I think. If you take that top, like right where you're up there, yeah. If you say like in the middle of there, anywhere you enter in there for a short.
Yes, technically. Okay, I meant like the first little break from the little
fake out direction.
The little box. Like
Well,
these
you
three
don't want to be
dojis.
playing that shit.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So like, but I'm saying it's interesting to observe it, right?
Yeah.
But you'd still be good if you hang in there. Yeah.
You made a little box, and then it went short. And technically, you could have gotten a 1%, longing it, because you knew that initial down move would be followed by an up move. But ultimately, the real move was down, right? So basically, you saw it make the down move. You knew it was going to push up, and that's what you were waiting for. You're waiting for it to push up above the line, and anything up here was a sell. Even like if you took like some of these early candles that just barely pushed above it, anything above here would have been a sell.
So
right?
Ty, we got it. It's direction, fake out direction.
Yeah, look at that trend though.
That's
Look at
cool.
that trend, Kelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's pretty blatant.
Yeah,
No,
yeah. I'm not suggesting that you should counter trade the thing. I'm just saying
It's
it's an
just
interesting
showing.
Yeah. It's interesting to observe that like almost every one of these sort of little contraction points, it does this little thing. It does that same little, it broke down and then it pushed up. Right? Right? Technically the trend would have
consolidated. It consolidated for this is 1 hour, right? That's consolidation right there.
Yes, it is. Okay.
And
you remember when you see these things?
It's contraction.
When you see, yes. I'm just saying, you see this on every time frame, this pattern. It's just that's all I'm saying. It's just an interesting observation, right? It puts in a little doji, it breaks one way, and you can be confident it's going the other way. If you catch it, right? This is an hour candle, and this movement is like 1.5%. So like for a 5-minute scalp, this was completely doable, right?
And at 10x, it would be like 10%, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Right. And at this particular point, your bias was long anyway, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And your trade setup, I mean, you take profit somewhere within the body of this candle, right? For like a 2 to 1 or whatever. No, I'm just saying like a 2 to 1, you take profit, it would safely hit, right? And so it's just something that I observed on any time frame really, right? And it was just interesting to watch. Like even like if you take these two little candles, they're not tiny dojis, but if you take those two as a price, as a contraction in volatility, right? We did the down move, put your line, right? We did the down move, and like it's gonna go the other way.
Yeah.
Right. Over and over.
They're so relative, even that far back. Okay. They're still relative that far back. It's amazing.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, Yes, that whole thing about like all sorts of things being relevant long after is, you know,
I'm really,
I think
I'm
by now
really
we all
hesitant to
know
delete
that
a point of control these days. But
yes,
at
you
some
can put
point, you have to, right?
so this is like some stuff I put when I was showing something to Sirkan. Joe targets, points of control, etc. And we're just looking at the fact that doesn't matter, you know, where you start them from, all of them, Joe targets and points of control, all not right off us, right? All of them remain significant much later in the chart. Right, like this dotted blue line was a Joe target, and you can see that.
You know what's amazing, Callie? Months ago, we were talking, and months and months ago, and you had said like you could pretty much, if you look at it, you could make any pattern.
Yeah. Yes,
That finally clicked. Like
yeah, okay. Yes. You can pretty much see whatever you want to see.
I see
Totally.
the wraps, Ty.
Right, and that's why like we were laughing about the H's and the M's, and then I was drawing W's because it's like, yes,
yeah, it's all
especially
the
when they
same.
do triple tops and whatnot. All of a sudden, it's both an M and a W. Damn it, which one is it?
They're all
Just
Um,
look at it as a contraction, right? That's all we want to
They're
see.
all
Consolidation,
H's.
contraction.
They're all
all H's, they're upside down H's. There's heads
Yeah.
and shoulders.
mirrored.
Right, and then
No,
we're very
that's what
we're very
the head and
forgiving when the
shoulders
patterns.
mirrored H with 2 H's on each end. You know, that's
Right?
it.
And we're very forgiving when the patterns aren't perfect. We just say it's a
Yeah.
skewed head and shoulder, or it just has two heads because reasons.
That's what.
Or
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
what it is. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
playing those anymore.
it just has four shoulders or something, right? Technically, this little inverted head and shoulder, which happens to be a double head, the reason why the measure works, it is the thing I was doing. The reason why the measure works is a different thing entirely. It's just they do these measured moves from the highest or lowest point in between the double tops or bottoms, right? And that works even if they didn't make shoulders. It could just literally
Totally.
just be a head, right? It could just be a head with double tops, and then you'll find that, look at that, to the dollar, right? Right there, right?
It totally
So-
clicks.
Right? So like the patterns can help in a way, sort of. You know, you can look at this as an ascending wedge and wait for the breakout, or you could be like long in the supposed ascending wedge.
I
Right?
guess it's just how we perceive it, right? Like, what's the best way to analyze it, right? With our all our DD.
Well, I think there's a lot. Joe's correct in that a lot of this stuff may be presented to us to. It's not how it actually works. Let me put it
One-sided.
that way.
It's one-sided. They just teach us one way.
Right, and then when you do catch something that kind of works, like a measured move somewhere or whatever, you know, it's not necessarily an amazing thing. The whole thing is measured moves, right? We've just been measuring it perhaps the wrong way, right?
It's all calculated.
Yes, like one day this double bottom will eventually like play out, in all likelihood, right? And when they play out, I realize like even in that there's a sort of pattern to how they do it. All right, yes, I had marked this one because I was making that same point to someone else. They put in the two bottoms. Arguably, somebody could probably find a head and shoulder in here on a different time frame.
Oh,
right?
definitely. Yeah.
There's
there's
two heads and ugly shoulders or something. But what I do see is double bottoms. And what is the distance from the highest peak between them? And we're going to make that measured move. And did we? Of course we did.
All I see is
It's
eight.
like a box, right? It's cloning
Right.
a box. Like you could.
But before, so after putting it in, right? What did they do before actually making that move? They basically just went somewhere else. They went the complete opposite way. On a higher time frame, what did they do? They did a contraction and then moved the wrong way, and then right?
Yeah.
They did the thing, the pattern that you can find on like an even much smaller time frame. Same here, right? There was a box. We broke from the box, and then we went the other way, right? But the initial move betrayed what was to come, did it not? If you see what I mean? Like, yeah, right? So we had the box. We broke the wrong way from the box, which meant you could have longed, right? Basically anything from down here. I think like for us, for retail, certainly like a few months ago or whatever. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Uh-huh. All right. Yeah, so like a few months ago, it would have felt
I
uncomfortable.
just put a picture on the Telegram there of the Head and Shoulders. H is reversed backwards.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Right.
like that's
it
all
would
they
feel
are.
weird buying down here. You know what I mean? Like a few months ago. Like you might want to buy the just but it would feel like no, everything, pretty much like when from the time they defined whatever little contraction in here, everything down here would have been a buy or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? It's just an interesting, different way to approach it. And then you would have caught the long, right? And then, like I said, of course, the initial move betrays what they're eventually gonna do, and that happened. You put it on different time frames. You look at the pattern, and it's there over and over and over. So, right, so I'm gonna click away for a little bit, right? I'm being summoned for some stuff, right? So.
Well, totally. Like, and what's the best place to trade? Then, 100%. So, like, if you want to make 5%, where's the best place?
Best place? You mean like right now?
Yeah.
If
you want to make like 5% or even 4%.
Under the 4-hour point of control.
Yeah, I would say that's the safest. You might have to wait for the entry, but honestly, like that's what I did before, and I don't regret it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like
that's
done
right now, right? Like going long, but
yeah.
You mean if you wanted to go short?
I mean in the pattern. Like, what's the best place to trade in the pattern?
Okay, because we're going long, on the higher time frame, longs are inherently safer. As much as like I drew this thing here, right? So as much as I drew this trend line, and so there's this expectation that like it should come back to it. There's absolutely no guarantee that it's going to do that at all. Right? It can literally just zip up from there. Right? So in general, the longs are the safer trade.
I got the same kind of pattern there, but
yeah, right. And if you take the what the hell is the curve thing? The curve, anyway, whatever, right? No, right? If you take the like, okay, it came up, it bounced, came up. Technically, we bounced, right? So
yeah,
me thinking that it's gonna wick below the 4 hour, that may not even happen, right?
Exactly.
This could just literally just do like that or something, right? So in that regard, like I'm in a long, me wanting it to bounce below the 4 hours just to add to the long. And that's it.
It might just hit it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bounce
but
back.
Besides that, I'm just basically waiting. This was the original trade setup I had. That's just what it is. Right. I'm looking at them. I'm looking at the general movement coming to the top of this part of the range. And then I'm looking, and like I don't know if this is gonna happen, but I feel like at the top of the range is gonna be a trap.
Yeah.
A squeeze, right? Because
definitely
they've done something that's made us deliberately focus on half of the range.
You know, and that's why I wonder if we're going the wrong way sometimes.
Right?
But-
They've done
but like
something
Joe
that's made
said,
us focus on half
It's
of the range.
longer going up, right? It's longer going up. You know?
Hi, I
It's-
just sent over a chart. You don't mind seeing it, Callie, and it's just like setting your limit orders right under those points of control, right? Because, like you say, you don't know if it's gonna wick all the way down to the daily or to the 4 hour. So that's
Yeah.
the point to go long. And
Totally.
Yeah,
I still see I see a wick happening at 69. You know, like it could happen.
right? It could happen. It could all, I mean, like I said, I had some limit orders down here that were disappointed. Right? Because depending on how you market, there was another sort of, right? If you wanted to count this as maybe a daily point of control, right? Maybe one doji just wasn't enough or whatever.
Well, it's
So,
it's
disappointment
with
is
the
possible, that's
weekly
what I'm
and
saying.
daily, right? You know, like that pink line.
Mhm. Yeah, the pink line is my daily point of control.
Yeah, it fits with the higher time frames.
Yeah.
Like it's possible.
Yes, anything's possible, right? For now, what I'm looking at as likely, is a little touch back to the trend line, right? If by now people have recognized that it's done one, it's done two, right? And so they, depending on how many people are going along and where they put their stops, they may come back to the floor. That might stop with a lot of people, and it would make sense to just wick just into it or just below it, and then push up. So yeah, that's what I'm expecting. What I was saying was just concerning the actual range that they defined. We've only played in half of it. And sometimes that's what they do, right? They leave half of it entirely unplayed. So it's possible we get up to here and then push lower. And then the other trap that they set is the squeeze, right? Where the actual range, we've just been playing in half of it. And then if we get up to here and everybody suddenly goes short, that's why earlier Ronnie was pulling like fractals like this, where they just they squeeze and they move a lot in this was less than a week. Right? This was 8 days. Right? So we'll see. For now, I mean, that's just speculation. Well, I mean, it's all speculation, but for now, I'm aiming for the top of this, the top of this part of the range, basically. And then we'll see what happens, what comes next. Right? And then we'll see what comes next. All right. I don't think they're gonna break down from here. Right? I think they've set up a sort of obvious there'll be stops, there'll be liquidity above these wicks, and then just doing the where the hell is the box? Like if I measure the distance, at some point we're gonna play at least, so I'll split the difference, which is basically the what I'm expecting, the top. I'm expecting to match this wick at least, basically.
Thank goodness.
And then I'm expecting something like this. They put in the double top and then they don't fulfill it immediately. They move the opposite way for a while. Right? That's just like what they did here. They put in the double bottom and then instead of fulfilling it, like aha, they made a double bottom, they went somewhere else. And then they fulfilled it to the dollar. Right? Just like this one. Right? So So that's what I'm kind of looking for. Right? They put in this double bottom. We moved the wrong way. So far, so good. We may or may not get another wick, or we might just get like, you know, midnight rolls around or something, and it just suddenly starts moving up. Right? We might just get a squeeze if a lot of people are trying to go short. But we'll see. Right? I'm actually hoping that we get like a wick or something.
Hey, Callie, what do you think happened at this New York Open with the DXY? It looked like it dominated BTC and just took it down.
So I feel like there's a very tenuous correlation between Dixie and BTC. I feel like it's a narrative that's used sometimes, but when you go through the charts for yourself,
you know what? My thoughts, I just want to say, is that they know there's an interest rate hike coming.
Yeah.
So it's a buy, right? If you know, if let's say you have $100 million, and you know the dollar is going to go up,
yeah,
right? Let's put it on there because you really can't lose, right?
Right.
And let's say it goes up 1%. It's not bad,
right?
Right? 10 was that 10 million, right?
Yeah.
And so now for those people to buy BTC, it costs more, you know, in a way, like because the dollar value, everybody's pegging it off the dollar, so it affects the price, drops it down.
Okay,
don't
so
know.
the supposed the relationship is that you started on the right track. So if you consider Bitcoin like an equity, like a risk on asset, right? If there's going to be strengthening of currency, then yes, certain big investors will throw their money into currency, and thereby and take it out of risk on assets, and the risk on assets, their prices will suffer. The thing is, and that's in traditional in the TradFi world, right? Like when they make interest rate announcements and whatnot, people rebalance their portfolios. They change the percentage that's in bonds and so on and so on.
That makes sense.
Now, only recently, these guys have hopped into BTC, right? Some of these institutional guys, and even so, in my opinion, most BTC holders aren't really moved by these things.
Oh, I forgot. I got to mention this. I can't remember which way it was, but so if you compare the DXY,
yeah,
50, I think it's the 15-minute to the BTC 5-minute, it almost freaking matches.
But you're matching
I could have it backwards. I just saw it today, and I was like, glanced at it, I was like, what? Crazy.
But yeah,
you need two screens for that. But
you were matching different
the
time
15-minute to the 5-minute.
Yeah, that's a little odd.
Could be, no, it could be the other way. I'm not sure, but no. See, like that Bart wasn't there.
Right. So right now they're inversely correlated, and that's the narrative that's being run. Except times like here, where they seem to be one-to-one correlated. That's my point. Right? They can't seem to make up their minds.
Those are the same time frames, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Try it like a fifth. Can you split your screen and go 15 and 5?
Not sure what would be the value though. Like what like
No, I
Like,
know
if you-
it's weird. It's like it's almost like prophecy. Seriously.
like no, what I mean is
today
like
it was. Today it was.
you'd have to be. But I'm saying like to make sense of it, you'd have to compare like what this price was at the same time what this price was. Like it wouldn't make sense to compare different time frames, right? Like
All right. All right.
right, it's like so like when they're inversely correlated, as this goes up, you expect this to come down, and then vice versa. Right, and then there's times where they move in tandem, like here, where it's like, well, that's going up and that's going up. What's happening? And then dollars falling, and Bitcoin is falling. So what's happening?
Well,
Right,
sometimes
and-
it doesn't give a shit. Yeah, I know. But
Right.
it's like Bitcoin has a mission sometimes, and it's like, no, I'm not following the Dixie, right? I think that's how it ends up. But seriously, correlation between the 15 and the 5. If you have two screens, watch it and see if there's anything to that. It was like matching. It was matching move for move.
You mean like earlier today?
Yeah.
But I think
I don't
the
know how you
15
do
and
that on
5,
screen.
Why 15 and 5? So you mean like they were doing the
So
same pattern but just on different time frames?
Yeah.
So they were doing the same pattern but at different times. Like one was leading the other or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I was just trying to think if it was I think I had the Dixie on 15 and the Bitcoin on 5. But it could be backwards.
Interesting. Well, yeah. As I say, I won't be able to to stream that. I'd have to use
No,
a second monitor or whatever.
But no, look at that. That's
all right. This is them this morning. Friday.
What's
New
the
York.
top one is Dixie?
Top one is BTC, bottom one is Dixie.
Okay.
So this is them from New York this morning. Where's the not that one? Not that one. This one. Right. So from out there.
Oh,
Um.
you got totally different there. Yeah.
So they're doing the inverse correlation thing right now. Right? Where
Yeah.
Bitcoin is pumping, Dixie is not.
But are those the same time frames?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the problem. Try a
That's
15 and a 5. You can't do it on there. But like do it at home. Check it out. 15 and a 5. Wait, you got two screens at home, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And just look at it.
All right. Well, I mean, like I said, generally, I mean,
It was
I'll
like
take a
almost matching. It was unbelievable. I mean, one was predicting the other, and I believe it's the DXY. Yeah.
I mean, you get a lot of correlation between different markets at different times. You get the same thing, obviously something like the Dow or the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I know. I'm not like crazy about it, like that correlation and all that. But I just saw it today, and I'm like, I need to tell Callie about it.
Yeah. Right, like yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Equities had
Yeah.
pretty nice pumpy day.
There it is.
Compared to Bitcoin. So this is but like typically equities and Bitcoin will move sort of similar to each other.
Because of the cash, right? Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
There'll be differences. You know, but
Look at that.
it's definitely- yeah, there'll be certain things where they'll move similar to one another. Why that is, you know, lots of people have lots of theories and you know, but I don't get too hung up on it. I mean, you know, we're just trading literally off what we see, right?
Yeah.
Like whatever the chart's doing, then that's what we're doing. So I mean, yeah, right. I think we're basically waiting at the moment. Some of these extra lines that I marked, for anybody who's wondering, is just so that's my 1 hour point of control. And what I did was I just kind of marked like ones from the past. Like when I see price reacting around somewhere, you know, it piques my curiosity. Like what's it
Why?
bouncing around here? Yeah,
Yeah.
like what right, like this little doji right there. So like I can probably do like a green box around that. Right. So like it's just like note to self. It's probably worth it to mark the ones that are closest to where price is. Just to see, well, it reacted there. Maybe I'll put a buy order. You know what I mean? Like
I feel like the ones closest to price haven't come to fruition yet.
yes, closest in time. I agree. When I say closest, I meant like besides
So
the ones that are closest in time.
There's no way to tell that they're gonna react, but they do.
Right. Like what so there's closest in time like this, but like
Yeah.
let's say price came all the way down here, then all of a sudden this daily comes into play, right?
Yeah, and then
right?
that's
Because
the high.
it'll be closest in proximity, but not necessarily time. It was put in like ages ago. You know what I mean? Or like let's say price came down to here and was just wicking below here. I would know that like boy, they're playing off the 1 hour point of control in here. You know what I mean? Like if I saw that, then all right, it'd be worth it to mark it then. Right now I don't think they're coming here, so that's why I didn't mark it. Otherwise you'd just be, you'd be marking all sorts of things all over the place. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, when they came up and put in this 15-minute one, they really used it a lot. They really, really used it a lot until they were done with it. Right? When they were done with it, it was like, well, what's down here? Nothing except the daily. That's the next most significant thing that I could find. Right? I guess technically maybe you could, you know what I mean? And like I would just do stuff like this back testing. Like this little doji, it's like, what if I mark this doji and move forward in time and see if like,
how many times it's hit? Yeah.
Yeah, like it went below that 3 times. It's like where did it cluster? It clustered around these 2 dojis, it seems, right? Like yeah. It clustered around those 2 dojis. It's like it came down, and the next immediate point of interest was these 2 dojis. And generally anything under this was a buy, right? You were lucky if you got this, and even luckier if you got the one I did. But generally everything under this line was a buy, right? With a bit of patience, you'd be smiling, right? So it's like when price moves somewhere and there's nothing nearby, to see, well, what might it be reacting off of? I realize like, okay, I'll just back up and find whatever is applicable, basically. So that's why like I had ended up, there's a point, I'd ended up with a bunch of different lines marked on the charts, and people were asking like, well, why did you mark that? Isn't the 1 hour there? Yes, but technically, you know what I mean? Like there's a 1 hour there, and
I had like 3 1 hours on one chart. It's like
concerning like places where the 3. Hang on. Okay. All right, no problem. Thanks. Yeah, the three. So I noticed like when they do ranges like this, back and forth, yes, you can often identify 3 points, a center point, one extreme, and then the other extreme. Which in this case, I guess would have been, I guess it feels almost arbitrary, but it's probably something on a smaller time frame. Probably some little bit of market structure on a smaller time frame in there.
I found
Uh-huh.
I went a lot longer out, like I went a 28 day.
Yeah.
And then I found that like the weekly and the 28 day were the same.
Yes. I would imagine so.
And then I found like some dailies and some 12 hours were the same. You know?
Yeah, the 12 hours often very similar to the daily. Well, I mean, you know, a month is 30 days, so it would make sense that it would be very similar to the 28.
Well, 28 I went because of the menstrual cycle.
Okay.
Who knows?
I don't know. I don't know what and would end up being a thing in there.
You never know, right?
No, I guess not. But you know, but it's just, you know, like what you're saying about the monthly. You know, I found it interesting. The same thing I was trying to show earlier still happens on the monthly chart. Like it you know, it comes down, contracts, and puts in this fairly tight month, breaks up, and then the move is down. You know, comes in, puts in a tight month, breaks down, and then the move is up, and so on. Every now and again, the move, the counter move, I realize is actually like if you mark the midpoint of this, everything down here was the counter move, basically, to go long.
Has this information made your trading better, Callie?
It's made it more comfortable.
Yeah.
Because I'm not at that point yet where I have time to day trade properly.
I know.
So
I'm the same spot. Like I gotta work and I get distracted and you know.
Right. So
I make more money. I make more money working than doing this. So.
Right. So I put in the limit orders like I had this marked up since I don't know Sunday or Monday or something, and it only started coming into fruition around Wednesday. Started, you know, getting some entries, right, and then just sat there, and then it's like finally like, oh yes, it started to move, you know, and I was able to take some profits, and that's been more satisfactory for me than trying to day trade and then having to run off, or having to like attend to something at work and then coming back to find that it started to move against me, and you know what I mean, and having to try to rescue a position or whatever.
I know I've lost like tons of money doing that. It gets sidetracked and
yeah. And then like
what do you do?
know, weekends when I get time, like if I can sit down and actually do a session, it's usually really good.
Then the market does move, right?
Sometimes. This weekend was good because you know, we caught like a lot of this. We'll see what this weekend holds. If they just go sideways all weekend, that's gonna suck. In a way, it'll suck in a way because like, and this much has changed. Let's say they go sideways all weekend. I'd actually get really excited because it would mean that they're putting in a point of control.
That's right.
And it would mean that like whatever move they make breaking out of that weekend, all right, we're going the opposite way. So like let's say they just go sideways, and then finally like Sunday, you know, they come screaming down. I'm just long, right? And I know it's gonna be a great week. If on the other hand, like they go sideways and then they pump up, like just like to here and then stop, I'll probably take profits. you know, or even if they just pump up, like not a lot, because then that would be the false move, right?
Yeah.
And we'd be going the other way. So, yeah, certain things. It's just interesting having
that's my
a better
concern.
understanding of what's happening, right? Like being able to mark the thing, being able to just, I'm just gonna put some longs, and then I'm just gonna wait, right? I'm not gonna be scared by how this looks. I'm not gonna put it on the 5 minute to see if something or the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Most I'll do is, well, oh, come on down. Like I'm just gonna put a couple of, I'll put a limit order right there and see if that hits.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's
yeah,
what I've been doing.
I'll bring my entry down if that's the case. In other words, like where I would have been worried before and maybe thinking like maybe I should hedge it or something, or right?
You're just like
I'm a lot
slamming
more
in new morning.
just comfortable right now. And like something like that, I'd be actually like really happy as opposed to
Yeah,
like
I know.
really worried. Like, whoa,
That's a good feel. That's a good feeling, right?
right. Like damn it. Oh, I just missed. Oh well, I'll just take these profits then. Right?
Yeah.
Like that's a much better feeling than the panic of like, is this, oh my god, I should be paying, I should have shorted.
I got to stay up all night and
right? How much is that and all that kind of business, like, right? And then upon like then the other thing, the reason why I have this thing that just marks the high and low of the day, there's certain things that
I've been doing that too.
Yeah. Right? It's helpful. It really is.
Yeah.
It's not like anything else. It's not like
it's a trend.
It's not like it's not like magic, but like whoa, we just took out the low of the day in grand style. I could either wait for the little dojis that will inevitably come, or I could probably just try and snip this wick. Either way, I know we're gonna go long, right?
I have to say though, that was exactly where I thought it would go.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it took the opportunity, like that's where it was going to go. I mean, I had some buy orders that were about 200 up, I think, but
right. So they hit 52%.
It hit that trend line.
Yes, it did. That was the basis of how I drew this trend line. Actually,
yeah,
it was just replaying, but basically, like it came down, took the low of the day, nice big volume, and so I hit buy. Right, it came a little lower. I was like, well, this is great, right? Like I wonder if they're gonna do like the 62, or even half of this imbalance or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like at this point, like the longs are already in profit, and I was like, no, what are you doing? Come back, right? And that's what I mean. It's like a different feeling, just sort of being very comfortable with like what it's doing, right? And then yes, where some people are like, no,
that's a beautiful age,
right? So where some people were in despair when that happened, I was like, yes, look at that, sniped it, right? And you know what I mean? Like I got my little whatever it was, the impact. It would have missed because I did have orders all the way down.
Is this rewound right now, or is this live?
This is replay.
Yeah.
Right, and
so then next time the M's gonna hit the red line, right? And then it's gonna do an 8 chop higher. Like it's like so easy to figure out once you got it nailed down.
Yeah. And well, once you have a directional bias, it helps because then you just mark your thing and you just look for entries when the criteria are met, right?
Yeah.
So points where price is turning is
once
where it gets confused.
New highs, you never know what's going to happen, right?
Right. So when it gets to places where there's not nearby immediate price action, that's where I started looking back to find, well, what's back here? You know what I mean? Is this little doji, could this little doji possibly be significant in the future? Or What about like these two guys in here? They look pretty good. It faked out down, it went up above, it ripped sword. You know what I mean? Like, huh. I'm just gonna mark it and see what happens. You know what I mean? And it's like, no, 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 no. Hey, look at that. You start consolidating around it. Turns out it was. Right?
Yeah.
That was a decent choice. It's like, at this point, it's like, wait a second. I like that. But where did it go to here? Is there something there? And it's like, and usually the answer is yes, either a wick or you'll find one of these dojis, maybe on a lower time frame or whatever. You know what I mean? Like maybe it was just you know what I mean? Like I'll just look, I'll look, it's all this quest of just trying to figure out what the hell is going on, right? From
You're
here,
awesome, Kelly.
I put in which incidentally was exactly the same line from over there, right? Like I put in the point of control. So everything down here was a buy. Right? And it was the same line from way back there. Right? Imagine if I hadn't put that line at all. And it's just like, well, you see how, it's the same line. Right? The one from back there. It's literally the same line. So that's why like the thing Deanna was showing where it's like it's actually significant in both directions. It's because like it was already a point of control line. We left it. We did other things for a while. And then we just came back to it, consolidated around it again. Right. And now we're biased along. So everything below here was a buy and so on. So I've just been, trying to like figure it out, And I don't have all the answers, but you can tell like I'm understanding it a lot better now than before, right?
I tried to program today the point of controls with EMAs.
Yeah.
Because I thought, you know what? Maybe that's all they are. An average movement, right? And if you get the most recent ones, you get the line.
Points of interest.
Yeah, but I don't know. Didn't work out exactly as I thought, but it was interesting.
And that's what I mean.
It was a deep dive.
It's like from this distance. So there's a little cluster there, and there's so there'll be a median line. There's a little cluster there. All right. If we consider those two as points of interest, let's just call it that, points of interest. Below here long, above there short. Right?
Yeah, throw a 21 in there and see where it is.
Right? Yeah. Right. This one might have caught you, like if you went short in this wick. Although if you just held it, it's still applied, right? But Joe would say like, why were you going short? Right? Wait for the longs because that's the program. Probably after this big dip, and you realize, well, we're gonna down cycle for a little bit. It was probably worth it to catch the shorts, right? Which I mean, you had a couple of chances to catch the shorts, and then I don't know. Certainly, myself and anybody who was with me Sunday would have at least known about like this setup for the longs.
For sure.
Just waiting for them, and then right now it's like they would be so kind as to oblige me.
Yeah.
With a little wick or something. Would be really awesome. But yeah, I'm still looking for a little bit more up.
So where are we right now? Let's go the 15 or the 5 or something. Let's just have a look.
On the 15. Right, the most recent 15 point of control that I marked. So I just chose these two dojis that happens to be in the middle of this oscillation. Right, like just something close to the middle, probably just this, like so. And so I figure that's what we're oscillating around. That's the 15 minutes. The 1 hour, like in the method, so to speak, that we're doing, this is the 1 hour. These are just a couple other 1 hours that I marked. that were, you know what I mean? Like they were just levels from before. I just popped them there. Right. But
So right now it looks like it's going to consolidate. To
Yeah.
me,
so up to 15
Right.
minute, there's probably
and then it's going to go up.
I think it's gonna go up on the time frame I'm playing. Short term, oh, it just broke structure here. It just put in a higher high and a higher low. So it just broke structure there. I was just gonna say short term, you know, it was making a little downtrend. Right. So 1 second again. He went.
Little
Hi,
rip
I just
off.
want to let you know I'm here in Brooklyn, waiting downstairs. She wants me to drop her index.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, technically, we're above the daily and the 4.
50%.
We're under the 1 hour. We're still under the 1 hour.
That's not good.
Nothing's you know good or bad. It just means that I think short term it means that our immediate short term bias is down. Well, you know what I mean? Like probably something like that. You know, until we come above the 1 hour. At the point where price is above the 1 hour, then we're fully, you know, we're back in like up city for the purpose of scalping. For the purpose of like what I'm doing, I'm well obviously already in the long, and if indeed it is gonna do like a lower movement, then it'll hit my limit order around the 50%, and then I have a cheeky order that may not get hit around the 4 hour point of control. So we'll see if that happens. Right, but like let's say somebody just came in and they're like looking for something to scalp. You know, I guess like anything above the 15-minute point of control, right? So like let's say it just put it in, it made the point of control there, and we were waiting for price to trade back above, which it did, and we entered the short. We can see. Let's see if this hits. Probably should have done this on the 5 minute because this actually might take a while to hit, but I'll just leave it in there. You know what I mean? Like you can always remind me, like, hey, did the thing hit or you know? So that's yeah. Good. On the 5 minute. It did the interesting. It did the thing where it put in a double bottom.
I like
And
the way your
so-
brain works, Kelly. I like the way your brain works.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, so yeah, I mean, I don't know. Systematically, I guess. But I was just looking at like the thing that it did, right? It put in the double bottom, so it's like, well, if my observation is correct, they're gonna go the wrong way for a little bit, which would just be like another chance to enter this same trade. It'll go the wrong way a little bit, and then the move from that double bottom should take you to there, which and that actually might be what they're doing. It could be that everybody's waiting for a lower wick, and instead what we're gonna get is that. You know, and so that'll be interesting.
What is that? 1904 or 16048?
1706.3. It's okay.
Yeah, 6-8. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still good.
Yeah, I see that.
So yeah, could very well be that's what we're gonna do. So, right, technically, what else is looking relatively equal?
Run a trend line off those wicks.
Nothing else really. Maybe these two guys in there are pretty equal to one another. And that would take it there. That would take it to about the 50% line. Right. And again, like we put in the double bottom. Then again, I'm not sure if this going lower breaks it. I'm not sure if that's a rule. So that's what I mean. I just backtest these sorts of things and just look and see if I wonder if that's gonna play out and it's gonna come to, to within a couple of dollars of exactly that.
That's all you can do.
Right? Because then it gets filed away as right? Right? It just gets filed away for future knowledge. Like that such a thing happens,
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see if everything we just predicted actually just happens. But actually, while I'm here, let's do what is the 5-minute point of control. I guess it would be these little guys right in here. Would be the most recent. In midpoint. I'm just gonna put the line.
Well, is there something up top there?
So 5. Yeah, the 15-minute line. So, above the 15-minute line would be the assuming that it's still making the counter trend move, because it has broken, it's done a higher high, and technically these are higher lows. So it's possible it's done with the down move. This was it, and it's just going up now. So, we'll see how that goes. I'm just marking it for, if there was
I remember when I first met Ronnie and he said it was going down to 14K and I never believed him. Wish I would have.
Yeah. And those animals, right? Those
going back and forth.
There's crabs and butterflies and bats.
You digging back in the glass jar, Ronnie?
You know what? I see it going to 0, man. Which is crazy.
Are you watching Shiba Inu? I hope
Shiba
it does.
Yeah, you got short on that one?
No.
No.
0.001.
Yeah.
It's almost 0.
Just got to get that on the bull run.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, just consolidating around this 15-minute line. Is there anything interesting to push up to?
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have 19 something.
Oh, you mean like for like the target
next level? Just next level.
19?
Yeah.
Like
hold on, let me have a look. Oh yeah.
You mean 17192? Like the 1 hour point of control.
Yeah, you know what, this chart I'm not sure is gonna play out.
Long bias, right? So the long would be
I have a 3-day chart.
Anything under here.
I have a 3-day chart saying 19.4.
This is probably what you should be playing.
I'm long in Solana back to 260.
Nice.
I'm waiting for it to get down to $6 though.
gonna be glorious.
Oh man.
They'll write songs about you.
Yes, man. They already did.
Matt the Rock.
Like a rock. Strong as I could be.
How you doing, Matt?
I'm good. I'm good.
I saw your
How are you
Christmas
guys?
tree there on
Yeah.
yeah, it was nice.
With
That's a really nice
Battlefield?
that's a really nice Christmas tree. Yeah. The Battlefield's awesome. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Thanks. My
Yeah.
mom's decorated that.
Oh, really? Yeah, I was wondering if you did it or not, because
Nah,
I
I
could.
don't. I do have some artistic talents, but
Yeah,
I don't know if it's
yeah.
decorating Christmas trees.
Yeah, I know.
If I did decorate it, it'd probably get stolen out of my front if people saw it.
Yeah.
That's how artistic. That's
Yeah.
so beautiful. Have you ever seen that movie Perfume?
No.
Has anybody heard of it? No? It was where the kid could smell everything for like a mile away. He could smell things. He just had a scent for smell. And so what he did is he wanted to come up with the best perfume. So he kidnapped the 13 most beautiful smelling women and then killed them and fermented their bodies and dripped them out their scent and made a perfume bottle out of it.
What a
Yeah.
great idea. Wow.
It went way darker than I thought it would go.
I know. And then
That
at the
started
end,
out like the premise for like a kid's movie. Holy
at the
crap.
end, he poured one drop of it on himself and they thought he was an angel. And then he poured a whole bottle on himself and they devoured him. It's a cool movie. Sorry to ruin it
What's
for
it
you guys,
called?
but I saved
I'm
you
gonna have
time
to
having to
Perfume.
watch it.
Perfume? It's
Perfume.
just perfume? Yeah,
Yep.
right.
It's
it.
it's crazy.
Perfume.
It was good. It was good.
Right on.
Yeah.
It's always great to get a good movie to watch.
Oh yeah. That's one like no one knows about too. Like no one's ever even heard of it.
Yeah.
I don't even remember how I ran across it.
It's like Videodrome, right?
Yeah. I think I was watching Dexter and there was a preview.
Yeah.
Videodrome was a classic, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What is it?
Videodrome? Yeah.
Oh, never heard of it.
Oh.
Video drone?
Yeah, drone.
Videodrome.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta slam that one in.
How do you spell the second word? DROME?
M-E.
M-E.
Yeah.
Oh, all one word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, all one word.
James
80s
Woods in it?
futuristic. Yeah, James Woods.
Yeah, you won't you won't sleep at night the same way.
Really?
There was a hyper violent sort of patch in like late 70s.
They come out of the screen?
Early 80s.
That was like The
And,
Ring.
you know what I mean? No. Like there was a particular patch like during like early 80s. It was just like hyper violent, like
Uh-huh.
you know what I mean? And that movie just falls into that bunch.
He stuck his head to that guy's gut. What?
Yeah, it's trippy.
That is weird. I'm just looking at images of it on Google. Damn. That's a 1980s movie or what? 1983.
Yep.
From Canada.
Early 80s, man. That first RoboCop. I think I was too young when I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Freaked me out when the guy got doused in the chemicals and was like the skin was melting off of him and shit. Damn.
Like The Fly in 1986.
Yeah, that freaked me out too.
The Fly. That was weird. He was a fly. That's like Spider-Man. He was Fly-Man.
Yeah, but not cool like Spider-Man.
Well, depends on what you consider cool, I guess.
Vomiting onto your victims so you can digest them and slurp it up is just not no.
Not cool.
No.
Cooking up some wax, Ronnie? What are you doing? Don't say it's your bubble wrap. I know that.
Hyper-violent little phase. The most violent James Bond movie. License to Kill.
Shit, we're still live on YouTube. Oops.
Yeah.
What, Ty, you didn't like me seeing TP everywhere?
Yeah, what the hell was that, man?
TP. That's her initials. I was gonna take a picture of toilet paper and show. I told you I'm seeing it everywhere.
Where the hell did you find that? Yeah.
The guy above me posted that. You did.
It was me.
Yeah, you posted that. That's your
Yeah,
picture.
where did that come from? I don't even remember seeing that.
With the H's, the upside down H's, and the
Oh,
right
yeah.
side up H's.
Yeah. Hey, does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
No, seriously.
Ask Deanna. Deanna will tell you how much she cares about H's.
Matt, take a deep dive into that, man. It's there. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere you look.
Joe always said if the second leg's lower, you're going down more than likely, but
yeah,
you have it pointed.
I was just learning about that, but just there's H's freaking it's all H's.
Mm-hmm.
It's all H's.
I thought they were all I's, but
except for like these
can
little
make it an H.
things that they call constrictive or whatever.
I see more I's and L's than
Unless they're
everything.
M's.
Oh, yeah.
No, they're all I's.
They're all
Ignore
H's
the
until they're M's.
They're just H's too.
Everyone deny.
M's are just two H's stuck together.
It's all it is, Callie. That's all it is.
Yeah, and W's.
And then if it's not an H, it's an upside down H or a mirrored H. You know?
I see V's.
If you see two
A lot of
mirrored
V's.
H's, that's pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
It is, though, man. It is all H's.
Mm-hmm.
I swear.
Mm-hmm.
Flip your screen.
I don't know. We're getting above the VWAP again.
Yep.
Looks like trying to
push up to
above the VWAP again. Well, at 7, the VWAP flipped New York time. So 3.5 hours ago, and it pushed it down, but it came right back up and retested it, and now it's going up. The VWAP splash, they call it. Joshua, what's he talking about? The 0 to 100 analysis? He's talking to you, Ty.
Is he?
Yeah, Josh said something to you.
Oh.
Use the 0 to 100 analysis.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Me neither. Josh,
We're crossing
explain
that,
yourself.
We're crossing that circle.
Brownie circles,
No, the one I made.
crop circles.
Not good, man.
What you made? Not good.
No. We gotta bail.
I don't see no circles on here.
Yeah, I think I gotta fucking bail out of this trade, man.
You're in a
Well, like-
short?
No, I'm in a long, but I don't think it's
Good
gonna
for
go anywhere.
you. Yes, it is.
Mhm.
Oh, I was looking at. Never mind. I was looking at Solana the whole time.
I've been like negative $9 forever.
Even Bitcoin's above the VWAP. You're fine. It's coming up. You just needed to break 17,168, retest, and then go up to 17,330.
That Joshua is a pretty smart guy, actually.
Yeah, he is. I've known him. I brought him from Discord. Zero Cool brought me, and I talked to Josh and brought Josh.
He gave me a bunch of tips. So it was really awesome.
Yeah, he goes deep, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Fuck. Like,
You know, we were talking the other night, eh? That if we seriously, like, if you committed to $1,000
mm-hmm.
and you made, Callie, you're gonna like this, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say
Compounding it?
Yeah, you target 1.5%.
Mm-hmm.
You reinvest.
Then you retrade that and retrade that, retrade that.
18 months.
Mm-hmm.
Phenomenal. Even if you take 25% out, you're gonna have $6 million.
But you gotta trade that whole amount.
Yeah. and 75%.
What about stop losses and little losses? And
no, yeah, you gotta deal with it, right? But all you need is 1.5
right
per trade every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you always got to put all your money on the line unless you have 2,000. You use 1,000 for liquidity. Then you could might have to wait for a couple weeks for it to get back up in the positive.
You could do more leverage, right?
Yeah.
You do 100 at 10x. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually trying to figure out the happy medium with that right now.
Well, the thing
I'm gonna take the plunge. I'm gonna do it.
1.5% every day, but you put 800 on it, and what if it goes in the other direction? You got to wait.
Screwed. Yeah. Yeah.
And if you wait, then it's going to take longer than your predicted 18 months.
Then you're gonna revenge trades.
Not really. You just wait for it to go back in a green. Sometimes it might take a week or two.
I don't know. Man.
Months.
I think if you're targeting 1.5,
what's the stop loss?
You know, and you keep tight to stop losses.
Mm-hmm.
And Bitcoin does usually, 1.
Say you did 0.5 stop loss.
Yeah.
But what you could lose 3.5s in a row and be right back. So it would have to take longer than 18 months.
It's probably easier to target like
maybe look at 3 years.
Yeah.
Right.
That sounds more like it. Yeah.
I was gonna say it's probably easier to.
And what would that hurt?
To target like doing like 11% per week than to do 1.5% per day. You know what I mean? Like you might get like a really solid trade during the week, a couple of really solid trades, but like I think there's some days you're gonna come in and you're gonna lose money trying to get that 1.5%.
Yeah.
Some days it's just
right. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
But off $1,000, it's only 1.5 is only $15.
Right.
You think you can make $15 off 1,000
Yeah.
in a day?
That's like making 50 cents off of
That's right.
whatever. 123.
Yeah, I mean, if I have a good day, I could
But you know what's
probably make
crazy?
like
But you know what's
400 bucks.
crazy? If you multiply that by every day, it's 30,000%, which is like
Well,
almost
my
on the
bot is
table.
up $7 again. I'm just putting all my money in my bot, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm up another $7 in a day. It does better than I do.
There you
It
go.
actually takes the profits and reinvests it.
What's that is?
Bybit future grid bot.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I just put
Yeah. Oh,
100
I was doing
bucks.
good on those too, and then I had to cancel because they started fucking up.
They don't
I don't
do
know,
well
man.
when the market
I've never I only
market's
got it
down.
on Unfi, you know, Unfi. I every
No.
time I've never lost with Unfi with Gridbot ever.
If
It
you get
says
something
total
that goes
APR. My total
sideways forever,
APR is
it'll be great.
1,255%.
That's crazy.
I don't know.
That's all you need to do, man.
Yeah.
So
All my profits that I'm making now, I'm just putting it on the Gridbot. It's ridiculous. Do you have
I was
Bybit?
slamming them into the best ones. Yeah, I am in Bybit. Yeah.
Yeah, go to trade bots and go to trading bot and you go to create new and then
All right.
futures grid bot.
We'll do it.
For sure, man. And I don't even do nothing and it
Is
makes
it
me
USDC or what?
yeah,
Yeah, I have some of that.
USD.
USDC?
Just USD is what it says.
Oh yeah.
Oh, USDT. It is USDT.
T? Okay.
T.
I can't afford any of the tea.
What? So what
No.
I do is I
Gotta sell
only
some shit.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
You do create now, futures grid bot, and then you go to manual. It says AI strategy and manual. I go to manual and I keep it neutral, but you got to keep, like Callie and I were talking about, the grid within the range. Because if it
Yeah.
goes outside of the range, you need grids even
I was getting
farther
those
than what you
messages
think
all
it'll
the
go.
time. Yeah.
Yeah. And
You're
then
outside the grid.
I click the AI strategy. Even under manual, you can still do the AI strategy, and it sets up the number of grids. And you can use leverage on it. Like I put 10 to 15% leverage on it.
What are we looking for? What's it called?
Go to trading bot on Bybit.
Yeah, I'm in there. Yep.
Okay, then what do you see? You see spot grid bot, DCA
grid
bot, and
bot.
futures. Go to futures.
Futures, yeah.
You see create new now. Create now.
Yeah.
Click that and go to futures.
It doesn't let me click that.
It doesn't let you click create now?
No.
Maybe you don't have enough USD.
It want neutral though. Should it be long or short?
I do neutral. I do both. It trades both ways.
Oh, yeah. Yo, I probably don't have enough. Yeah.
Are you on the phone or on your computer?
I'm on my phone.
Yeah. You can't click create new or click create now.
It won't let me. I think I'm maxed out though.
Yeah, you got to close some trades and get some
Yeah.
USD then.
I went all in.
You're down $9.
Yeah. I went.
Yeah.
50, yeah.
Fuck it. Close it. Open your grid bot.
Yeah. I think I want to. Oh shit! I just fucked up my shit.
Yeah, because the price dropped 40 cents.
Yeah.
Ty, what are we gonna do with you?
I don't know, man.
Didn't you hear Joe today? He said, "Don't go 100%," and I said, "99 it is."
Yeah. I've been going 100 for a long time, and
Might
I
as
don't
well
know.
put it on the grid bot, and you wouldn't be down $9. You'd be up $9.
I didn't know you could do it. Like,
Oh, it's
100
awesome,
from
man.
the good bot.
What's the highest that Gridbot will go on leverage is, let's see.
I bought a shit coin though. My buddy said, "Oh yeah, buy it for me." Actually, he was asking me to buy it for him because he couldn't buy it for some reason.
You can
And
do 20x on
it
Bitcoin.
it 100%ed like in a few days. It's
Mm-hmm.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even do nothing. I look at it and I'm always making money on it. So
Right on.
when I make profits, I just keep adding to that,
Yeah. Put it in the bank.
and it compounds it with leverage. But for some reason I picked Unfi to do it on, and it's never let me down yet. And what's it been, a week, Kelly? I probably made probably about $25 off of it, of $100. I
That's
didn't
good.
even put
I might
1,000
do
on it.
I might do a Ripple one. You see this kind of movement? This is perfect for a bot.
Yeah.
This kind of stuff.
Nails it,
range, right?
sells it, and buys it.
Yeah. You just need a nice range.
Yeah, so the range, well, I did it on Unfi, but obviously for this range, I'd be sitting at like 17,500 down to 16,500. And I
Yeah.
just let it trade that range for the last week.
Ooh, this
That's
is
the range.
good. This is good, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is perfect. Slowly uptrending thing. Perfect for a bot. You picked a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Was it a recommendation or?
Did you say?
Huh?
Yeah, this is unified. This is what it's been doing. Just gently
Oh,
uptrending.
unified.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what it's been doing.
Yeah, and it's
Nice.
killing it for me. I mean,
It's been doing
I
this
wish
for a
I had
month.
$1,000 on it, then I'd be up, what, $100 instead of $10.
Yeah.
And not even doing nothing, and that's the last, what, week? $100. Bam, free money.
Nice.
You grew a beard, Ty?
That's cool. We just saw Ty. Hey,
Oh.
Ty. Nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
Oh man.
Thank you, Kelly.
I've
really
been growing
cool.
a beard for the last 20 years.
That's awesome.
Oh, have you? Are you Amish?
Amish, yeah.
Yeah.
No, not fucking.
With a cell phone?
Yeah.
Following a horse.
You come up with those like funniest shit.
Only because I've been working in areas around town where there's a lot of Amish.
I got this crank charger on the side of my cell phone. I just like wind it up, right?
Mhm.
You know? Yeah.
Yep.
And then it charges.
No electricity, it's manual force
Yeah,
power.
you gotta crank shit. You know? Hey, I think I'm in profit, maybe. Hang on. Woo!
Do it, Callie. Open a grid bot. I'm telling you, you won't regret it.
Yes, we need one.
Yeah, no, I think I will. The other bot program I had was only spot. You know, so you had to. You know, I had to fund them with like.
Oh, yeah, that's
$3,000-$4,000.
spot's not
but,
cool.
like,
You can't add leverage.
I was gonna say with leverage, I can open a bot with less.
Yeah, that's what I did. I'm on 15x. Wait, is mine 10 or 15x? Somewhere around there. I don't know.
Got 500,000 coins of this fucking bullshit coin.
With $100, and I'm up $10. So.
Nice.
But it says I got 55 grids. Profit grid is 7.9 to 15%. And
that's good.
It says actual leverage is only like right now 0.63x. Why it changes? I have no clue.
It's because you have longs and shorts open. It's just how
Because I'm neutral.
It's just how by
change it to 20x. I don't know. It's doing good how it's doing, so I'm not messing with
Yeah,
it.
don't break it.
No. No.
I think the top will be close to 17,587. That we'll see.
So this is, I opened it. Oh, it's been open 2 days now, and I'm only up $7, but that's off $100. That's better than I could trade. Yeah, should send it to you.
What is the bot available now? You said you Monday.
There you go, Kelly. I put it on Telegram.
Yeah.
We see the total APR. What? How the hell? Where does it get that 1,200% APR?
That's whoever created it.
I guess that's how much they're making on
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
That's all right as long as I get some too.
All right. I think we got some tightening.
So what happened, Kelly, is it went outside the range, so I had to close it and reopen it with way outside the range with more grids and
I'll check if there's
more
a trailing
money.
function. If it can automatically trail up.
It'd be nice not even have to work, just have GridBots trade for you.
Do
You
they-
got like 10
they
grand
trade-
on it and you make 700 in 2 days.
They
Shit.
trade between exchanges or just on the one?
Well, that one's a Bybit feature.
Mhm.
Mine has trading bot feature.
Yeah.
I was doing good
I
the
have
first
like
time I did one, but it's like I put $50 in and I was up a few bucks there the first day and then a few
But
more
I-
bucks the next day, and it's like, whoa, that's
Yeah,
not
I mean, but when it's in a ranging market like Kelly says and it's not moving, this thing's still making money on the
Wow.
side. When I can't watch the charts,
No,
you know.
they
This
love
kind
the
of stuff is
ranging
good for a bot. It's
Yeah.
shitty for trading, and then it's the opposite. This kind of stuff is good for trading, but the bots won't do very much there.
Right, especially if you can't watch the charts all day.
This kind of thing is really good for a bot.
Yeah. Is that what time frame is that? The hour? Yeah.
Yeah. If it has the feature to trail up, it just follows the price up. It'll stop trading for a little while when this happens, and then resume. And just trail up.
Yeah.
With the price. It's trailing down. That's the problem. That's where bots fall down.
And that's why I didn't do Bitcoin or nothing. Like, I'll do ETH, something more stable.
Right.
But
Are you saying ETH is more stable than Bitcoin?
I think so. When Bitcoin drops a lot, ETH will drop, but not like. Doesn't seem like it'll drop big ass fucking. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe it does. I don't watch as much as like Deanna and Maria.
I saw it 3 times the amount.
Really?
Yeah. 2.5 or 3.
Well, I'm not doing FLM, that's for sure. Oh my god. Lister shorted me on that. Liquidated me.
Yeah, just to pull this easy.
Why don't you
What's
just
up?
trade ETH and BTC?
I do. I just do BTC and I just started buying Solana and Matic, but slowly as it drops, I long it. How's FLM doing these days? Oh my god.
So
Does
like
it still have that
peanut butter.
sporadicness? No, not as sporadic as it was.
Hmm. Hmm. Mm. It's no.
Yeah, it's still sporadic.
We move
See that big drop? That was where Lister liquidated me. That one. Yeah, that's where I got it. Wrong time. That's when everything dropped.
It was way back over here somewhere. It
Was
was
it?
worse. Yeah.
What time frame is that?
It was this one right here.
Oh yeah. I was like, how far can it go, Callie? Well, it's gonna hit here. Yep, it's going down.
It was this one
All
right
right, I'll
here.
lower my liquidation. It's got to go back up. Nope.
Yeah. Sure does.
Oh, it was horrible.
I mean, it did go back up, but not until it did 40% down. It did go back up.
Did you learn anything from it, Matt?
Yeah, I think it should be FML, not FLM.
Exactly. It was hubris because we actually traded this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then Lister got caught the right tail down, and I didn't.
Yeah, you thought it was gonna do another one of these.
I think I got in like a little above halfway.
Yeah, there's a couple of these
FOMO.
things that we traded, and it's just like sets you up for like you think it's going there again, don't you? No.
No. Thank you.
Just gave you a tease, Matt.
In that moment, it's like, I mean,
yeah, that's where it was. That's
yeah, it'll probably double top or something.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
This was like, I just shorted that shit. It's like, no, you asshole.
Like it's just taking a breather. It's gonna
relapsing.
You guys watch that Forex video?
No,
I'm
who
about
posted
to.
that?
It's really good.
Is that the one
I
Galactic
really like
posted?
it.
All right, yeah, I was gonna watch it too.
I
Homework,
watched it
guys.
twice
Homework.
already.
Let's
I'm
watch
gonna
it together.
I'm gonna watch it like 5 times.
For
Watch
sure. Write your notes and share
No,
your
it's
notes.
really good. It's really good.
Play it, Callie.
Where is it?
We'll
Is it
watch it
pinned?
together.
Put it on.
Put it on, Callie, and we'll all watch it together.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah, for sure.
It's not that far up.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking the pin.
God, I'm gonna puke. Turn that FLM off.
Hang on.
Motion
Galactic posted it. Galactic or Diana? You mean forwarded from Galactic? I see it.
The 4X one.
Yeah. Oh well,
I heard it was good.
Hang on. Gotta do things here.
It's really good, man.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Totally exciting.
So funny. Instead of
Under
watching like
links, Callie.
Yeah,
Under
I
links,
found it.
shared
I'm
links.
just doing something.
All right.
relax, Matt. Take a deep
No,
breath.
we're live. We are live. We can't have a blank screen. Oh, we are live and we're just all tie
This is
space.
a podcast. So how's your day?
Yeah, I'm good.
Outstanding.
Wonderful.
Well, you can stream it, Matt. You can stream it. I'll take a break.
All right.
There you go. He did his part. Tag you're it, Matt.
Hold on. I gotta remember how to share my screen. Can you hear?
Yeah. Well,
No,
hearing you,
that's my song.
you gotta share the audio.
Isn't it the cutest song ever?
It's the first time I've heard it.
Perfect. Let's take notes. Homework time.
All right, who's sharing?
Matt. Matt's in
Al
charge.
Capital? There we go.
Is that too loud?
Do you have Dolby 5.1? Surround.
Is that too loud?
Can't hear it at all.
What?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Then there's
Can you
some
click share your
video
audio?
or audio problems that I can't adjust anymore because I'm not. It's not invitation. There's share sound, maybe. Now see.
To learn how this pattern's normally.
Did you hear
There we
that?
go. Yeah.
All right.
This, you're going to learn how all movement in Forex can be understood through this one single pattern. You're going to learn how this pattern's normally hidden from the masses. All the other education, all the indicators out there, they dilute this pattern. You're going to learn how to see through all that noise so you can see the truth of the market. You're going to learn why this simple pattern is so consistent and effective. You're going to learn how to use this pattern to create an extremely effective trading plan, which is the end goal. I'm going to give you some information today. It's going to be very clear, cut and dry, and you'll be able to take this information and actually put it into practice right away. So, what is the Forex master pattern? Here it is. This is the Forex master pattern, which is actually 3 market phases or 3 different phases of price activity or price action. Phase number 1, you can see right here, is what we call contraction.
All right. What time frame does he tell us?
This is the tightening of the market. Phase number 2 is what we call expansion. It's when it leaves the contraction phase. And then phase number 3 is the profit taking or
4 and 15.
15 minute?
Get your
I mean, the profit happens on any time frame, really.
Your shit from the 4 hour and play the 15.
All right.
Trend phase. So this is kind of a broad stroke overview of what the master pattern is. But I'm going to break it down for you, and we're going to get, really nitty gritty into the mechanics of this so that you can really understand why this seemingly basic pattern, it is a basic pattern, but why this is so important for you to understand as a trader. So one thing I want to touch on that I said before is that traditional indicators and technical analysis mask this pattern. We take a look, as this is a screenshot from a chart, and people are going to use moving averages, they're going to use oscillators and fractals, I mean, whatever you want to use. They're just a bunch of statistical based technical indicators. The pattern that we're talking about, the master pattern, when you're using these indicators, especially too many of them, you cannot see what I'm going to teach you. So a part of getting into this process and really understanding this is going to be deleting all this stuff off of your chart.
Yeah.
You're going to want to get to clean charts where you can actually see price action, and then you can start mapping out what I'm going to show you. So that's going to be a big change for a lot of people. Some people feel naked without their indicators, but I'm going to tell you, if you actually do it, it's going to be one of the most liberating things that you'll ever do, and you're going to feel amazing once you get into what I'm going to teach you today. Okay, so just to kind of emphasize a little bit more about the importance of what we're talking about today. today. Why is understanding this pattern so important? This pattern is always happening. 100% of the time, this pattern is unfolding, okay? All the time.
Yay.
Your trading is going to be influenced by this, whether you know it or not. Whether you listen to what I say today or you don't, this will be happening, and this will be cause influence on your trading decisions. So it's better to understand what is unfolding. This is observable on all time frames. So if you say, well, I'm not subject to the patterns of a day trader or whatever, that doesn't matter. This happens on the weekly, the monthly charts. It does not matter. So understanding what I'm going to teach you today will help you regardless of the time frame that you trade. Most importantly, or one of the more important things, is this gives you an exact trading plan that never changes. Once you understand how the markets really move and what's behind it, then you can make decisions with that, and that becomes your strategy. You no longer have to tweak indicators or come up with systems. This is the system. It's the system of the market. So once you learn this, you just flow with what the market gives you. Big thing to think about is that 90% of traders lose money because they do not understand this, in my opinion. If so many
Maria?
lose, who's taking their money?
Yes.
Right.
What am I doing?
Traders are creating their
I'm
strategies.
taking notes. I want to see your
indicators,
notes after this.
They're 90% of
Good
them are
job.
losing over 90%.
They're in our heart.
Where's all that money going to? I'm telling you, it's going to go to the smart money traders who understand what I'm talking about. So, like I said, these three phases are happening all the time. Whether you understand them or not, they are playing out, and every single candle can be classified as in falling into the category of one of these three phases. What you see right here, this is a screenshot taken from MetaTrader 4. I think it's a $CAD. And we color coordinated all the candles just to be blue. And I'm going to switch it in a second. So right now it just looks like just flowing price action with those candles. I'm going to switch it over. And now you're going to see 1, 2, and 3.
I want that indicator.
Blue, red, and green candles. Okay. The blue are going to represent your contraction phase. The red,
$10,000.
And 3 is going to be your trending phase. Okay.
I need a screenshot of that.
We watched the video.
As you can see, there's not one candle out
Oh,
on
man.
the chart that couldn't be classified as in one of these three phases. By you learning to find these three phases, starting with number 1, that is the setup of the market. And then when you accurately identify that contraction phase, you can expect that you're going to get the expansion phase after that. This is where a lot of traders lose a lot of their money that they get out of the trends. So you're going to look for that contraction. You're going to find the expansion. That's going to be kind of the trigger for you to get ready, and then you're going to trade in that trend. So what my goal I'm going to teach you a methodology of how to really interact with this on a hugely accurate way. But my goal is to get you to only trade in the third stage. That's where you're going to get all of your consistent paydays. That's where you're going to make your money. That's where you're going to book your profits. And I want you to stay out of 1 and 2. 1 and 2 is where you're going to give back everything that you made with interest. So that's our number 1 goal, is stay out of 1 and 2 and trade number 3. Okay. So, but this illustrates the 3 market phases are always happening. They can always be classified as in one of those phases, and it's up to you to read those accurately so that you can have a correct expectation of what is happening or what's coming up next in the market, and you can time it that way. Before
you guys close all your trades, we're in 1 and 2.
we move on, I need you to understand this concept, because this is one of the underlying things behind what makes our methodology tick, what powers this whole thing. Behind every trade placed in the market is a trader who believes they are going to.
What? I'm very satisfied. Oh. How do you feel about the repetition of that?
Win. Okay. Think about that for a second. When you've traded and in the past, you never open up a trade and you think, oh, this is a great time to lose money. oh, this pattern or what this indicator is telling me to get in so I could lose money. No, you see something on the chart, you hear something in the news, whatever, it creates a belief in you that you are going to win. Therefore, when that belief becomes strong enough, you actually execute the trade. So that's part of this methodology. A trader will not knowingly open a trade if they think they will lose, kind of tying into what I just said. You're not going to open a trade knowingly if you think you are going to lose. You're waiting until you see a signal that makes you think, okay, I'm going to win. According to our methodology and the way that we view the market, markets are belief driven. They're not price driven. Some people will say, well, it's driven by the fundamentals and the price, and those things do play into it. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it's beliefs. Beliefs are what drive the market. All those traders that believe the market will go up, all the traders that believe it'll go down, and then what actually happens. So something to think about there. The current and future market price is only a result of the beliefs that support it. Okay? Because at the end of the day, what's moving that price up and down is traders, different size traders, big traders, institutional traders, small traders. It's an accumulation of all that liquidity that's moving these markets up and down for trading purposes on a daily basis. So it's beliefs that must be analyzed and not price. It's the beliefs of all those traders, their skill levels, and understanding how the game is played. That should be your main focus when you're trying to trade the market. So now we're going to dig a little deeper into the actual 3 market phases. What's going on in each of these phases? What's the architecture? What are they really made of? What's powering them? Okay. So the first phase is the contraction phase. This is the setup of the market. You know how people talk about, well, this is my strategy and I'm waiting for my setup. Well, this is the market's setup. This is the strategy of how the market moves. It's not your strategy. It's not my strategy. This is what happens. This is the market's strategy. It's the natural behavior. So therefore, when the market's setting up, you're setting up. Okay? Has nothing to do with what you want to have happen. It will happen regardless. This is caused by low institutional volume. Okay? The range is confirmed that's getting smaller, and this is mostly sideways movement. This is one of those phases that you do not want to get caught trading in, okay? But you do want to understand that it is happening because this is your first of the 3 phases that you're using to time to get to that third phase, which is the money phase, right? So phase number 2 is the expansion phase. This is the play. This is where we get increasing in institutional volume. The range starts opening up, it's taking out highs and lows. This is where smart money is accumulating positions at discounted prices. This is where dumb money gets beat up. And you probably, I'm sure every trader's gone through this, where you get caught. A lot of people call this whipsaw. They got different names for this. But it's like every time you jump in, you're just getting crushed when you think it's about to take off. That is a phase of the market. And when you understand that you are in that phase, this is extremely powerful. There's actually, when you get better at this, I'm teaching a basic methodology, but there's actually power even in trading this phase on the higher time frames, which you'll grow to understand the more familiar you get with this pattern. So, or with this phase. Okay, and then the third phase is the trend phase. This is the payout cycle. Institutional traders start taking profits off the table. The market makes its move to higher or lower prices. For our illustration here, it's lower prices. The institutional traders use FOMO, fear of missing out, inspired liquidity to exit their previously accumulated positions. And this is where most retail traders make temporary profits because they're going to give it all back because they're going to trade right into the first phase again and the second phase, and they're going to get crushed. So anything they make in the trend, most traders are going to give up in those next 2 phases as the market cycle repeats. Now, touching on this a little again, like what I mentioned here, is institutional traders have already predicted this move. They already know that the masses are willing to jump in when it finally moves. So your institutional traders are accumulating positions throughout that expansion phase to basically distribute into the market running lower. So the institutions got those discounted prices up here at the turn. In this particular illustration of the second phase, that's what would have happened here. And then as that market finally took off, remember, institutions sold, they're getting the best prices. Who's going to give them liquidity to get out of those positions? It's going to be the dumb money. It's going to be the retail traders, because as that market moves, then again, retail traders are going to come in and sell the market while the institutional traders cash out. And that is the market cycle. It goes round and round and round and round. It's as consistent as the sun coming up. This is how the market goes through that. I just felt compelled to interrupt the lesson real quick and just switch over to my live chart. That the phases that we're looking at on that illustration have just played out. It's like almost identical. You have your contraction phase right here, starting right in this period. We had more legs of manipulation and expansion coming out through there. And then there was your top. Institutional traders sold the top of that. On our software, we have a liquidity line there. And then there's your trend cycle. And this is where everyone makes their money. But I thought it was pretty interesting.
That's what you want to short.
We had a down phase just like that on there. So I just wanted to show you that real quick. Back to the lesson. So these three phases complete one market cycle. So you have the contraction phase, expansion phase, the trend phase. These three phases, once they've played out, you've gone through one market cycle, you can expect it to go through the three phases again. At any time, current price can be classified as in one of these three phases, like we showed you with the chart before. That sideways movement, if you can find the tightest part of the range, this is going to normally happen in between sessions. This could be in between the close of New York and opening of Sydney and Tokyo. You can see that's where you got low institutional volume. That typically you're going to get that average price, that contraction phase through that time. Okay. They can be seen on every time frame chart from the 1 minute to the monthly. That's going to be part of the strategy I'm going to teach you here in a minute of how to interact with this. Is the multi-time frame approach to this. But this pattern, the three phases, whether you're looking at the 1 minute chart, the 5 minute chart, the 15, the 4 hour, you will see these three phases playing out on every single chart all the way up to the monthly. So think about this. We're going to get into it in a second. But if you can identify that you're in the trending phase of, say, a daily chart, what does that say about the direction of all the charts lower? Well, that daily is the authority over any chart lower. So think about it. Maybe you'd have a little bias to that trending phase on the daily when you take your positions on the lower time frame. So we're going to get into that here in a second. It's exciting stuff. So your effectiveness as a trader depends on your ability to recognize which of the three phases you're in and then interact with it correctly. I can't emphasize this enough. When you're just beginning with this, stay out of the contraction phase and understand the expansion phase, because the expansion phase can be, you can either get beat to a pulp, or when you get good, you can actually use it the same way the institutions do, and you can use it to get the absolutely best entry prices for your trades, which will be part of the strategy I'm going to show you here in a second. So just to further illustrate how this all plays out, let's take a look at this screenshot here. So where's our contraction phase? Right here. We got our neutral belief zone, okay? Retail traders are going to see this, especially if they're only trading off of one chart like a lot of people are taught to. They're not going to really, they're going to start to be apathetic. They're not going to really have any beliefs of the market going up or going down. It's just going sideways. So the minute they see the market break down at this point, they're going to see it. They're going to visually see that market falling, and the less skilled traders are going to start to sell the market because it's a breakout. I mean, you got to sell the breakout, right? Okay. The opposite of this, because this is the expansion phase, and we know that from what we're doing, we know this is the second phase. This is where the FOMO sets in. Smart money starts to aggressively buy the other side, because the dumb money traders are starting to sell more and more and more because they're chasing the market. And smart money accumulates the other side of that, and then the market goes in its actual direction, which is up in this case. And then as all those traders get stopped out as the market goes up, then the smart money uses that liquidity to take their profits out of the market. And then the market sets up again and starts going back into the contraction phase. Like I said, it's just a way of doing business. You got to think about it that way. This is the business of the market. The people that make all the money in the market are the giant institutions, the big hedge funds, and they are thinking from a perspective of how are they going to make the most money, and they're thinking about we need to take it from somebody. That's how they think about the markets. That's how they think about stocks. It's how they think about everything. Whereas the average retail trader is taught to read patterns and moving averages and all these things. And you're not trading against lines, you're trading against people. Okay, so you need to understand how people's beliefs are going to be manipulated and taken advantage of to create liquidity opportunities. And it's by you following smart money's business model of extracting that liquidity, and you're trading along with the smart money with their pattern of how they do business, is how you're going to set yourself up for success as well. So understanding contraction and expansion is the key to success. And how you trade according to average price defines your skill level, okay? Let me show you what I mean by that. Here's another screenshot. And remember, the first phase of the three market phases is that contraction phase. It's that neutral belief zone. That's what you want to find. What you want to find if one is not currently happening in the very moment that you're trading, you want to look back on the chart and find the last one so that you have a reference point to deal with. And that average price, which is going to be this line here, that you're going to want to find the middle of that contraction and project that line forward to where you are at your actual price level. That's going to serve as your tipping point of belief. Retail traders, when you're above that, they're going to want to buy. When you're below it, retail traders are going to want to sell, and that's where their beliefs are going to be tipped in either direction's favor, okay? So above average price, like I just said, dumb money is buying, smart money is selling, okay? Below average price, dumb money is selling, smart money is buying. Smart money is always doing the opposite all the time, okay? And then when this finally breaks into the trend, when smart money has accumulated their best positions, when they deem that it's time to end this phase, and it goes, news breaks out or whatever, and it finally does go into that trend, again, dumb money is buying, but who's selling? If it's above average price, smart money is now selling, but at this point, during the actual trend, they are selling for profit what they accumulated down here. And it's, like I said, it's your job to see where price settles and find that trending phase and take advantage of that. And like I said before, you accurately picking out these cycles, you're not going to be able to control these cycles, whether they happen, when they start. Remember, it's not your system, it's not your strategy, but by you accurately identifying the phase you're in, you're going to learn to expect the behavior of that phase, and then you can plan your trades based around that because you know what's coming up next.
You know, it's uncanny how often I hear from active investors over the last 27 plus years.
So at this point, I want to cover some quick questions that you may have, especially if you have experience trading. First question that a lot of people ask at this point is, does news have any effect on this pattern playing out, like GDP, non-farm payroll, things like that? Does that interrupt this? And the answer is no. Scheduled news releases such as NFP and GDP, accompanied by high trading volume, just speed up the pattern. They just speed up the three market phases playing out. It's like pouring gasoline on a fire. They're just adding volume to what's already going to happen anyway. The only difference to this is unscheduled catastrophes such as tsunamis, storms, and earthquakes may cause the market to spike, but it usually returns to the three market phases immediately after the event is over. It will always return to them, but just how quickly that happens is just kind of dependent on the catastrophe. But planned news, things like GDP, non-farm payrolls, probably the biggest one for Forex. Those types of news announcements are planned out, like the numbers are factored in. A lot of times already baked in, and when that news comes out, the smart money is just using that extra volume from retail traders all wanting to trade the news event to just exit their positions. Usually what happens, or they're using it to set up their perfect entry into the next move, and that's why people normally get majorly beat up when they try to trade that news. Our second question, what about fundamentals? Do they have any effect on the master pattern? The answer is fundamentals are only used to form trading ideas, which still require a trader to form a belief. That belief will still be ultimately confirmed or discouraged by the actual price action that happens. So the answer is fundamentals are actually a big driver of the master pattern, since they are still backed up by beliefs. Even if someone is just looking at fundamentals of even stocks or whatever, they're still going to be required to enter a buy or a sell position, and then they're going to be looking to actual price to confirm or discourage that position, which is going to cause them to react. And I don't care what they think about fundamentals, if they open a position and then a day later they're down on that position, what are they going to feel? They're going to feel uncomfortable, and they're going to fall victim to the master pattern, which is what we're trading. So that supersedes everything. Okay, so we've reached the point where I am actually going to teach you a very basic strategy to interact with the master pattern. And just by understanding the very basics of this, you are going to automatically be better than 90% of the traders out there, just by understanding these basic concepts. And even if you fumble around with them, you're not very good, you're still going to be better off. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop, here's a 4-hour chart, and this is what we're going to, is going to be called our directional bias. Okay, this is the chart that we're going to use as our larger time frame of a 2-chart setup to form our directional bias, which means that this chart's going to define whether we are either looking for buying opportunities or looking for sell opportunities. We're going to pair that to in this illustration, a 15-minute chart, and that's going to be our entry chart. And I want to tell you real quick, just want to make a point. I'm using a 4-hour and a 15 because I know a lot of our guys that are on with us, and a lot of people, they like to trade the swings intraday. But this can also be a daily into a monthly. If you're a longer term trader, it doesn't matter. It's all the same exact thing. You just need a 2 time frame setup that are far enough apart that works for you according to the time frames that you are looking for setups on. So we got our 15-minute chart. So on our 4-hour
that does not look like the same chart, does it?
I'm getting a download. It's really interesting though.
All right.
Our next step is to find the contraction phase that we are dealing with. So you want to find the last one. In this case, it was right here. You can see that tight range right there. And you can see that we popped out long out of there and it whipped back down. That's our expansion phase. Okay. You're going to want to draw your average price right out of that box or however you want to define it. We usually put boxes around ours. With our software, it automatically does it, but you could draw a box around it, and then you want to project out that average price right out the middle of the box. How you determine your directional bias now based on this is you want to find where the price is settling, okay? Price, you could see that we popped out long. You want to be careful when you first get out of the box, but as price settles, you'll see whether it's settling long or short according to average price. In this case, it's settled short, okay? You can see we had some aggressive bars down there. So what this means, the 4-hour is the authority over the smaller time frames. Simple concept. If the 4-hour is entering the trend phase to the downside, that means that every time frame lower than a 4-hour chart is going to, all the big moves are going to be on the downside, okay? So what we're going to do on our 15-minute chart, this is where we're actually going to enter the market. Once we get into that trend phase on the 4-hour, we're going to look for the contraction phase. Because again, remember, this happens on every time frame, the 3 market phases. We're going to find that contraction phase. And since we know that the superior time frame is trending down, it's confirmed by being under that average price, what we're going to do is we're able to short the expansion legs, these manipulative legs. We're actually going to be able to short those for the absolute most optimal entries into the prevailing trend. So here's an opportunity there. Here's a contraction here. There's 2 opportunities to get back in. Here's another contraction. There's another opportunity. Everything above the contraction phase in this situation when the 4 hour is short is an entry opportunity. Okay. Here's another one. We pop out low, we come back up, but the fundamental direction on that 4 hour has not changed. So every single one of these should pay you. They should all pay you. And then there definitely is a level of finesse and experience you have to develop with this. So basically what you're doing is you're looking for those contraction boxes, you're looking for that counter trend liquidity, and you're looking to short those expansion legs in expectation that you are going to trend down going short. Why are you expecting it's in a trend short? Because the 4 hour is telling you. That's putting all that probability in your favor. And that's the whole point of getting that directional bias. So every time you identify a contraction, you're looking for that next expansion. That's just a tactic for the smart money on the smaller time frame to collect liquidity and short into the prevailing trend, which you're just going to do the same thing they're doing. So there's a short opportunity, there's a short. That's your first opportunity. Second opportunity on those two legs to get in the trend. Here's your third opportunity. And the fourth one was a huge payday. Just wanted to quickly interrupt our lesson again, jump over to the live chart. This is literally what I'm talking
Wow,
about.
that's amazing.
You have your directional bias here on the 4 hour. We're settled under average price. You have another average price here to work with too. You're under those average prices. That's showing you your directional bias. So there's no guesswork there. And every time you get above expansion, you can.
What I don't get is he said whenever they're under the institutions are buying, and he's telling you to short, but he's saying to short above it like they did. Okay, I got it.
See, you get above what we call the expansion lines. It's your average price lines. This is automated on our software, but these are all shorting opportunities. Same thing. You get above, short. Right here, you're not buying through any of this. You're getting paid on every single short one. Here again, you get above the white line, get above average price, short. Above it again, short. Above it again, short. Above it again, short. And you don't get caught trying to trade against the trend because you understand that you are in the trending phase on the larger time frame, and that is the power of recognizing the master pattern and understanding where the probability is. So back to the lesson. There's no guesswork here. That fundamental direction of the 4 hour is intact because you're under that average price, and that's the way that the market's being driven. And when you can identify that expansion, as long as this doesn't change and it doesn't reverse, you're getting paid on every single one of those. And the only time you are not going to get paid on these is when the fundamental finally actually does reverse. So if one runs away on you, you got to ask yourself the question. You don't want to let it run too far, but it's a question of information. What's the 4 hour doing? Is the 4 hour rotating, or is it just a little bit bigger of a breath? So let's take a look at a long market. Okay, here again, we have our 4 hour. We're going to find that contraction phase. We're going to project forth our directional, I'm getting long-winded on this one. We're going to project forward our average price line, and then we can see where price settled on that. That is your trigger to start trading long right there. Where's our opportunities on the 15-minute? Here's our contraction box, expansion, enter the market, take it long. Contraction box, enter the market below that contraction, that turns into a huge move. Here it is again. Under, you always want to be in a long market, you want to get it under the box. In a short market, you want to get it above the box. And you're expecting it to rotate back in trend as long as that 4 hours.
Okay, I see. This 15-minute chart, he's not starting it until here. It's not way back here. I got it.
Stays confirmed in that trend. Again, there it is again. There it is again. Take that expansion long, and there's another big move there. Even when you go sideways, even some of these markets go sideways in here, you're not really getting beat up. In fact, you can even make money even when the market doesn't really take off. It's still putting into the money because you're trading in line with that directional bias. That larger time frame is trending, and that's you can be sloppy with this and still be okay as long as you are identifying the cycle correctly. Okay, so what are the actual hard rules to this strategy? What is the trade setup? when you have identified that your higher time frame has entered the trend phase. So if you're looking at that 4-hour chart like we were looking
It
at,
sounds like
when
you,
it
Ty.
settles above or below your average price line, then that is the directional bias you need to form. That's your setup, is when you've accurately identified that price settling long or short. When do you enter a trade? When price is on the counter trend side of your last average price on your smaller entry chart. You want to try to find a rotation point back towards average price and jump in. So in our illustration, the 4-hour was short on the first slide. Every time price gets above a defined contraction point on the 15-minute is a potential entry. You want to look for a price to start rotating back towards in trend, get back down through your average price line and put you into the money. When do you take profit? Once price has returned back through average price in trend with your higher time frame, that's when you want to look to take your profits once you get back to the average price level. If price spikes and puts you into a major profit, which does happen often if you're trading in a heavy enough trend, you can actually stay in until the market enters the contraction phase again. So if let's say you catch a counter trend move, the expansion leg on the short side with the 4-hour headed short, and then all of a sudden price just breaks out and it just you're all of a sudden you're up 30-40 pips. If you feel like it's going to be a sustainable breakout, you can literally just stay in, because sometimes it'll keep crawling down and down and down, or up and up and up in a long trend, and then you can literally stay in until the first phase starts again, which is a contraction phase, and that will really help you let some of your winners run when you do make that decision.
Nice.
When do you take a loss? Okay, if your supporting higher time frame rotates against you, confirming that the actual trend has not started yet, and you're still in the expansion phase, get out and reevaluate. So if you think that the 4-hour or whatever you're using for your directional bias it has confirmed, yet it has a big rotation, or it looks like it's not taking off the way you thought it would, then that is, you got to ask yourself, is this just another leg of expansion? In that case, it could actually go back to average price and just keep whipping around. So you really want to wait till price is settled. Some of our traders that are more advanced have been with me for years. They'll actually trade the legs of expansion back towards average price just because they understand the behavior. But I'm not telling you to do that today. I want you to do the safest strategy possible. Let it settle out and trade the meat of that trend, because that's going to be your easiest money. Okay, before the lesson is over, I want to leave you with one more thing, one more piece of information regarding this basic strategy that I think is very, very valuable information. It's proven to be for me. I want to tell you the same thing. We looked at all those opportunities that were on the short side in this particular illustration, and this is live market. We didn't manufacture these candles. They're actually screenshots with a white background off of a MetaTrader 4 chart, I believe $CAD. So this all happened. It's the exact same move and everything. So, but what I want you to think about, okay, because eventually, even in a trending move, remember, it will go back into the contraction phase and it will stop. And eventually, if you trade, the further the trend goes, the less probability you have of getting paid, right? So what I want to leave you with is that the very first opportunity that you get when you have figured out that price is settled in that overall direction with your directional bias, that very first opportunity is that is the most important opportunity of the entire sequence, of the entire market cycle, because that is where you are closest to the actual turn, to the actual move starting, and have the highest probability of getting paid on that. And if it does take off, that's where it could be, that can turn into a humongous move. So if you know that eventually every trend is going to start, where would you want to trade the heaviest? If you are layering in multiple positions, some of our guys do that. If you're trading one position, if you focus on that very first opportunity and maybe only focus on only that opportunity, what kind of trade placement can that afford you when it comes to lot size and things with that kind of probability and timing in your favor? Something to think about, because that could be the most powerful position of the entire sequence. Well, it is once you identify that trending direction correctly. So think about that. If you only work on identifying the very first opportunity in every major move, and you only trade that, what can that do for your trading? And that brings us to the end of this lesson. So I want to thank you for watching this. Hopefully you have learned the basic concepts of this strategy. Don't expect to be perfect at first. It will take you some practice, and you have to get some experience with it. But start looking for those 3 market phases. Reference this video as often as you need to. And always feel free to reach out to us at support. If you're one of our traders, we're always happy to go over your trades with you and help you grasp this concept, because by getting this one concept, if we can impart anything to you through your trading journey, this would be the most important thing for you to get from us. So we hope you enjoyed it, and we look forward to hearing about your success.
Nice.
That was crazy. That was amazing.
Good.
It's like
Yeah.
everything put together. It's like,
I'm giving
now
him a thumbs up.
dude. I mean, just talking about
Subscribe.
talking about the contraction phase, and I mean what you were saying, Callie, earlier in regards to the direction and the fake out, and then the direction again,
And then the move. Yeah.
and then the move. I'm just like amazed, and I wrote my notes and I'm rewriting it and posting it because they're so cute. But yeah, oh my God, even with like Joe's strategy, it's like everything just comes together. Wow.
So we can get a clean chart, go to the 4 hour. Can we use Ronnie's indicator, the consolidation phase indicator?
No indicators, first of all.
No,
was
he's
not part of
using
the
an
video.
indicator. What are you talking about?
No,
He's got an indicator that marks it automatically. We could get one.
Oh, for the point
You know
of
what I'm
control?
talking about? No, the consolidation indicator. That'll mark your first phase. Right, Kelly? And then you do the line off of it. You know what I'm saying?
Flip it on. Let's see if it's accurate.
Which one was it? Consolidation.
Have one that says consolidation zone live.
Ranges.
No, zone
Consolidation
live.
zones live.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would, and then you mark the middle, right, like this line is. So this is the 4 hour. You mark this, and anything below that, it'd be a buy. And that would have won.
Right, right.
You know, so, and then the middle of this one is almost there, but it's a little above it.
Right.
So
But
then that would be a buy.
the strategy he's talking about is, so like having marked that, go to the lower time frame.
Like right here, right? So that's the last one we've had on a
like-
4
like
hour.
pick a point, like no, like if you want to back test it, like pick one of them,
hmm
and then
Okay,
go to the
I
lower
can't
time
do
frame.
playback or nothing. Well, I guess I could go like this, but I gotta
That's
see
fine.
what date that is.
Just pick one, mark it, and then go to the 15-minute.
Okay, that's marked. But I gotta see what date it is, because when I go to the 15, it won't be on the same date. So that's Sunday 27th. Okay, so 15-minute. See how it goes back here. So now I gotta go to the 27th. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, there's your line.
Oh yeah, there's my line on the 27th. And then here's the buy phase. Even though there's a smaller one here, that's what he's saying. You wait for the smaller one, then you'd mark that. And anything below that, that's where you would buy.
Well, you have to first
Right
get
in
the
here.
bias. You have to first get the bias that you're going long.
Yeah,
So
that's what we had on the 4 hour on the 27th, remember? Where was that? 4 hour on the 27th. Shit. I don't know. It was right here, wasn't it?
I mean,
it was this one, but
This one.
mhm.
Yeah.
This is where like potentially you would have missed the boat because it only biased long when you
Was
when you
right
went,
here
right when you went above it.
on the 29th. Yeah.
right? When the 4 hour goes above it, then you would flip to the 15 minute
15.
to try to play the legs.
Yeah, on the
But like
29th, the 15th on the 29th. 28th, 29th, that's when it was right here. That was your confirmation on the 4 hour.
right.
Right?
So like
So
basically
then you wait for
you
this
come up-
box.
Yeah, well on the 15 minute, ooh, you keep slipping around. So on the 15 minute, it would just be everything below this line is a buy.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
it would be like yeah. So you get your bias from the higher time frame, and then you actually trade on the lower time frame.
Right. And now where's it at now? Is there what's the bias now?
I
4
feel like
hour.
we just did the manipulation.
It was right here. I mean, his chart, this would be it. The red to the green would be your confirmational bias or box, I guess. Your phase 1 would be like here to here, right?
Is that your 4? Okay, right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
And then like halfway in between be right there. But it also did it right here would be like another box, right? A consolidation or whatever you called it. What was it?
I think you zoomed in too much.
You think?
Because
Squeeze it.
The midpoint. Oh wow, too much.
That's too much.
Yeah, like this is the consolidation right here, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
And that was the fake out.
The 4 hour would be like your,
So it'd be a sell zone right now.
Your central line in there. So right now, and this is what you were saying, like the more advanced ones would actually try and trade this back to the line.
Right.
But our bias, our general bias is long. So
right.
Theoretically, we should be waiting for like buys somewhere after or under that line, right?
Well, he would say that they're selling right now.
Yeah, on a shorter time frame.
Well, not really, because this is a 4 hour breakout confirmation. So then you go to the 15 minute, right? This is the 8th. So 15 minute on the 8th was right here. All this. And that 4 hour breakout.
Hang on, go back to the 4 for a second.
Okay.
So he was saying confirmation is if you see it settling above the line.
Oops.
Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Like if you look at the last part of the video, so like you have your line, you have your manipulation, you have confirmation that it's settling above the line as opposed to like whipping back through.
Yes.
So we haven't gotten the
settling
long confirmation yet.
Not till it comes back in here. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
On the 15 minute though.
On the 15 minute.
I thought this is the long confirmation. The breakout of this.
Like watch the last part of the video again. You're saying like it's when it settles above the line.
With a white background off of a MetaTrader 4 chart, I believe $CAD. So this all happened. It's the exact same move and everything. So, but what I want you to think about, okay? Because eventually, even in a trending move, remember, it will go back into the contraction phase and it will stop. And eventually, if you trade, the further the trend goes, the less probability you have of getting paid, right? So
I see what you're saying, Kelly.
What I want to leave you with is that
you're right.
We're like
I guess
right here.
It doesn't have to like fully retest. Like we're like going the other direction. So we just did the flip down. And we pushed above, and I guess it's basically settling above the line right now. So yeah, everything in this range should be along.
So hold on a second. Okay.
Yeah. You're right. This was the we pushed up above and we appear to be settling above the line. So somewhere in there, you know,
He says it'll come back down to
I
it,
don't
and
know
then
if it
probably.
comes all the way back, because that last the example you were showing, it didn't come all the way back.
Mm-hmm.
It just settled above, and then he just looked for the 15-minute line in there. Right? Like it didn't come all the way back that time.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just started looking for 15-minute contractions to, you know, to take the short.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right.
So this could be the settling above the line as we speak, and we're just looking for, you know.
I want to put these sideways.
Stuff on the 15-minute.
Yeah.
That's the kind of video. I mean, like I would sit and watch it with you again right now, just to digest it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's crazy though, just like you know, Joe's strategy in regards to the points of controls, right? Finding the entry below if you're going to go long. It's like the same thing in regards to the box. If you place a box on the contraction, and you know that's where your points of controls are gonna be, and you want
Right.
to take the long from
Yeah.
the bottom of it. Like it's
Yeah. Below it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Right, but it's not necessarily that you're taking it below the 4. Like once it's confirmed that it's going long, he flips to the 15-minute and then just looks for you know what I mean? Like
It has to be above. Yeah, if you're going short,
Right.
it's gonna be above, and
Yeah.
every 15 minutes
and then
above
we look for the
So
15-minute
this
opportunity
move,
to go long.
this
Yes.
move right here is actually this move going up, but inverted.
Correct. Yeah.
So this one going up ended up coming back through and down. So this move down ended up going up, and that's your confirmation on the 4 hour,
Right.
right?
And so now we're
And
looking
that
for
was a
15-minute
confirmation
entries.
going down.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And now we're waiting for these contractions like right here. Or not contraction,
15-minute.
but yeah, on the 15-minute. Yeah, that's what
Right.
this
So
was on the 15-minute.
Right. So we flip
On
to the lower time
the
frame and then
9th.
try to find
Yeah.
like nice
On the
entry
9th.
opportunities.
On the 9th. Yep. So on the 9th, it would have been right here, would have been your long.
Right. I'm here.
And right here, we're in, yeah, another contraction.
Exactly. So anything down here.
Yep. Anything down here. Well, if I split it in half, I don't know, I gotta get a tool to split it perfectly in half, but that's 199. But I don't know if he would use this same 15-minute box or he would just use like a box like this, Callie, you know, like that.
No,
You know?
he showed it. That's what I'm saying. Like you can watch it again. Like because he just picked a line through the middle, like that it seems to be oscillating around. Like he didn't even bother with the dojis. He just kind of eyeballed it and just you know just pick a line in the middle.
Well, what are we on? Regular candles?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting how the BTC USD finance chart on the 15 minutes shows a big gap on the downtrend on the 15-minute, but none of the other charts show it.
Right.
I want to see consolidation ranges, what that shows. Okay. Pretty close. A little different, but I like it. See, that's not right. Consolidation ranges, top of period range. Inputs. Open and HL, open, high, low, close. Doesn't change much, does it? That's better. Maybe on a 4 hour 30 is too much. I don't know.
See, what's interesting about this is that it makes ETH kind of weird. Is ETH above or below?
ETH?
It's 4 hour point of control.
Which
I think
ETH? Bybit. I'm on Bybit, but
yeah, I'm thinking like I need to reposition mine. ETH's line is actually here.
So could you just use the fib to find the middle of it? Like the 50? If I pulled it from here to here? That would give you the 50, right? No.
Yeah.
1266 would be the 50 then? That's what you'd mark right here? Would be halfway in between?
Yeah.
So anything below it would be a buy?
That's if you trust the indicator. Because like I wouldn't define this as a contraction at all.
Right. I agree. This would be right here, and this would be right here, right? So like your contraction would be from here to here. Right. That would be your midpoint.
That's why I've just been doing it with naked charts. I've just been
on
doing
your
it.
point of control of that doji right there. And then the other one's right here, right? Or is that too big of a doji to use for the point of control?
No.
No, because the close and open are really small.
Like that whole area, it's not in the middle of anywhere. It's actually at the extreme, you know. So it's. I mean, you could
But this
say,
is
like,
a good point of control, right? This little tiny one right here, or
it
these.
depends on how you're looking at it. Like if you're looking at the whole movement, the point of control is going to be somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, where these little ones are right here. And these, all these, all those.
Right.
Gotcha.
Yeah, to me, yeah. So that's what I mean. Like that's why I'm careful with some of these indicators because like this just doesn't even look like that's not contraction.
Consolidation, or yeah, no.
Yeah, it's not contraction at all, actually.
Right. So if we take them off, he would be like, oh, this was your phase 1. That was your 4 hour confirm. No, this would be phase 2, wouldn't it? See, that's where I'm trying to figure out phase 2. Are we in phase 2? Or is it phase 3 already? Or maybe this was phase 1 right here. And then phase 2 was your fake out. And then this was your confirmation.
You know, 15 minutes.
This is the 4 hour. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying, like, this is 1, this is 2, and then this is 3. We're back to 1. Somewhere in there, there's probably a little expansion phase down, and then this is 3. This is the move. So we're back to looking, I don't,
Damn it.
looking for the consolidation.
That thing keeps popping. Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, I'm telling you, like, it's probably worth it just to run through the video another time.
Yeah.
Repetition, man.
Right. Right back.
Mhm.
How did it go? How did it go with the
They went to see the lights after the and Jack started screaming the minute he saw the dial. I just hear him.
Okay, Sam, I'll let you rock. All right.
So on ETH, this would have been at Cali, right?
Right. Like, this is like 15 minutes or
Yes. Yeah.
yeah.
I wish I could have a line through the middle of this rectangle, but it's there. That's 15 minutes. And now we're in it again, like it would be right here, right?
Yeah.
Would be.
But like, so this is the phase where like, he's not necessarily recommending a trade.
Right.
Because we're sort of going back towards the higher time frame line.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying his more advanced people, they would they would take this box, and then this would be the expansion, and then this is the move, and then there's probably
then this would be the other buy opportunity or sell opportunity, short opportunity. And then this would be another short opportunity.
I think there was one in here, although I was seeing it better on the regular candles. It was basically that there was like because it was so brief. It was like just a little there. You see how it kind of does? Hang on, let me just clear this. And then you see how it kind of curls around a point. It's like what's the midpoint that it's curling around?
It settles, yeah.
And then it settled there, just below the line, right there. And I guess it wasn't like the greatest, but like
that was
your
your short opportunity, yeah.
Was your it was your short, and then down here now,
doing it again.
It's sort of and this is why I think he was saying like this part of the cycle is weird to trade because it's
Don't trade, yeah.
Are we still trending down towards the big line, the higher time frame
right
line? Or is it actually starting to turn here and basically settle
right
somewhere above
here,
the line?
yeah.
Because like there's a little bit of chop in there. You can probably I have a line in there, but which what's the directional bias? Are we still going towards the higher time frame line before we actually go long, or is this going to be the settling point? It's going to do one more of these, and that's going to be the long.
The buy,
probably a bit of both, to be honest. Right now, I'm just kind of watching it. For me, I'm just long with the option to add a bit more if it comes down to the 4 point of control. It actually did already, and I missed that. But I would have been. That's like when I was getting home from work. So. Yeah.
Well, here you go. 4 hour on Bitcoin. You had it right here. And then you had that phase 2 right here. It came through.
and then it broke out, and that should be your confirmation on a higher time frame.
Yeah, correct, yeah. And so it's just a question of like, is it going to revert all the way to the line, or can this be considered settling above the line? And so on the lower time frame, start looking to the longs already.
Right.
Basically.
I mean, here's the 1 hour, and you got your. He said it's on every time frame. So, like, yeah, right here, you had this, and you had to fake out, and then you had the confirmation down. Yeah. Then it reversed on you. Like he said to watch out for. That's where you get.
It didn't reverse. This was your take profit.
Right. But then it consolidated again on a higher time frame, and then.
Yeah, so it completed the cycle. Remember, 1, 2, 3, you're out. Then 1, 2, 3. So yeah, so it didn't
You're out. Yep.
reverse, and you took profits if you were short.
And now it's doing it again right here. You probably can even add that, right? To see. But your point of is right through the middle of those. Would be what do you call that line? Bias line, whatever.
Yeah, it could be like 1, and this is like 2, and it hasn't finished yet. Your line is through here, and basically 3 is gonna push up through here. Maybe
this would be a buy then, if that's where your line is. Yeah, this would be all buy down here.
Yeah, that's what it's
on the 1 hour,
because we're above the higher time frame point of control.
Right.
We're way above the daily.
This is awesome.
You know, and it's like, damn it, I missed the when ETH dipped into the 4 hour. That was the add-on point.
Right here.
So now, yeah, ETH, yeah. Because I'm looking at this whole thing.
1255.
So I'm taking the point of control as like those little dojis in there. And you see where it yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why, like earlier, Deanna was somebody was asking, and I was saying like, well, I think my position on ETH is good to go.
What if you look on the daily though? If you look on the daily, you got it right there, or right there in the middle, where you don't want to mess with it until
the
you
daily
see.
looks like they're gonna short squeeze, because if we break above this,
right?
If we break above this and settle, then falls.
Yep. I like it. That's, yeah, if you break above that resistance, and it becomes support, and it settles.
That's the daily point of control there, right? We contracted, we expanded, we did the move, right? You can say we put in a new daily down here that we already beat.
Oh, hold on, yeah.
I was like clicking on your X and stuff.
I just want to see if it kind of lines up.
Yeah. Yeah, those two.
These.
Well, the way you had it.
Yeah. Not that one.
The first thing that you had was probably like pretty.
Oh, you like that one better?
It's just like it didn't break up the. It didn't break it up into confusing bits. It just had, right. It just had this whole thing as one thing, and just put a line in the middle. There you go. Boom.
Right.
Put a line in the middle of this. There you go. Boom.
Yep.
Right. So we already beat this lower daily point of control.
Yep.
And settled above it and everything.
Yep.
Basically, if we beat this one and settle above it, like holy crap! Like what, there's nothing here.
1700. Right? Here we come.
Right. Then the stop is probably this. You know what I mean? Like that would be the next place where you
Oh yeah,
pause
all this.
and retrace or something. And
Hmm.
but that's looking for like some proper, you know, don't be in a short.
Right.
Yeah, that's all.
I like it.
Just yeah. So
Let's see. I want to
and
see
then
what.
on the
Oh, 1
15 minute,
second. 1 second. Yeah. Okay.
mhm,
Contraction phase. That's what
mhm.
it calls it. Okay, 15 minute. Where are we at? You said 15 minute?
Mhm. Oh,
After
okay.
watching it daily?
Oh,
So,
his thing was 4 hour and 15 minutes. We've been paying attention to ones in between as well. One, the daily,
right. But the 15 minute, the 4 hour. So this is your 4 hour right here. Or daily, I guess I would say. The daily contraction phase would be right there. We're still in the middle of it, but
well, you can mark the daily on the daily chart.
yeah.
Right? Yeah, that's the two daily.
Mm-hmm.
You get the 50% of each one.
I'll just eyeball
Or
it
the
and make it.
yeah, or the dojis or whatever.
Yeah.
And the one we just beat is the halfway point of this one, which is like about there, right?
The daily, where? On
Yeah,
this one
the
right here?
latest. Yeah, that's the one that we beaten and we've
Yeah.
settled above it. Yeah.
Okay, now we go to the. Well, we can go to
So
4 hour.
that's looking long.
After this right here, yeah. Settle.
Right? So, yeah. So we're actually
On a daily.
we're above the most recent daily, so we're definitely looking
Mm-hmm.
like a long bias. And then like if you mark the 4 hour, see that's the thing about the indicator. It seems to break it up a lot, which I mean I get it. Try like 8 hour or something. Let me see.
I can't.
Oh,
I'm on the free version.
but oh wait, if you click it, it tells you. Oh,
It
interesting.
takes me to
So
the daily.
it shows it to you.
Yeah.
Wow. Kind of cool.
Oh, it does show it to you? No,
No,
it
I mean like
changes it
the
to the daily.
yeah, the button is there, but then it's like pay. You gotta pay.
Yeah, yeah.
Um.
It's 4 hour. I could do 4 hour, 1 hour. But
Yeah, because like for the 4, like instead of sort of breaking it up, I think we were just all looking at it as basically this line through here, right? Based on these like dojis.
I want to take those off. Okay. All right. Yeah, that would be 4 hour. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
So
mean,
we're
I don't
above
know.
it,
This
below it.
box could be right there instead. Oh. This box right here. I mean, yeah, I guess that's it. I don't know. This is definitely a phase 1 right here. 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour phase 1. But there was never. If this is phase 2.
No, it's phase 2 was tiny.
Yeah, it wasn't very big. Yeah.
It's like kind of trappy. It did
Mm-hmm.
like two wicks down, but they didn't really like make a big move down. It was just like a couple
Mm-hmm.
wicks, and the first one came real early. It went lower, but you didn't immediately go long. And then the last one, what exchange is this? Bybit. Oh, this is ETH. Okay, okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Like on Bitcoin, there's an actual little thing down there at the end. Yeah.
Delete all that shit. Yeah, there you go. On Bitcoin, you could definitely see phase 2 there.
Yeah.
There's this wick right here on the 1 hour.
Yeah. They're trying to be assholes about it. So
Mm-hmm.
to be fair, they put in that red candle, so you had a chance to still enter. But they didn't
So
give you
you
very
had
much.
here was phase 1,
Mm-hmm.
and then you had that phase
Phase
2.
two,
Now
and then
it
the
was in
Bitcoin.
phase 3 to the down, but
And then you take profit.
yes, take profit.
And
And
this
you
is
have
all
phase.
happening on like the lower time frame. Like these are basically 15-minute plays.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there it is right there. Take profit.
And I think like the whole
Consolidation.
thing is that they're counter trend, so you're not gonna get as much as with the longs.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is just the retracement, possibly back to the point of control, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. So
But
I
right
know
now,
we were just doing proper sideways because like the two
we're right
little
in the middle, kind of
yeah.
about.
Like when
Yeah.
when I was talking to Ty earlier, we had like set up two little hypothetical trades. One of them was a short when it came above, I don't know, I think it was maybe the 5-minute line or something. And one of them
Mhm.
was a long when it came below the 5-minute line. And basically, other than like trading from 5 minute to the other, neither one has actually hit whatever target we were actually aiming for. It's just, just some sideways bullshit the whole time.
Right.
But then again, we haven't been here that long either, so.
Hmm.
Yeah. And then the truth is, for a 5-minute play, what percentage is 0.2%? I mean, the fee is what, 0.06%? I guess it's, yeah, for 5-minute play, that was scalpable. You'd make some money.
Mm-hmm.
I
Maria,
think
what happened? You Maria left. What do we do? Did we
Probably
piss her
watching
off?
the video.
Maybe.
I'm telling you, it's worth it. Worth it to digest.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Oh yeah.
he's talking about the exact same thing Joe's talking about.
Mm-hmm. Is that how Galactic found it, or?
I don't know.
Me neither. 5 minutes so choppy, man.
Yeah, you can't really find setups or
I
it's like
mean,
you set up and then you just try to snipe, I guess.
right? Because like this would be it. Then there's your fake out, and then here would be your short.
I mean, you can play the
That would have
movements on
been
the
your
5-minute.
short. That would have been your
Like
short, yeah.
I was measuring some of them, and it's like 0.25% and stuff.
Right.
Which I mean,
It's like you got to have high dollars to see any big. Otherwise, you're only making 30 cents, 20 cents there and there.
yeah. But you could use it to snipe and try to catch
Yeah.
like a real nice entry on like the
Yes.
15-minute or the 1 hour setup.
Yep.
Like I'm watching what prices do with the 15-minute right now. It's like, is that settling? Well, I mean, the candle has to close. Is it settling above the 15-minute line? Because then that would mean, well, you can probably take like a long, maybe like back up to there somewhere. That's not straight, like there.
Mm-hmm. 15-minute, yeah, it does look like it's settling.
Nah, it's dipping below.
Is it?
For the 15, yeah. We'll see if they make it'd be nice if they take out the low of the day. Even if they don't get to the 4-hour trend line. If they take out the low of the day, like I'd feel comfortable just holding on to a buy below there.
Where's that daily lines at? Holy. That I put. That was on ETH, wasn't it? Oh, my daily lines on Bitcoin. So you'd have this, right?
I'm not sure if that's a daily because like it's not oscillating around, you know what I mean? It's all just scrunched up. Like inside there's gonna be a 4-hour or you know something, but it's not.
Yeah, that's 4 hour.
Here you can see the oscillations there.
And it looks like it's settling above.
Yep.
But didn't he say they sell above?
If we're going short, but we're not going short.
No.
You wanna buy below.
Right.
And then the thing is, we're only taking the bias of the 4-hour chart. He's trading the 15 minutes, so he's doing these little moves. So
right. Yep.
Yeah. So
yeah. Yep.
So if we settle above, there'll be confirmation that we're not coming back down here. We're actually gonna start
Go up. So then you go to the 15 and wait for another consolidation.
and try to grab these.
Right. So this is a 15 consolidation.
Right, but we haven't confirmed the settling above yet. We haven't. We're still just on the 4-hour. We're still just in the consolidation.
Oh, on the 4-hour?
Like we're still just in the retrace or whatever. Like we haven't shown any sign of leaving this box yet. Like it's if we settle above here, then I mean it doesn't have to touch apparently because like he did have one where it just settled. It basically didn't come back here. You know, and it's like, well, I guess we're going long now. And then you just look for on the lower time frame, you know, you look for your 15-minute consolidation, and then when it comes below it, you know, you go long, wait for the next 15-minute consolidation, and when it comes below it, you go long, right? Consolidate, the fake move, and then you know.
He said your re-entry and your re-entry and your re-entry. This was your entry. And this was another entry. Obviously, it's easy to say when you see it. short. Short. It's just getting smaller and smaller.
Because we're gonna at some point we're gonna get back to the larger time frame trend. Like if you look at on the daily or you know we're uptrending.
Yeah. Yeah, it turned around.
If you do the ray, we actually we've kept that trend line perfectly so far. The uptrend line. You do the ray from the wicks at the bottom.
Oops.
You can do it on the wicks. It's actually perfect. It's like been respecting that trend line like amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can pretty much expect it to come back down to the ray somewhere in here. It
Or
probably
just go
hit it right
sideways to the
here.
ray.
Yeah, until
Yeah.
Sunday.
Like
There.
maybe like spike down and then like a whole bunch of sideways. Because that's what happened to me over here. I got the entry and I didn't get the payoff until, you know what I mean? I just sat through all of this.
Right. A whole day and a half.
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, like just like nice wick that I can catch, get a good entry, and then I feel comfortable just sort of leaving it alone.
Yeah, that 30-minute looks clean. That might be a bread and butter right there. I mean, it's sitting right on that middle.
I mean, we're getting some letters. We have an H. Is it going to make an M?
Right.
Third phase.
What did he call that line now again? Neutral belief zone is what we're in right now in a 30-minute. Average price. That's
Yeah,
what
you can call it average
Okay.
price.
Point of control, whatever.
Point of control. Point of equilibrium.
Yep. But yeah, it's sitting right on that average price point of control on a 30-minute for the last day or so.
Yeah. It sits there the longest because it's the single worst place to place a trade.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the best places are at the extremes.
Yep.
Going in the opposite direction, not the forward direction.
Right. This is awesome. This, like he said, it helps you stay in your trade longer because you could just wait for consolidation again, like it was.
Yeah, and it helps to like just sort of have an understanding of like what's happening. You're not as nervous,
right?
Especially if it starts moving against you, but you anticipated that because there's like a point of control, and you're like, oh come on, I have a limit order there. It's like a much better feeling than like shit. It's moving against me. Oh, how far is it gonna go?
Yep. Right.
He did mention the fact that it does that at some point though, because at some point the market turns, right?
Turns, yeah.
Because on the daily chart,
like it did, yeah, on a daily. Yeah.
You can see it over here where like it went below the point of control. Like I suppose like when you were coming into this area, I think this is the line, the point of control line we had from before. And like so I guess when it would have been from before because like we wouldn't have had this price action yet. It would have been all right. Okay, it was all the way up here. So when we lost, when we lost that one, at that point you're biased short.
Yeah.
So the question is, on a lower time frame, was there something that you could catch in here for shorts?
Right.
And then we remained biased short the whole time, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
you'd have been better off in this zone looking for shorts.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
not that it didn't retrace, it did, but in general you would have been better off looking for
Then
shorts
that's
in
your
here.
entry to short again on a 4 hour,
And
15
then
minute, whatever.
I'm thinking like maybe the way that you know the turning point is coming is when it makes the new daily point of control, right? Like right in here.
And it settles above or
And then you know
below.
like just like putting in a new one, you know what I mean? Like like okay, so finally
Mm-hmm.
like this down cycle might be finishing. So
Mm-hmm.
after this point of control, sure enough, this was the low point.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't settle above until somewhere in here,
That's
but
right now.
but it's like it's almost like you could identify this was the.
I call all this settling above right here, settling above it.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I just meant like because like Joe and I caught the long from down here, and it's just it's like how do you right?
Mm-hmm.
We caught the long from down here, to profits, and then we caught it from here again. So you know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Like there's something
Nice.
a little more refined.
Yeah.
So just like working through like how to do that consistently,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it
Like
could go
technically
sideways till Sunday.
we were below the daily point of control here, so why were we going wrong? You know what I mean? Like
Right.
because we knew it was the turning point, but it's like, but how did we know?
Mm-hmm.
For me, it was because we took out the lows. So that's usually
Mm-hmm.
good for like at least some kind of bounce, you know.
Right. Yep.
For Joe, there was the moon, there were but he was very very sure that we had entered an up phase, and he was right. But it's like, but how did you know that?
Right. Exactly. I mean, you go down to the 4 hour, then you go down to the 4 hour point of controls, and this became your phase one, went above it,
Like
came back, retested, and
if you put it
settled
on the one
above.
hour, right? Like if you put it on the 1 hour, you can actually see the because that's what I realized. Like sometimes just one or two dojis is your contraction. So like it's actually in there. The contract, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna just blow it up a little bit.
Yeah. But it's actually in there, the contraction.
I'm opening it. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
We can hang on, sorry. Yeah, so the contraction is in there, and you can probably zoom in afterwards.
Okay.
And then everything down there was a buy. Right? Like kind of like
Yeah.
I mean you can leave it on the 1 hour and just zoom in, I guess, and see. But
I'll zoom in.
yeah, just to kind of see it. Like somewhere in there there'll be a small candle. There'll be something that I would consider like right. So like this is what I was noticing. Even when there's not a really good looking doji, you see like how
Mm-hmm.
like price came screaming down, big
Mm-hmm.
candles, and then it did this little candle. Take that little candle as your contraction. Just imagine it that on a lower time frame, that's your contraction. Put your line through that.
Right.
Well, which you already did, and you see like we did the fake move around it, pushed up, oscillated around it like ripsword, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything below it was a buy.
Yep.
You could have waited until we settled above it right here with this red candle that closed above it,
And then
then
went to
after that red
15
candle
minute.
closed, your limit orders just below it would have hit. So you could have waited all the way until this, like for full confirmation that it was oscillating, settled above and everything, and then still gotten an entry below that line for your long,
Right.
basically.
Beautiful.
So, and
15,600.
And then same in here. If you take this first candle as a contraction compared to this move, that red candle right there. If you take this as the contraction, right? Stick your line across. It's not positioned properly there, but like put it in the middle. Put it in the middle. Yeah, there you go. So what did we do? We broke up, right? We moved down,
Settled
tighten up
above.
around it even more, right? So yeah, settle above it. Anything down here was your buy price. At this point, you're not even waiting for the settling because we're already in a higher time frame uptrend.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. You're
So
absolutely
basically,
right. Yep.
from the time it was put in, everything below this was your buying range
Yep.
to go long.
Again. Yep. Just like this was right here again.
Right. Yeah. Like this one came in. I would say this first candle wasn't quite as good as the others. Not small, but you had like the sort of up and downy thing going on. You could like kind of like stick a line through, right? And basically anything below that line, even things like that or that, even if you didn't snipe this down here, like anything below that line was
Yeah,
good for the
even this
long.
green one right there. Yep.
And then at that point, it's like, well, we've done 1, 2, 3, haven't we? We've done 3 levels of rise, so time for a retrace, right? But instead of doing the retrace right away, instead of like, well, we've done 1, 2, 3, so let's just retrace here, and then they never do that. Instead, they just went sideways forever.
Yeah.
Right.
Forever.
And all the while, like I just had this short. And bear in mind, I didn't have this method, so I just had a short that was just, I don't know, it was probably crappy. Just a short that was like probably average. This is, you know what I mean? Like something from, but a short nonetheless. I think like I had a limit order somewhere up here because I thought like maybe before going down they'll spike up above those highs. That never happened. But nonetheless, I had a short that like after it, I think it was the whole weekend. This was Monday morning market open or something, wasn't it? Sydney open or something. And then it just suddenly went short, took profits. And then the way I got the entry was the fib. I just figured like I'd go for the 50 and the 62%. So the 50 hit and then the 62%. Right. But even if you didn't do that, it's like, okay, price came down and then immediately made a little candle. So if you just put a line through that, well, a straight line, not like mine, technically everything below that was a buy. Which there weren't many, but yeah, you did have a couple chances. And somebody might say, well, no, but after a while, you could see that the midline was more like in here. Well, cool. Right. It's still same. Everything below that was a buy with more chances. Yeah. But even from the first little candle, it was pretty awesome. You know what I mean? And like, so price moved, right? And then started to consolidate again. There's a little candle in there, but stick your line through. And everything below that is a buy. Right? Whether you sniped the nice entry down there, or you got it right below the line, or you got it over here,
And
or
here it
whatever.
comes back up and it settles above. Boom.
Yeah. It settled above, and look what it did first. It faked out down.
Yep.
Right? So consolidated a bit, and then it faked
little
out.
Retrace.
Opposite movement, like it goes. It goes one way and then the other, and even on a small scale, one way and then the other. Right? Like the same behavior. It came up, put a line through that little candle right there. That first one, like just imagine this just happened. This big move just happened, and then it made this little candle. Stick a line halfway through, and everything under there is
Oh
a buy.
shit. Okay, I'm back. So this green one right here?
Yeah, like when it first came up, and so you didn't even have the rest of this information yet, but
Okay.
everything below that was a buy.
Mm-hmm.
And then like when you saw this happening, you know, instead of like having an oh shit moment, right? Because we're going long, that was a way to like lower your entry, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like what I realized, like if you look left, like let's look for something in that price range. Like it's coming lower. What is there in that price range? Yeah, it's like it's one of these. You know what I mean? It's one of the is what it came to.
Yeah. Support.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one of these. If you look at them, they're consolidations with fake outs and moves. They're points of control.
Mm-hmm.
Look at them. They're like a little consolidation, fake out, move. We came to one of these points of control. Not nuts,
Mm-hmm.
right? Yeah, that one, or maybe the one above it, like this one. You know what I mean? And so it's like
Mm-hmm.
you saw it coming down further, and you just I don't know. I'll put a limit order there, right? Either way, everything under that line,
Oops.
and you could have gotten that from the first small candle after the big movement, as soon as it
Mm-hmm.
started contracting. And you could always modify the line as it made more information, but I just want to kind of cool that like just from that first small candle, you could already tell where the
Blow
buy
it up.
your little buy zone should be.
Right. Right here.
Yeah, and that was a long. Anything under that.
Yeah,
Again,
these.
on like we were doing some 5-minute shenanigans and we caught it down there. But I had already had some orders from in here. So the order down here just basically lowered my entry and then we wrote it up.
Yep.
Some people held on to it. I took my profits right there. Why? Look at the
Nice.
volume on this candle. That kind of
Yeah.
volume says you're gonna reverse soon.
Yeah.
And it did push up
Yeah, isn't
higher.
that funny? The red ones, the big red ones, it reverses up every time. They had a big
Right?
drop and that big red came out green.
And then like imagine same way. So it pushed up, pushed up, pushed up. Where's the first little candle? This one right here. So anything below this was the buy, right?
Right. This is institutional investors buying way down here and they taking profits where you did.
Yeah,
And it goes
I
down. Price
don't.
goes down.
Yeah,
I mean, it happened
and
so
yes,
fast that
it eventually went higher.
you
But
missed the move.
if I am there and I see this kind of volume, I just take the profits.
Right.
It could go higher, but
That's what
I'm
he said. Wait
happier,
for consolidation and you can get out or
right?
reverse your
And
trade.
then I was saying like if you put a line on that little doji, and then bought like just push up, scroll up a little bit, like move up the screen a little, yeah, and then take profits. But you would have to take profits on that one, like a
Yeah.
limit order or something, because then it whoops, it went below that line of that point of control and settled below it as well. So after that happened, now you're looking for shorts.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
This was one.
On a 15-minute or a 5-minute or whatever.
Right, right.
Right? Joe was saying, don't do that. Just wait for it to retrace and then look for the longs. And he's right. Look at it. Remember the original line that we drew when we came into this zone?
Mm-hmm.
This
Right
dotted
here.
line down here. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
the yellow one. You're right. It's the yellow one. Every
Mm-hmm.
time it dipped below that was a long.
Yeah.
This was,
And then it
this was a
went
nice one.
below it, so then you're looking for shorts.
Went below it, settled. Yeah.
Well, that could be another buying opportunity. This is a
wasn't
30
very
minute,
much of a short
remember?
because remember
Because
we're
the higher time
overall
frame, it
bias.
was still up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still long. So it's not that you can't short it. You could, but don't expect too too much.
Mm-hmm. Because of the
Right?
higher bias.
Yeah. Better thing to do would be like again, I don't know if this is a small enough candle, but put the line and just buy anything under there. Like
Yeah.
see, put the line. Like look how clean that is. Like you can
Yeah.
actually put the line better than me on that
It's
first
that
the
white
first one.
line.
Stick it on the first one. Like let's say that just happened. Boom.
Let me blow it up so I can see.
Yeah.
No. The first what?
Like the first
The
little
first
candle.
small candle?
Yeah, that doji. You see the doji? You're a little, just a little up from that.
Oh,
No,
right
no,
here?
yeah. Everything below that's a buy. Is it not?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Everything below that's a buy.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that nuts?
Bam. Look at that.
Isn't that
Profit.
nuts?
Yeah.
So that's what I've been doing, and I've been wondering how did I not see this before?
Right. And now we're like right here would be the next.
Yeah, like that's
This doji right there.
yeah. So we're still biased long. So
Right.
any shorts that we're taking is it may not go very far, but if you had to take one, it would be anything above here go short, which
Right.
worked, which did work.
Mm-hmm.
And then we came down and we kind of oscillated and we put in a new point of control. So technically anything above there
Right.
would be the
This
short.
white line. Yeah.
But we know it's kind of risky because the larger time frame movement is up. So if you took that short, it's like, well, where you know what I mean? Like where might it go? I don't know.
Probably this
Point of
this
control down
ray.
here.
That ray.
Right. Yes. Maybe back to the line.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a maybe because we already have the third touch point on the line.
Yeah.
Right? Like so it could just be you know what I mean? It could just go doing
Well, yeah,
anything.
the line could change from this direction right there.
It wouldn't even change the line. Like put it on the forward and back away. You'd see. Like it's actually just right. So we did 1, we did 2, and now possibly we're just gonna we could just be doing like a weird looking 3. You know what I mean? Like there's
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't have to return at all actually.
No, right. Yeah. Yeah.
It could just go back to like
It
I
could
don't know,
return to the line way up here, yeah.
or just the point of control in there. So it can just like do this and then you know what I mean? And there's your 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, this would all be by these wicks. By. Right?
Yeah.
Since the bias on the higher time frame is up.
It's up. And even if like it went lower than these wicks, like you
Yeah.
only expect drawdown about that much,
Mhm.
Meanwhile, for people who are like, anticipating like some big dip and they have like big old buy orders stacked up down here, they always seem to miss them when that happens, right? Like, no.
Mhm.
Yeah. So just kind of, because I'm looking at it and it's just not dipping very much. It's just playing
Why
around
did
the
I not
15
see
minute.
this? Right.
Right. It's playing around the 15-minute point of control, just in there, in there.
Yeah.
So the 15-minute, it's just below it right now,
Right.
and not doing much.
That line might not be perfect when you zoom in to 15 minutes. But There's a doji right there. That's not bad. That would have been a buy. Maybe I should be on that chart that you always tell me to go to, not buy it or buy
Check it
it.
out on the 5 minute. It's doing something weird. It's just flat.
Yeah.
Looks like they're getting ready to make a little move of some kind, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And whatever way it goes is going to be the fake out.
Yeah. But like if it's the last fake out, it could be deep, like the last wick. Remember like where we just came from at the bottom?
Down in here.
Like at the very bottom where we just came
Oh,
from.
down here?
Yeah, like before the big move up. Like before making the actual move, where's the I think it's further back. That's because you're in a 5 minute chart. Like down there. Yeah, before the big move up, the fake out was pretty deep, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It was quick,
Oh,
but it
yeah.
was So
That's
that's what I
like
mean.
it
Like,
wicking down past this line.
yes, I would very much like. I
17.
would very much like. I would very much like a wick to about, I don't know, there.
Mm-hmm.
For reasons that are need not be stated. I limit order there. I wouldn't mind like a little dip like that. I wouldn't mind if it's as quick as this too, because then any misery underwater is just short lived.
Mm-hmm.
This is looking weird. It's just
When in doubt, zoom out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like 7 on Bybit. It's like 7 sideways 5 minute candles now.
That was your buy right here, yeah, where you want the wick right here, 1750.
Yep, on ETH, that area, it actually dipped into the 4 hour point of control. I was like the perfect buy on ETH. Bitcoin hasn't quite gotten there yet.
Yeah, that green doji right there.
I think that was a pretty good entry for.
Yeah, it wicked right to it.
And then it's settling above.
Yep. So now you go into the 15 and wait for the next
Point of
move.
control. So you could say like, I don't know, through them. Yeah.
Almost where's that?
Yeah. And basically anything below there.
Right? So you layer in right there.
Or the thing that I was doing where I just take the first little doji. That's like the optimal. Anything below that.
After this? Oh.
Yeah, like after the move, like the first little contraction.
Yep.
Right there. Like anything below that is like optimal. You know, I don't think it's a defined part of the strategy, but it's just something I noticed. Like that first little contraction candle, it's like a little clue, and you grab like, buys below that. It's usually like pretty good, or or it's the other way around. Like you grab sells above. Damn, how many candles is this now?
Too many.
Just right there in that range.
Bye. I mean, yeah, you go to 4 hour and it's obviously up, resettle. buy area. Go back up, it'll contract again. Then you can get out and reassess, watch it. Shouldn't be trading in the
On the
contraction
5 minute Bitcoin, it
phase
just
one.
looks so conspicuous, like just very obviously something's gonna happen. It's just like on the on Bitcoin 5 minute, it's like sticking on the 5, like it's just real sideways.
Yeah.
Your candles look better than mine. Oh, it's Binance. On Bybit, it looks silly. On Bybit, it's actually just like straight across.
Oh, let's do that check.
It's like straight across. So
Bybit looks so much different.
if you had any doubts about where the point of control is, it's there. Because that is as tight as it. That's as tight as it gets. Those is where those guys are. That is the point of control.
Let's see. Do you like this little guy right there?
No, just like there's like 5 little guys in a row or something over here. Like that is the tightest of the tight. Like that is the point of control where those guys are.
Right here?
No, like can you see them? That's how tight they are. You can barely see them. They're right there.
Oh.
Yep. Boom. Right? They're
just Jesus. Yeah, you can't see them. Holy shit. Let's go to 3 minute.
Yeah. So whatever is happening, whichever way it moves,
it's probably gonna go the opposite.
Yeah, we'll go the opposite way. So if it moves up first, then maybe it's setting up for that touch. You know what I mean? Like that quick wick to the 4 line or something. Or if it moves down first, then maybe they'll go for all the stops and then actually start the real move. That'll be cool. That'll be good. Oh man, I'm gonna put some water on. I need another coffee.
You're becoming a professional.
It's awesome to see it. Be able to see it.
I know, right? Like right here when you had 4, 3, 6, 9, 12, straight across.
Okay.
There's your fake moon.
I'm back. We're going down first. What's happening?
Oh, shorted is dumping.
Please be deep. Please be deep. Let's go. This is just 5 minutes. I'm not gonna FOMO. I'm just hoping it's like a real, like, come on down, take the low of the day, and buy my entry.
Way down here, come on. There was a big ass wick. 1746.
Oh, that's looking promising. Although, like, if history is to go by, they might do the like down, then run back up first, and then eventually play out. You know what I mean? Like even though the first move
Yeah.
is a fake move, it sort of
Mhm.
betrays what they're gonna eventually do. So it might do that as well.
Mhm.
It's
Well, if we go back to
promising.
15-minute,
Like, come on down. At least put in a triple bottom.
yeah, you could get it in a short here.
Oh, don't be shy. Come on. We can do the do. Meanwhile, let's see. Okay, so the short that Ty and I would have entered would be almost 2 to 1 by now, actually. So that's not bad. Ooh, yes, come on. Don't play with me. Do the thing, my friend. Do the thing.
This is the longest YouTube live stream ever.
I know, right? At what point do we
I don't know if we can. I think Deanna has the control. You know? Get off of her.
Man, I feel like the moment I walk away to grab my cup of coffee.
There, put some limit orders in.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out like when it does it like this, is it that the thing Joe was saying, like wait for the third candle?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
halfway through the third candle is when like it'll start to reverse.
10 minutes. Mm-hmm.
Well, but that's like 15-minute candles, right? So we're looking at
Mm-hmm.
5.
That's the second. Mm-hmm.
Coffee acquired. So on a 15, what is it? On a 15-minute, this would be this would be the third candle on the 15-minute. Wait, yeah, the first one was that stupid doji. Or wait, or is it after the doji?
It's the second one.
After the doji. So this is just the second one. So
Mm-hmm.
so it might actually do the dip after all, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll put an order at 17,080. 17,080. Let's try 17. 080. Let's do a little bit. I guess. Oh. There's a 1 hour point of control and 036. So maybe I'll try a little. A little bit there. 40. I'm gonna run back up now.
Is that your buy?
Yeah, well, on a 15-minute, anything down here is a buy. On the 15, right? So,
Yeah, that first move might be the fake out.
yeah, and that's the thing. And then run up. The only thing
That,
that's making me
that
think,
would have been the fake out.
even if it runs back up there, like I feel like
It's gonna consolidate again.
yeah, maybe just below the 15-minute line, and then that would be the sign that that it wants to at least spike downward.
If it settles here.
Well, it did that doji, so
Mm-hmm.
it's probably gonna run up above it a little bit, maybe back to the
Yeah.
15-minute point of control. I mean, they're trying to make it look like train tracks, but there's just no volume. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
literally nobody got stuffed out by that move. I feel like
No.
no, yeah, whatever that move was going for, it hasn't gotten there yet. No liquidity, no nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
Joe's looking at the same thing we're looking at, actually, in the Telegram.
Right.
Same line, same entry. We're in the entry zone right now. But he's not looking for any wick down. He's looking at entry right there, right where we are right now. When was the last time Joe was wrong? Right?
Yeah, right.
Gift wars. Pushing up past the doji now,
Uh-huh.
a little line of 5 minutes. Last few minutes.
Fake out. Real direction. What's he call that again? Damn it. Why does this keep popping? What did he call that phase again?
Expansion.
Extension, yeah.
Expansion.
Expansion phase. Down and up, and I'll come down again and then go up. We'll see.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Because if you look at the whole sort of like the beginning of that, the initial move was up right there. But, 10, sort of over there. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, so like the initial move was up. So that was like the initial little fake out. It came down and la 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 la. But then you know that the real eventual move is gonna be up. You know what I mean? Like on a bigger time frame.
Right.
We're just looking at the little maybe
Right.
this little that. You know what I mean? But then the real bigger move is gonna be up. Because right now it's actually yeah, settling below that 15-minute line. Mighty suspicious. Or they're leaving it for the last second to just blow through.
Just retest. Settle. We'll see. Crazy how intricate I'm getting.
Yeah, right. Although we're getting intricate with it's something that's simple, but it gets intricate because they do it like on every time frame. So it's like a move within a move within a move. You know what I mean?
Pretty awesome.
44 seconds for this 15-minute candle. So now, moment of truth is coming soon. If that candle closes below the 15-minute line, then go short and essentially sort of. Yep. There's that last. So just what I said. Although it still doesn't invalidate the could still run back down and then back up. Like they could be doing the stop out move now where they expand the what did he say? Expand the range. So they try to stop out the longs and the shorts. New candle is settling above the 15.
I see a 30-minute. It's right back in the box.
Yeah.
Right back at that point of price of average price. But yeah, theoretically, it was below the average price, so that would have been your long.
Yeah, at least on this small time frame.
Yeah, right. And the confirmation bias is up on a 4-hour.
So you'd probably be okay to hold the long.
This is your expansion phase right now.
On our little tiny time frame. Yeah, actually, yeah.
30-minute, yeah.
It's like they're just killing time.
Yeah.
They know there's a move that they want to make, but it's like, they're not gonna get the money until London wakes up.
Hmm.
So
That's what
let's
he
just,
said happens in between markets. What time does London wake up?
I think in 40 minutes.
Hmm.
I'm not sure if they do daylight savings as well, like at the same time as the US.
Hmm.
So like the whole daylight savings thing kind of throws off my estimation of exactly when. Yeah, they've started a new line. Okay, no. For a second, it looked like they started a new line of 5-minute dojis.
Yeah.
Slowly creeping up, I guess. Doing something. Settling above the 15. And
Hmm.
well, BTC, let's make some bot money.
Yes.
Mhm. Mhm. You seen Joe's post?
Mm-mm.
It just it's like his indicators anticipating that little dip. It's it marked the buys at the wicks, the wick downs, and it marked a bunch of little cells above the
Mm-hmm.
above the line. So it's like
Point control, yeah.
yeah, it's like it's actually anticipating a bunch of little
Right.
we'll see. The safest trade there is the two buys.
Oh yeah.
Because of the bias.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we? Top of the tiny range. If there's gonna be a dip, it's gonna be soon. Anticipation. A little more push on up. Because I figure if it takes those stops, it's either gonna just keep running or it'll do that the crazy wick down maybe. So, it it just ran up to the 5 minute point of control. Oh yeah, that's Joe's screen. Joe, um, no, with the indicator, you would just ignore the short signals because we're on the long bias, right? Oh no, this is. Oh, it's your screen now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Sorry.
I realized afterwards. No, that's good. I realized. Yeah, you were sharing Joe's.
Mm.
Like where we just paused, it's the 5 minute. Um, there's like a 5 minute point of control up there.
I'm liking this strategy. It's pretty cool. I'll be right back. I gotta put my clothes in the dryer.
Yeah, no problem. Mm. I don't know if London adjusts for New York's daylight savings, because apparently the time in London right now is 6:35 a.m., which would mean another hour and a half till 8, which is technically the open up the session. So that's all the way over here. Huh.
A Chinta Bugada. Wonder why Maria got out of the Zoom. I piss her off.
No, probably want to rewatch the video or make some notes. I think she was making notes and posting it in the group. Oh wow! Just about to say like Three Little Indians. So is this gonna be our wick?
Look at that. Contraction levels and expansion plotter. That's his. Traders in. Volume contraction and expansion. Expansion contraction indicator. Like
It's like too sensitive there or something. Or
let's take away the consolidation zones. Put it on a 4-hour. See what it shows us. Contraction and expansion.
Actually not bad.
I don't know what we're looking at. Oh, those are my lines. I just looked up contraction. Contraction levels, maybe? What is that? Oh. That would be bye, bye, bye. No, I don't know.
Well, I mean,
contraction indicator.
The blue and red one seemed okay. Like everything that was blue was the contraction parts, right?
Oh, these?
Like, well, I mean, like where it's scrunched up, and then basically like you only trade the red, like the contraction and the expansion that are marked differently, and you only trade the red basically.
Right. Huh. Probably make it yellow. There you go. I don't like that contraction indicator. I mean, I guess you can. No. Oh, right here, look. Forex Master Pattern Contraction Finder by now. Let's turn these off. There you go. Look at that. What are these X's? Hmm. X contraction. Hmm. Mm. Those would be all the buys. Buy.
Does it do it for the down side, or does it mark the sells as well,
Huh?
Or it only does? I was gonna. If you go back a bit, does it do like the downtrend as well?
Let's see the 1 hour.
Yeah, I guess the red triangle is so.
15-minute. I don't know. I mean, these X's would be great times to buy on 4 hour for sure.
Stop that, doggy. Oh no.
Man. Let's see what it. Where is it? 4x. Let's see what he says in the white page. True value areas. Lower highs and higher lows. Contraction and marks them with an X. Using these X symbols as visual guidance, the user can easily locate areas of contraction or tightening. Comes out of the expansion phase. That would be phase 3 then, right?
Expansion? No,
No, right here. Using the X symbols as visual guidance, the user can locate areas contraction, tightening of the price as it comes out of the expansion phase. And the expansion phase was number 2. Was phase 2.
Yeah.
So here you go. A thin box. The white box is an indicative of an expansion phase or widening in the price swings. Phase 2. combination of both plotted X contraction signals and a tightening box, highly indicative of a contraction phase. These appear early in the beginning stage of the Forex master pattern, giving the user ample time to plan the trades and spot breakouts. Ooh, I gotta share this to Maria in the group. But I'll get hated on because it's an indicator. The image above shows a prime example of potential contraction in the price of ETH. Highs and lows shows an expansion.
No, it looks like it's potentially settling above the 15 minute.
Multiple higher highs triggered before a pump. Lower highs and lower lows is bearish trend. There's a buy and sell signal setting in there, huh? Man, it looks like it nails them.
Stick it on there and back test it.
Let's see.
But you can forward test it, like on a 5 minute. See how the signals form, and like if you can actually, if it, because some indicators it looks real good when you just look at a chart with it on, but then like the signals print a lot later than you know what I mean, like than you would think.
It shows potential long take profit signals. Sell labels are on. Buy labels are on. Turn them white. Maybe we can see it better. I haven't seen any buy labels. What? Fuck. I just deleted it.
So after that settling above the 15-minute line, it's making a move like it might mean business this time. The line above is right there, so we're gonna know.
Yeah, the green triangles and the red triangles are just higher highs and lower highs. That's what the red is lower highs.
Right.
And the green is higher lows. But I'm still not seeing these buy and sell labels at all. Oh, there's some. Long take profit, short take profit.
Market's waking up.
Hmm. Hmm.
Looks like they're expanding the range. Well, it looks like they want to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or they might just move the range, pop it back up, like to 17,206 or whatever, and just consolidate up there.
It's in a green tight contraction, Callie.
Where it is right now?
A real tight one. Compared to the rest. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. We're just in the chop. I'm looking at it on the 5 minute. We're just bouncing back and forth right now between the 5 minute points of control and it's tightening.
Yeah. I knew Maria would like that. Yeah, we're right in the middle of that. See how it places that Forex Master, Callie? Places that green average
Line.
price.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good.
Hmm.
Stick it on the 4.
Doesn't do it. Why? 2 hour? Got the red
Or a
one.
Oh. What about like a 1 day? Entire time.
It's up there.
Yeah, well, we know that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit.
Mm. That's gonna be the false rally target.
Right.
Ronnie and I call that months ago.
Okay, here's a 4 hour now. Green. Now what does that mean? Price wants to go back to it or what? I don't get it.
That's the trouble with some of these indicators. You have to like sort of go sit down and learn them and
What is this green line? Equal lows? Equal lows.
okay.
And the red is
Well,
equal highs. But what? I
I
guess
mean,
those are equal in a contraction.
okay. Double tops and double bottoms, you know, they have the promise of
Mm-hmm.
eventually like leading to a measured move. So, okay. I guess they're a point of liquidity, so price will draw there, but not before it's not before it's ready.
Right. So it isn't doing the average price.
Price is just coming back to the 15-minute point of control. And it's looking like it wants to settle there above it. Mhm.
Seeing average price is 17,162.
On the 15.
Yeah.
On the 15. Sort of split into two groups. I mean, I can see that, I guess.
Guys,
But it's like it's split into two different consolidations. Right?
guys, check AXS. They're trying to pump it.
Axie Infinity, that's the
Yeah. Just a little bit. Wait for the retrace. Wait for the consolidation.
You know what? That's probably a good one. Like let's
Contraction.
what do the indicators say? We can mark it up. It's actually almost back to the daily point of control. Holy balls. Ugh. Actually got a few shorts. Because it spiked above the daily point of control.
Is that what you have? $9, is it?
Yeah.
Or no, it'd be 8765. This doji?
Yeah. Yeah, about 9. That's the daily point of control.
That's where it's got the green line for double bottom. See, I don't know if that's...
It went up above it. You got the short back down, probably about a 50%.
Equal rows.
It is actually it's 62%. So if they're pumping it, they're gonna pump it above the line, and then it'll settle there, and then it'll just go long like crazy.
Up to here, 1650. Damn.
For me, the next daily point of control is at about 12,430.
Yeah, I see that right in here.
So if it settles above this daily point of control, that's going to be the next target on this daily time frame.
Yeah, right in here. Yeah. Are you right here?
In terms of where we are right now, the most recent daily point of control would have been about we're way above it. Would have been about 7.15. So we're still biased long. Fours on the 4 hourly. It looks like it put in a wow. Axie, what are you doing, my friend? Point of control on the 4 hours about 8.615.
If you count that doji there. Then you got this one right there at 9.
I was just like looking at the middle of the little
Right here.
oscillation. the up to down, and then that doji happens to correspond. So I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Four, right? So it just did the consolidation. This was the fake move. This was the expansion. It's pushing up now to retake the 4 hour.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Good catch, Junior.
Mighty strong looking candle you got there, Mr. Oxy.
They ain't trying to push it. They pushing it.
Looking candles. Yeah, they actually just did a move of what, 6-7% almost. So the moment of truth is going to be if they reject off the 4 hour, or if they pop up above and settle just above. The entry is going to be any dip below the 4 hour, any little wick, any dip below the 4 hour is going to be entry for the long. Yeah, man. Good looking.
Any dip down here?
Oh, is this, what am I on? I flipped to the, have you marked your 4 hour yet? Yeah, so like I took this as the 4 hour in here. This line, and
Oh, okay.
yeah, because it sort of did the up and around it, then it settled below for this is the expansion move. And then it gets back above, I think is
Yeah.
yeah.
Any one below that line.
So like once we get back above, any wick below that line or whatever. But I would wait for it to get above because it could just come up and kind of reject and do some nonsense.
Right.
If you quote it down here, like off of the whatever you were just on, there was you could have seen it. Right. You see like these two dojis right there. Right. So if you put that entry in there. That right? Like that would that would be the enter and close your eyes. I would think. But right now, because like we don't know, like it could retrace halfway and then you know what I mean, like.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd be cautious along the.
Bet the farm. Bet the farm.
Where all the animals live.
This is about where they're selling
right?
off. And it'll be like, boom.
Like a 50%. Or 62. If they did a 50% retracement from where they are, where they got to there, yeah, that makes sense. It'll run back to market
Well,
structure.
if you look at the daily consolidated, they sold off way up here at 10.3 and back down. That POC. Back to the POC if it gets above that. No.
There's a whole bunch of hourly points of control that you could choose. It's probably going to
Probably a good time to take profits.
I'll probably dictate the retrace. Maybe this one.
Short it. Short it. That's cool.
On the 15
Solana
minute,
doing nothing.
there was a second chance for the long on the 15 minute on Axie. I just marked it. That could be where they actually, that's probably where the retracement will come to. So maybe that's going to be the entry to catch.
We're down here.
Yeah, they got Doji as the point of control on the 15 minute. Anything below it was the buy. So if it does like a 50% retracement, like a wick or something, I think that would be the buy.
Was that Millie that said that or Joanne?
Yeah, I think so.
Me.
Who's me?
Joanne.
Oh, okay.
Joanne. Oh. Are you holding Axie, John?
Only 20. I just bought it earlier.
Nice.
You pumped it. Oh, here we go. So, take part. Now let it swing right long.
So if you do 50%, 50%.
Add back in down here.
Right below there. Is it?
Yeah, add back in right there. Because you have your box here, right? Your average price in the middle of the box. So yeah, here, below here, buy. That could be that fake out, but no. Because that 4 hours is probably up. No. Kelly, 4 hours down. Is it? Or is it still up? It'd still be up, wouldn't it?
It's below the 4 right now, but it's remember it's doing the expansion. So it's doing the fake move basically.
This is?
Yeah, this. Because I think it's going to come up. Well, after this retrace, I think it's going to come up and settle above the daily line.
There you go. Take that, Joanne.
What? I'm sorry.
Take it and run with it. What Callie just showed you, didn't see it?
The coin just wicked below the 15-minute line and I missed it.
He said this. Not quite. We'll see if it does it. I'll come back in 2 days.
They will go down a bit before takeoff, so I can add more.
Well, yeah, that's what he said. Anywhere below here in this area. 8.2 to 8.15. add on. That's a re-entry. Right, Kelly, in the 4 hour or
Yeah,
15
it's
minute.
like a good because it
Yeah.
corresponds to the 50% trade retracement. I mean, if they do a 62%, 62 would take you close to the hourly. If they do a 70%, that would take you down under the hourly. So that would be an even better point to add, right?
You had equal rows just now. I created equal rows. It might keep continuing.
No, but then, no. Well, then
That's
again,
why
it wasn't.
remember he said you wait for the contraction because then you could keep writing it out and writing it out.
I think I missed a minor add-on point for BTC. Yeah, I guess it depends. Maybe I didn't miss anything. Maybe they'll spike a little lower. But they pushed below the 15 minutes just now.
Oh man, I gotta go to bed soon. I work in the morning. Nice, Joanne. I just
Yeah,
saw this. I
nice.
wasn't ignoring you.
That's fine. That was when.
Hmm?
I mean, I don't remember it.
Oh yeah.
Thinking when you want to. Let's see.
So Bitcoin settled above the 15-minute point of control. So maybe it might push a little higher this time.
Millie. Millie Vanilla. Here we go, BTC. Come on. Get that 162. Settled above this one.
Whoa, there we go.
Y'all.
Wow.
A little low, slowed at the party, BTC.
Now that we did that, not high
That's
enough.
the fake out.
No, if it's fake, we did settle above the 15-minute line.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. The midline. How the hell do I get rid of this box? Pissing me off. It's in the way. Oh, I see now. Okay, now I can grind and add that. Alright.
So if we want to
The
expand the range,
average
after
price
that spike high, should get
back down on 144, then go again or no?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if it can tracks a little bit, I guess.
Well, it went further. It expanded the range, so
Yeah,
the
expansion
down move,
phase 2
might
is in
be
effect.
bigger. Like stop all the shorts and then go down to stop all the longs.
Mm-hmm. 116, but make it longer to like 89, 88. I fell on go away.
Maybe if it goes down,
We're having
a bit,
if
it'll
it pumps
encourage
more,
action.
man, and then retraces, and this is like the other line to your daily, I think, Callie. You know how you had the 4 hour respected? Look at this line that it's coming up to.
Yeah. We've already crossed over the big weekly downtrend line that you can pull
Yeah.
from the top.
Oh, have
We
you?
crossed, yeah, we crossed above that a while back. So that happened. Oh, the exchange doesn't have a lot of history, but I'll just do that. Mm-hmm. So we crossed above it and we retested it. Boom, there
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah,
That
it
is
did
pretty major.
perfectly.
That is pretty major. I think that might actually lead to a false rally, which would be fun.
Well, once it gets above here,
Yeah, if
right?
you're still on your weekly, stick on your 21 simple moving average, see how far it is.
Oh, I'm moving out of here.
No, not exponential. It's just simple.
21.
Yeah, but not the EMA, the SMA.
Oh,
Doesn't go for the exponential. That exponential sticks the price too much. You know, it's just simple.
no, it calls it smooth.
Nah, just do moving average. Like the simple is just, yeah. Before there were any others, there was just the moving average. There, yeah, there. There you go. 21 week.
Mm-hmm.
There.
The
If we
orange
close a
one.
weekly, yeah, if we close a weekly candle above that.
What color do I want? Yeah, that'd be pretty impressive. Goes above 19,668.
Yeah, but if we close a weekly
And that's
candle above
right
that,
where this is too.
Like take a look what
Goes above
happened.
both of them, bounce. Yeah.
But we didn't close. Like if you go to the index chart instead of like PMX, like just
Mm-hmm.
BTC USD, so you get more history.
Yeah.
Same 21.
I got you. All sources. Which one?
Yeah.
This one? Yeah.
Yeah. On the weekly.
And the 21.
Mm-hmm.
Not exponential, right?
No, just moving average. Mm-hmm.
It's above it on the 15. You said the weekly.
Yeah. Yeah. Now have a look towards the end of the last bull market, for example. The last bear market, sorry.
Retest
Oh, no, like
69K.
the actual bear market down in 2018. Yeah, go all the way back. No, the bear market.
Bear market this way?
No. The previous one. Down there. Yeah, look what happens when we close a weekly candle above the 21 something. When we close a weekly candle below, it's trouble. Although this was just sort of fake out. But when we close the weekly above the 21 something, what happened? So
Yeah,
here's the false
same with
rally. Oh yeah, you can go to earlier times as well. Like and then zoom in.
oh yeah.
Right, so look what happened when we close the weekly above the 21 something. You have to zoom in more and expand it out. Price was a lot lower than it doesn't look impressive, but if you measure it, you know what I mean? Like when we
Yeah.
close above the, you know, we're not onto this phase yet. We're just still over here. False rally stage. But false though it may be, you know, still nice.
Look at that one. Damn. That was a $3 grand.
Yeah.
That's when I got into it. Bitcoin right there at $3 grand.
Yeah, me too.
Didn't put enough in it though.
I mean, you know, there's no way to know what was the best strategy. So like, you know, I split my efforts all kinds of ways, built miners, you know, and all kinds of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If I can go back, I would just buy some Bitcoin and ETH and just do nothing else.
Can we say that was a bottom? Lower low for sure.
Mm-hmm.
On the weekly.
Yeah.
And you're gonna make a high, and then hopefully a higher low. For the huddle accounts, anyways. But
Control on the weekly is somewhere in This would be similar to the daily. Even on the daily, you get some good long signals just off of that 21 simple.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Perfect bounce. Fake out. Contraction. False rally. COVID. No. That was back here. Back here. Ugh.
Oh.
Still moving the expansion box. Look at it bounce on that 21.
Mm-hmm. That's a simple moving average.
Mm-hmm.
Arguably working better than the exponential. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Always weird when they pause for a second.
Mm-hmm.
When they pause price, it's like, what are you all doing?
Right. That's right at the average price. Oh, All right. Got my clothes out of the dryer. Time to go to bed. I'll talk to you. I gotta get up early.
Yeah. Grab some rest.
It's so hard to get away. Addiction.
Yeah, and that's just, I mean, yeah, we just like sit here, looking at it, but
Right.
I think I'm
Set
okay
your
now.
limit
Go
orders
sleep.
and walk
Yeah,
away. That'll
take
be
it
the
out.
day when we could just set them and wake up in the green. Set them, wake up in the green.
Yeah.
Take profits up here. But, alrighty. I'll see you. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Yeah. See ya.
Good morning, guys. Everyone sleeping?